Hypocrisy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lost Planning the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today, so far, is Yellow Flash. How's it going, man?
What's up, buddy?
I don't know.
Something happened today?
No, it's been pretty quiet, frankly. Slow news day on my end. I don't know. What about with you? Anything going on? Any weird happenings?
No, I was just enjoying my Steam Deck and saw the news. It's like, oh god, because that's everyone's nightmare. You know,
Yeah,
that
it was,
has a large platform or even a small platform, but like it's just get it yanked from you. You know,
dude, it's crazy.
At least it didn't happen.
Midstream.
At least it didn't happen. You know, after you wake up.
Yeah.
That seems to be the big thing they do to everybody is like you go to bed and then you wake up and your channel's gone.
Right. No, this one happened live. It's like my YouTube chat the window just vanished. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, it happened during a live stream.
Yeah. I was on air.
Oh,
it was wild.
Oh, you were covering that Alex Jones thing.
No. The Waukesha parade killer guy who drove drove his thing into the parade. I gotta do a quick call out to the chat. If Steve C or whatever, who has the bookmarklet thing for Rumble is out in the chat, can you send that to me again? I don't know where the hell I have that. And I need to capture these chats because I've already missed like a shitload of them. But
yeah, is there a window for that on Rumble you can pull up and see like you can on YouTube?
Not yet.
Okay, I was wondering about that.
It's not there yet, but a guy had made this Rumble book or this bookmarklet for Chrome that would just take care of it. So it's yeah, I'm just hoping that he hears me at some point because it grabs the old ones. I just don't have, like, there was an update and it took away the the original one's functionality. So if he's out there, dude, if you can send that to me again. I swore he emailed it to me and I cannot for the life of me find the fucking email. But anyway, that's a separate issue. Yeah, man, it's an interesting sort of thing that we give so many or so much power to these fucking weirdos.
Yeah, it blows my mind. And you know, the big thing is you make YouTube a lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot of money. They're just throwing it away because of a bunch of weirdos. That just shows you they don't give a fuck about making profit. They don't care.
And it's a lie. Like, that's the thing. So the things I've been reported for, two things, as far as I can tell, is they said I threatened to shoot they said I called for Keffels to be shot in the head. So call to violence, which I didn't do. I never actually said that at all.
Yeah, you never said that.
Which pisses me off because it's like, but I didn't say that. So that can't fucking be true. And then the recent one, I'm 99% sure is because the people who then took that lie to the Lawyers Professional Responsibility Office, I read their names on the live stream last night. I didn't dox them. I didn't release their personal information. I didn't attach names to pictures or Twitter accounts or anything like that.
But those are all public documents.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Well, they're my documents. I don't know how public or not public they are, but they're given to me and they know that when they submit it that I'll have them. And again, if someone decides to say something about you and you can't say their name, where the fuck are we? Like, really, where the fuck are we? Can you imagine that? Like some guy at your work falsely reports to your boss that you like did something, right, to try and get you fired. And then you're like, yeah, like Bob Smith, that motherfucker reported me to my boss on YouTube. And then that's a channel strike. Is it? Is that what we're supposed to believe now? Is that how it's supposed to fucking go? It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, I don't think you did anything wrong.
I don't either. I know who did stuff wrong. The people who did this, they go after people. They dox, and they do. By the way, they dox on the platforms that they bitch about doxing on, and then they organize harassment campaigns on these platforms. That's what they do, and then they boast about it constantly. Like that's the whole grift that they run, and it's just fine. It doesn't matter to anybody else apparently. Like to the platforms. Holy shit, there's some big fucking chats that I really got to grab. Guys, I'm going to try and get all these chats. I'm going to try and get them. I'm going to miss a shitload of them. I'm really sorry. Goes999 says, fuck YouTube. I'm ready for the lawsuit fund. That is something to discuss. Hopefully never. We'll see. I'll give a big update on where everything is right now in just a minute. Ace Brain 2003 says, we stand with Nick. Hey, thank you very much. Cowgirl up 12 says, we stand with you, Nick. Axe Lion says, you have been and will continue to be an inspiration to many people. I wish you and your family the best. This will not stand. Time to put on some Power Wolf and go on crusade. Yeah. That sounds fucking cool. Uncivil Law says, I stand with Nick Rekieta. Hey, thanks, brother. I really appreciate it. And guys, like I said, I'm going to try and get some of these, make sure and get these chats. I do want to say also, I'm streaming on Rumble to a shitload of people right now. But I want to give a big shout out to Odyssey. Odyssey reached out immediately with an offer of help and support, and they've tweeted about my situation as well. So I really do appreciate the guys over at Odyssey. These alt tech platforms, guys, like what I've been hoping is that we can make them into just platforms instead of alt tech platforms, and we'll see how that goes. I think a lot of people today got kind of woken up to just what can happen. But I don't know. I've kind of felt like this could be coming at any time now, so I'm kind of resigned to it, but it's still fucking annoying.
Yeah, it's a big shot in the gut for sure. Because I mean the ad revenue over there, that's a lot of money.
But
is gone, and it's bullshit.
I don't want to downplay the money, obviously, because it's a huge part of what we do, right? This is our job, or my job. For a lot of people, it's either a job or a part-time job. I don't want to downplay the money because it's that's a big factor. But the outpouring of support has been massive today, like absolutely insane. And
hey, you're trending on Twitter right now.
I was trending twice. Nick Rekieta and Rekieta Law were trending at the same time.
Well, one of them's it's free Rekieta Law, I think, is the hashtag.
Wild. But so the money is a big part of it, but like the real fucking gut punch was the 5 years of work. Like that's, in all honesty, like that's the thing that has been the most frustrating part of it. It's like you built something for 5 years and then it's just Thanos snapped right out,
Yeah, but they say they care about your mental health. So.
I actually sent that to my partner manager. So I'm not feeling like that's the most true thing right now that YouTube has ever said, that you care about creator mental health, because I'm pretty sure this isn't the way to do it. But yeah, just to get a little bit of an update for people on that, I have my partner manager is working on this. I have no idea what the prospect is, but I have been building a case against the mass harassment campaign, which is against YouTube's terms of service to organize a campaign against a fellow creator. There's a reason that it's against a term of service. It's the same reason why, like, if you rent a shop next to another shop, you can't try to fuck with the other shop's business, because that's going to be part of your lease contract, because they don't want you to screw up the business of the other person paying them. So that's actually something I've been building up since the initial strike. And So everybody who's been sending like screenshots and stuff of the tweets, thank you. Those are getting added to a big file. This thing is getting escalated up there. I have no idea if I'll get the YouTube back. Like, I have no idea if I will. But I'm certainly going to fight for something I worked for so long to build. What happens after that is a completely different question. But I just wanted to let people know that that's where that is. Also, as with my Twitter, which was more of a meme, but with the YouTube channel, it was not. My YouTube channel has also been owned by a Texas LLC for the past several years. And that is something that might come into play. I don't want it to. I don't want it to come into play. I don't want to have to sue anybody. But if I do, I think there might be a Texas Attorney General out there who might be really interested in the process that YouTube is using to silence political speech. Because at the end of the day, that's what this is. It's the silencing of political speech that someone doesn't like, and they're utilizing YouTube to do it. So, Brulaham says canceled YouTube Premium and won't renew. Here's some of it. Fuck them in their moist axe wound. We'll need a bigger Mexican wall to hang all the maps and allies. We love you, Nose. Thank you, brother. Dalamar says the Slanesh corrupted humans shall not win. The old school net is with you. By old school, I mean the 80s crew. The phrase is open fire and reloading. Do not stop. Von Cobra says, hope. This is guys, you guys are sending some really big fucking chats. Thank you. But please make sure that you are in a position to send any chat that you send. Do not sacrifice yourself for me, please. Like, I will be okay. I will live through this, but the support is massively appreciated. Thank you. Von Cobra says, hope you sue the axe wearing concealing pants off of Lucas for coordinated harassment and tortious interference. There's nothing to take from Lucas. These people are broke losers, and they always have been. Double broke because they broke their penis and inverted it into a weird simulacrum of a vagina that no one wants to be around. So that's, and I think I could say that over here on Rumble. But anyway, what is this? What the hell is this? Okay, weird stuff in the Rumble chat, but that's okay. But yeah, man, the outpouring of support from people has been fantastic. It's been really, really encouraging because it is a slap when this shit happens, you know? But,
yeah, it definitely is. I mean, it'll definitely ruin your day. But it's nice that, you know, everybody comes out and supports. There's a lot of people here, 22,000 people. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. And
I've seen it with a lot of people over here. Like Rumble seems to be a good live streaming platform for sure. I know they want to build it to have videos too, but it's nice that people are over here supporting it like they are.
Yeah, it's awesome. Speaking of awesome, we have a weirdo to add to the chat.
Oh no!
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Oh, Nick, say it with me. This is the best thing that ever happened to me. And then you just say it over and over until you believe it.
I wouldn't
Banned
dare.
from YouTube? Best thing that ever happened to me. Don't you know? Best thing that ever happened to me.
As I'm sitting destitute and alone in a windswept street.
Like Cartman on that flash forward episode. Best thing that ever happened to me. Guzzling.
How you doing, man?
Better than you.
No, you're not. Not even close.
Is my volume okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Volume problems.
You're good. Well, that's because you're loud.
Yeah, I'm loud. Am I gonna get my YouTube account banned from because I'm on your show right now?
Well, I mean, you're not on YouTube. You're on Rumble. I don't think they would go after you for that.
Man,
but I am reporting all of your streams personally.
I'm gonna read whatever you put in your report. I'm gonna read it.
Yeah.
How about that?
Oh,
I'm
no.
gonna get on. I'm gonna read it.
If you read it, then I'm gonna report you again.
Oh man.
for harassment. No, so
I can't believe this. It's like they got Al Capone on. It's like they got Al Capone for asking for a glass of water and then filling his cup up with Pepsi. And then the cops came in and he's like, "This is not even illegal. What are you talking about?"
Flash had to go. He had the baby duty to take care of. Thanks, Flash. Later, buddy. Peace. Well, I'm glad you came on because I thought about you right away. I was like,
yeah. People usually think about me when bad things happen to them because I'm the devil.
Well, no, I was just thinking the beginning and the end, right? Like the start of the YouTube channel was you and your stupid lawsuit.
Yeah.
And then so then now I figure it's only appropriate if you're here at the end.
I heard you say lawsuit a couple times and I got a little bit hard. Every time I heard it, I got like 50% harder.
I'm 100% considering it, but I'm hoping I don't have to. Texas passed a law not too long ago that you can't just kick people off of social media platforms based on their political opinions. And so the question is, how far does that go? What does that mean? What's a political opinion? There's a book of law to be made around that. And if it was made by a meme, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
But of course, I would prefer to just not have to do that because this is bullshit. I mean, like at the end of the day.
It's fucked, man. They really have their playbook down now. That I don't know what to call them. You can obviously call them something else because you got nothing to lose at this point. But I can't call them anything.
Wait, I can call them tranny faggots?
No, that's horrible. That's terrible.
Yeah, it's so terrible. It's so terrible.
But they have the playbook down, man. Like they go, Keffels goes hard. I don't know if you don't want to even say her name.
I didn't.
Tonight,
her name is Lucas Roberts. Lucas Roberts.
Okay, I can see what happened. I'm starting to.
There it is. Holy
I hope
shit.
you sue. I hope you raise more money than Keffels and Vic put together.
There you go.
I think you could do it.
It's possible. I mean, it depends on the target. The problem with Keffels is there's nothing to really take. I mean, you know these people are.
The surgeons already took everything important, so.
You know these people are. They're. That's why they do this, right? Like that's their power in life is that they are broken, and that brokenness is where they decide. Well, since I am broken, I will just take away something from someone else, and that'll be my thing because they can't build.
Yeah, it is a type of person that instinctively knows like how to run up to the line and tiptoe across the line and then just immediately cry foul and make it up, like make whatever they perceive the foul to be. It's really crazy. And it doesn't, I mean, I'm sure you've talked about this a ton of times, but it doesn't help that every single tech platform is staffed to the gills to the tune of 99 to 100% of their staff are these same people who see the world the same way. Like there are no legit engineers anymore. It's just staffed by either DEI hires or straight up out and proud, aggressively progressive communists, and people who would they wouldn't even have to they wouldn't even have to have it explained to them that you're bad. Like they would just look at you and go like, "Oh yeah, guy. He's got his wife all the time. He's probably putting her up to that disgusting man. He's gone. You give me the word. He slips up one time and he's fucking gone."
Yeah, they can't stand it because if you have like a relationship, you can't be an incel.
Yeah.
You can't be a monster. You can't be. I mean, you can be like in reality. Surely there are people in shitty relationships, but you can't be in there. The narrative doesn't work for them. And so it's like anything like that. They got to tear you down right away. And
I saw your reaction. Oh, sorry. Are you going to say something else?
I was just going to say, you're right. Like the staffing in tech companies it's insane. It's like, how this happened where everyone is either just completely crippled or they're a cripple ally or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
what
they're
were you
not
go-
even, they don't even hide it. Like, this is the world that they are working there. They say in the interview at Google, like, well, yeah, obviously I'm here to fuck with the world and make it more like me. Why wouldn't I? Look at me. I'm just so goddamn happy.
Why wouldn't I want everyone to be like me? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? What are you trying to say? Are you trying to say something negative about me, you fucker? Um, dude,
Red card. Get him
It's-
get rid of him.
it's wild. But yeah, it's pervasive, and all of these companies. You know what? I'm genuinely starting to think though that the like the very upper echelons of these companies have no idea. Like I think they live in
Well,
a
no, because
billionaire
they're
world.
getting it from the top. Like, it's really. I mean, I feel like a bit like Charlie Kelly, like the Pepe Silva board now. Just having been like when I got banned from MasterCard, I was like, okay, I'm gonna lay low for a while and just like really kind of figure this thing out. And it's coming up from the top. Like the report squad is coming up from the bottom. Internally, these organizations are staffed to enable the reporters, but from the top, they're fighting the ESG requirements. Like the biggest investment firms in the world that have
Yeah.
handled trillions of dollars have established these arbitrary guidelines on. I forget what ESG even stands for, ecology, sustainability, and governance. But it's basically like if you're
Yeah.
not towing, if we grade your company's ESG rating by how woke you are. And all of these hedge funds invest algorithmically based on your score. So if we say
Right.
your score is a little worse, your stock price will just evaporate. So they're like, well, I don't give a fuck about what Nick Rekieta's doing. I
Right.
need to keep that stock price up or my family is just melts. Like they get liquidated into salt. So that's what I'm concerned about. It's really, yeah, go ahead.
It's wild. It's a second credit rating that no one consented to. Like, first of all, that's the funny thing about the fucking credit bureaus is which one of you out there, which one of you assholes out in the chat said, oh yeah, Equifax can have all my stuff, like all of my info. Like people are like worried about being doxxed on Kiwi farms or whatever. And I'm like, bro, Equifax doxed you at birth. They have your social security number. They have every transaction you've ever done. And you're like, well, someone on the internet might release my address. I'm like, these guys release your address every day. Like they
To
just
whomever.
sell it to credit card companies, to everybody. And they don't even tell you all those things you get in the mail, all those like, oh, loan consolidation. You ever notice how those loan consolidation offers are always suspiciously close to the exact amount of consumer debt? Like you get one of those fake checks, like you could receive a check for $84,261. Like, Jesus, that's really weird.
That's awfully
But
suspicious coincidence.
But ESG is the same thing. Somebody came up with this idea like, oh, we can just rate companies on this thing. The companies didn't go, yes, please give investors a reason to trust or distrust us on your arbitrary requirements. Like no company has ever done that ever. They always want to go into the pitch meeting and be like, here's why our company is good and profitable and you can believe in us and our vision. They never want some asshole going like, well, your diversity score isn't that high this month.
No, and it's like it's the future of these. Every time a new company pops up, like, oh yeah, we're going to be a competitor to YouTube. I'm like, well, how are you going to get funded? Like, do you not see the problem with what you're pitching? Like, I don't want to shit on any new companies in that regard, but they've locked it down. They've locked it down so thoroughly and completely, and they gave the keys to the asylum over to these people who are absolutely miserable.
Yeah. And they want to make other people miserable. They want to drag you into their perpetual reality. Like that's the goal of all of them. I mean, I've been talking about it in different contexts for a couple of years now, but like the pervasive nature of erasing escapism. Like, well, no, you have to have wheelchairs in Dungeons and Dragons. Like, what the fuck? There's literal like a cleric can just come up to you and cure your broken spine.
Orcs are black people. Like, well, now I don't really want to play them. Like, I don't want there to be any orcs now. Okay, now I'm uncomfortable.
I want the orcs to go back to Orkfrica.
God,
No, I just thought of something, dude.
Yeah.
So like some people are weird and they want to play like a trans character in D&D, right?
Sure.
What if they got healed? Like they're out there, like they get smacked by an ogre, they're almost dead. Cleric comes up, cast heal, and they're like, no.
Well, what happens to a short guy if they get healed? Do they get brought up to like
no, they just die
5'8" or something? Oh, they. Here's the cure. Here's the only thing that'll work for you.
There's a gravestone that says, "We'll pretend he was 6 feet." That's all.
I don't know. Ryan Long, you know that comedian? Has he ever been on your show?
No, I've never had him on the show. I've hung out with him, of course, at Tampa.
Yeah, he's really funny. He's got this joke. I just saw his show. He was in LA. He's got this joke where he's like, they're really good at putting the penis on, that making the penis from nothing, but they just, for some reason, they can't just make one bigger. What's the deal with that? Like, when's that? Like, if you could transition to having a bigger penis, they can't do that for you.
Yeah, just strip all of my forearm skin and make that into a giant dick. There we go.
Yeah, like if I go to the doctor and I'm like, hey, could you just give me like a couple inches on this one? I'll get laughed out onto the street, right? But if there's nothing to start, I was like, hey, can you put like a couple? I was like, oh my god, yeah, of course, yeah.
He'd be like, how do you think we would bother extending this thing? Like what procedure would you even propose, good sir?
Yeah. What are you insane? Like, I mean, I don't know. I just wanted a bigger dick over here. Sorry. I thought that was all the rage. Does it ever bug you that you can't like advertise cigarettes to kids because advertising is just so effective, but then all day kids are getting this very different kind of gender identity advertising?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Do you think they're going to outlaw that like they outlawed cigarettes ever?
No.
I've always wanted to ask you that. No, right?
I don't think you could.
Fast food, you could get as fat as you want, and you could do anything with your genitals, but no, you can't smoke. That's bad.
They couldn't even get, like, they tried to get toys taken from Happy Meals. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
It was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They couldn't even fucking do it.
Wow.
It's like, wait, not that they should be able to, but it's like, of all the things the government can do, they can't just go, fuck you and your stupid little 8-cent toy that you cram in there do you know how
they
many?
suck now too? Now they're all safe and they don't move around. Like ever since the Doc Brown one that you could go started a couple trailer parks on fire. Now they're not any fun
the sparking
anymore.
ones.
Yeah,
because they'd run over a gas leak or whatever. Or they get that. Yeah, they get that wheel cranked up and then the kid would put it in their hair. Just you dumb fucking kid.
What did your wife say about your channel? Have you told her yet? I hope this isn't how she's finding out.
No, she knew. I messaged her. I ended the stream. I was like, well,
that was painful. Well, I saw you reacting to it and I wanted to cry. I'm like, oh God, just looking at, like, I would have just started crying.
It was like, well, now it's like, okay, I can't access the super chats that are left. So
always worried about this guy.
Well, because I was still broadcasting.
Of course.
And it's like I wanted to finish the show. It's like, okay, well, I can't get those. And I kind of have to go because Wednesdays my kids have church stuff. And so like I had to go take them.
They weren't praying hard enough.
I know. It's the little heathens.
Fucking kids.
What did I breed you for?
What have you guys been doing at that church thing?
I brought you in to outsource this praying shit. So it was like, I was like, well, I guess I just got to end the stream. I don't know what else to do. And it's like, what do you say? Like, yeah, the YouTube channel's gone. So
I'm gonna go jump out a window. See you, everybody.
Yeah, but no, I'm
on the news.
She had messaged me to ask about like if I could, take the kids or whatever, or if I needed her to do something. And I just sent back. I was like, well, my YouTube channel just got deleted, so kind of weird. But I mean, she's like, oh, it's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be, okay. And then she held me gently, and I wept into her bosom.
Yeah, that's cool.
And it was worth it.
Can you go put on a white t-shirt? I need to cry into your bosom, please.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it was like, what do you say? Right? Like you can't be, it was a shock mostly. It was kind of surreal.
Live execution. That's a little That's a
You
little
know, I didn't think those
distasteful
were
even for
allowed.
YouTube. Like, wow, didn't the Taliban get in trouble for this?
But
Live on air.
But you know how how this is because you've been through it in various ways too. Like you can't you know that if you have and to coin your expression or to borrow your expression, too much fun. Like if you have too much fun, other people get mad about you having fun and they will find a way to try and end it. And so if you goal online is to not make it a soulless 9 to 5 that you literally hate doing but pretend that you like, if your goal is to not be that, then you're going to have fun. And if that's the case, you're at risk at any point for the same thing.
Yeah, you're going to get it eventually. I mean, you had to know always. I wake up every day thinking that something will be gone, Patreon will be gone,
some email.
Somebody will tell me, I'll get a text like, yo, dude, is your Patreon down? It's not. I'm like, every time it's like, oh, fuck, you just took 5 years off my life, you asshole.
See, that was the hardest part, though. In all honesty, that was it. It's like, because I'm 5 years in 1 month that I would have been building the YouTube channel. And it's like, that was a lot of fucking work. And it's like that.
And you don't even get your archive, do you?
I mean, I think everything, there may be a couple streams that I don't have, but I have almost everything locally archived. So
there's a couple streams. Could you delete for me? There's a couple streams I'm on that I'm not too happy about. If that's, I'm kidding.
I could just say they never showed up. Like, I don't know. I just didn't have those for whatever reason. But
God, 5 years.
Yeah. And it's like, well, fuck.
Yeah.
But that's business though, right? Like I know that we on social media want to make a big deal out of it because our personas and our identities are tied into these things. And it's true. And it's real. But at the same time, like every small business owner whose business has gone through some problem, you get a regulatory issue and they shut you down. Your business just doesn't succeed. Like people go through lost business all the time.
Someone invents a car.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like your horseshoe guy's just like,
right.
Fuck. But it's the way it goes. And like the cool thing for me, the really cool thing for me and the huge benefit is I built a community of people that are wildly supportive. And I mean, it's showing tonight. 25,000 people are watching this on Rumble.
Oh, shit.
Another 1,000 or so on Odyssey. And I don't know how many people are watching through like the Locals app. I don't know if that counts on Rumble and stuff like that. But there's several people in the Locals chat. And so many people immediately went to my Locals and signed up for either monthly or yearly memberships. And they're like, hey,
what is it? What's your Locals?
Like the address or what's the membership?
What's the address?
It's rekietalaw.locals.com.
I assume the membership is reasonable.
Yeah.
Say it again.
rekietalaw.locals.com.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Did you hear it or should I go ahead and repeat it one more time?
It, well, it needs
like
a jingle though.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead.
Yeah, it needs like a melody to it. You know, like 1-800-CARS for kids.
Yeah. No, it's a rap. rekietalaw.locals.com.
Oh, okay.
Motherfucker.
Okay.
There.
That's cool.
But no, it's great. And people like signed up immediately. And so like with that, like I've got plenty of cushion to make like the next move. It's a setback, not a destruction. And that's the cool thing is like, since people like us have been spreading out into these different places, we do have the ability to just kind of transition if we have to.
Yeah. Transition. That's a kind of a sore word for tonight. I want to stay.
It's only sore for the first 8 months.
And then the dilating is just you get used to
it. Yes. Yeah, I've been doing it for a while now.
Okay. Locals.
That's what they don't know. That's my trap card is that I actually transitioned into a woman a long time ago.
I just don't want to talk about it because of my principles, okay?
Look, no one can know. This would destroy me. But no, it's you
can go wild on Locals, right? Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Locals is fantastic.
Yeah.
Locals, Rumble, Odyssey, they're like, yeah, go for it. Really?
Yeah, I really like Rumble's layout too. I've been watching some stuff on it.
Yeah,
It's
they're
reliable.
doing good stuff. They need some work on like the chat window and stuff like that to get.
Yeah.
They just got to get the user experience up. But what the thing with Rumble is that they've been growing so much, from what I hear, that it's basically like just adding servers and servers and servers and trying to
Yeah.
keep the fucking lights on because so many people are up there and they're live streaming, and live streaming is really, really expensive and intensive to do.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, all like I said, all these guys are putting in a shitload of work to catch up to the 12-year advantage that YouTube had.
Well, shit, guy as big as you, I don't know, do you have like in your mind, do you have like an idea of how many people are going to come over to the new platform? Because that's always the most terrifying part. I remember when I did the new Project 2 thing, it was like it was a big, I was surprised at how many people did make it over, like did try the new thing out.
No, it was I have no idea. My Rumble is well over 50,000 followers, which, like, when you go from like 470 to 50, it doesn't sound great. But the thing about YouTube subscribers is they're not active a lot of times. Like, you'll build up subscribers who just don't watch because that, like, you're not getting 500,000 views on every video. You're not getting 500,000 people on every live stream. That's not how it functions. So that number becomes more and more arbitrary. YouTube actually doesn't want a subscriber count at all, because they want their algorithm to determine everything. They want it to determine what people want to see and then deliver that content to them.
How would the thoughts know who to blow at like VidCon and stuff without a subscriber count? That would be
the nerdiest programmer they can find is the answer.
Oh, okay.
That's it's like just suck off every guy who's vaguely Indian or Southeast Asian, and then
oh no. This is the great replacement that they've always told us about. So what is do you think a lawsuit is a real thing? Just do it for fun, right? Fuck them. Like Trump's lawsuit, his are great like PR statements. I don't know, they're funny. Is it
the plus of a lawsuit? Funny. People will support it no matter if it's a winner or a loser, just because like somebody has to fight like this stuff. And I have damages. Let's put it mildly. I definitely have damages. You can go look at Playboard and see the damages that are there. Plus there's a shitload of lost opportunity and growth.
Can you sue Keffels just to make her like stop? Like you tie up enough of somebody's time with this shit. Like, because she's Destiny, it seems like has, I mean, I don't know. It seems like she made up a bunch of shit about Destiny. I can't tell.
Well, she's Canadian, I guess. He's Canadian.
She
You
don't
have to.
No, I don't. Nick, I survive. That's my thing. Okay? That guy in the Transformers cartoon that's working with Megatron, that's me. That's this guy over here. Like, yeah, get these guys. Huh?
Yeah, so I don't know, because I don't know enough about Canadian law to know if I'd have much of a thing. I could try and sue them in U.S. court, but that's a jurisdictional issue of hauling them into a fucking court. Although technically,
she's at TwitchCon right now. You want me to go serve her? Right now, she's going to. I saw because her main way to fundraise is to tweet where she's going and then complain that she's getting harassed. I know exactly where she is.
Here's my hotel room number at this hotel. Here's a shot from out front with the address and phone number on it. Here's the menu.
I'm just kidding, Keffels. I'm just joking.
But no, there's downside risk to suing someone like Keffels, right?
Yeah.
It gives them a huge boost, right? Like Keffels just fucking lied their way into $100,000 GoFundMe. Like, I'm gonna die if I don't go to Europe and just party for a couple weeks. Like, give me $100,000. Like, you sue that retard, and suddenly you've got suddenly that thing becomes $1 million.
Yeah. It was zero. She came out of nowhere. That was that was trouble. I saw those arguments and oh no. This is bad. What's happening here? This person's getting more and more powerful. There's a lot of disaffected trans youths out there.
But the crazy thing is Kevels has all of them. Like that's the reality. There's not many more. And there's less by the day. Do you want to know how many less?
No.
Let's make Dick cry on this show. 42 out of 100.
That sounds like locals talk to me.
Locals, Rumble, and Odyssey. You can say it on all of them.
It is weird now that everybody's splitting up, right? Like I thought I made that first federated instance, I don't know, what 2 years ago? Maybe a year ago.
You shut it down on me, you fucker.
Yeah, I know, man. It's people are bad. There's bad people out there uploading bad shit on a public instance like that. I just didn't want to sort through it. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. It's
that's the crazy thing. Like people bitch about like moderation because I'm firmly anti-mods. Like mods are gay. They all suck. I hate every mod. Like when I make someone a mod, it's like, oh, now I must hate you for the rest of your life. But at the same time, like if you're on any of these things, you have to moderate.
Yeah.
Because people will just upload like it, and it doesn't matter like if they support you or not, and everything's open to an infiltrator anyway. Someone comes in, it's like, oh, look, it's the Joe Biden kitty porn collection. Cool. And they just upload all of it. And you're like, and somebody has to go in and take it down. Otherwise, everybody's on the FBI list.
Yeah.
And that's the problem. You know, you said something a long time ago that stuck with me. It was during either the Stream Me days or the Halcyon D Live days that followed.
Those were good days. D Live with the ninja guineas and shit and the lemons. I never figured out what those were, but they were fun.
They were it was a Chinese crypto scam site. Pretty sure it still is.
Like, that sounds right.
If you watch something on D Live, your processor usage went up dramatically. Bitcoin mining in the background, but off of your like crowdsourced folding at home browser window.
Okay. Yeah.
But no, the crazy thing, the thing that you said that was true, because if you went on any of those sites, they're all like, oh yeah, we support completely free speech. We want you guys here, like to everybody, right? And like to the Ralphs and all of those people of the world who are like in that sector. And then the audience goes over there and they're like, wait, we can say anything? And then it's an endless tirade of ninjas, right? It's just nothing but ninjas. 10,000 ninjas in a row. And you said,
yeah, what did I say?
Yeah, you said, you know, it's like something to the effect of, you know, free speech is great. And if you guys could just not do this to every single platform that offers it, like if you could just say it like once and then
just get it out of your system.
But it was constant. Like, that's all it ever was in those chats, which it was funny. Like it is funny. Yeah. But at the same time, like all things in moderation, like not because you're being told not to, but because you want to save your ability to say what you mean.
We're trying to have a movement here, guys. Like I honestly sometimes
that's
feel
exactly
like
what you said. Actually,
the Martin Luther King Jr. of shitpost of edgelords. I'm like, okay, look, guys, we all love the N-word, all right? But you're gonna have to put a suit on and act like these other motherfuckers for just a minute. We're gonna have a nice. We're gonna not talk about Jews for one night, okay?
And they're like, well,
like,
Dick, I've got 6 million nights of Jew talking left in me, and you can't stop it.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And they ease you into it. I was listening to some Owen Benjamin argument today, some stream, and it was like, where did we start? We started at like some kind of it was, I forget where it even started, some kind of college thing, and then sure enough, 5 minutes later, it's something about Jews. I'm like, how did, again, 6 degrees of talking about Jews.
6,000,000 degrees.
Like, why is this such a compulsion? Why is this your culture? Stop.
Because the society has engineered this, and I think it's purposeful.
Yes, yeah, 100%. You're 100% right in what you're about to say.
Because they forced all of it into these niche spaces that will. They're like, no, we believe in free speech. It's like, oh, thank God, and it's like the guy who was frozen from the waist down, right? Like the Cro-Magnon man. And someone came by and fed him every day for 12 years, but his waist down was frozen. And then he gets unfrozen. Someone hands him a hustler. He points his dick down and goes to the moon. Like it all comes out at once. And it all comes out in these concentrated spaces. And then they use that to eliminate the competition because they say, well, look at these spaces and how toxic and horrible they are. I mean, they did
and they're right.
Yeah. Kind of.
And they're right, because the first thing you do, it even happened to the quartering. He's like, yeah, I went on there, and it's just people fucking haranguing me to just say the N-word. And I was like, why do I have to say it? Like, you guys are going, yes. It's like, yeah. They still like, yeah, come on, Dick, you can say it. It's safe here. You can say it. I'm like, no, I don't say it because I have like a job. Like I have like and you shouldn't either for these reasons.
It's I don't say it because I'm black, but I'm not that black. Like I'm mixed.
Yeah. You're in a gang war now, though. You could say you're a little bit blacker.
Oh, that's
honestly.
true. Yeah, I need to tie like a bandana around some part of my body. Wait, what if I tied a bandana around my penis and had it say the N-word?
With the dick hole? Like with a fishing wire taped? Yeah, fishing line taped to it.
Just some tape or something like on either side, and you just pull in the tapes. I don't know.
I think that would be better than your thought stream. Actually, I think I would prefer to see you doing penis puppetry stuff than.
That's a little gay. That stream was a masterpiece, you bigot. How dare you define my transness?
Has there been a second one? Or just
no,
that was
I'm
perfect?
supposed to do a yoga stream.
Oh, you do yoga?
No, I don't do yoga. Do I look like I fucking do yoga?
Break your ass. No, you're too tall for yoga.
Yeah, I was gonna get some yoga pants, put them on, do a nice like ass shot, and sit into some downward dog or whatever.
Do you have an ass back there as a
no?
No, okay, that's what
no,
I.
It's
like
just
Hank Hill ass.
It's like a ramp up to my back. Like a like a BMX ramp, you know?
Okay.
No, like if you're laying down on the ground. Like so there's no bubble up. It just goes up like this.
Flat. Okay.
Yeah. Well, not flat, like inverted, a little convex. Okay. Concave? Concave.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. I don't know. It's your ass.
But but no, it's but yeah, they force people into these spaces, and then people are like, oh, thank God, I can finally just say what I want for 2 seconds, and then they do, and then they're like, look, everyone's a monster, and it's like, well, I don't know about everybody being a monster.
Yeah.
Because to me, I was simultaneously bitching about this the other day on YouTube, but also I was talking to my oldest kid about like words. Because you know, he's getting older, and so I don't really fucking care if there's a bunch of profanity in song I'm listening to or whatever. Like if the 5-year-old's there, I don't want her going to her grandparents' house and going fuck. Like I don't want that. But like the older kids, they kind of know what not to say. And I remember being their age, and I was like, I swore like a goddamn sailor at like 8. So cool. But just never around my parents or my grandparents. And so I tell the kids, I'm like, don't you if I ever find out you swore around my, you know, your grandparents, I will bury you. That is a threat of violence. But no, it was so like,
are they going against the wall?
Yeah. No, under it.
Oh, okay.
But it was
the wall will be built out of your kids if they swear
out of
in
the
front
bones
of
my children. But no, it was so I was talking about it to them, but I was talking to my oldest one and I was like, these are just like words. They're just an arrangement of letters and syllables. They really don't matter. Like a word doesn't matter. It's only what people put into it.
Especially no.
Right.
Speaking of people putting into it.
But no
yeah,
doesn't
no,
matter
sorry.
if they don't mean it.
That's
See?
true.
See? Like, and if they say it and you're like, you don't mean that, you just hit them again, dick.
I'm sure you mean hit them up again, hit them with some flirting again.
No, it was a rape joke.
Oh, I see. Technically an abuse joke.
No, because the rape followed the abuse.
Oh, okay.
Because they said no, which meant no, but then you hit them until it means yes. I think that's how that works. But no, but words are just words until you put intent or meaning into them, or someone takes intent or meaning out of them. But you can't control what someone else takes, because you can say the most innocent thing in the world and someone can take it the wrong way. Or you can say something that's absolutely horrific, but not mean a fucking second of it, because it's in jest, it's satire, it's parody, it's hyperbole, whatever it is. Like if if I'm like, I hate Jews. Like, I don't hate Jews, but if I say that, it doesn't mean I suddenly do. Like, I can't be a self-hating Jew. It doesn't work.
Yeah, especially not a lawyer.
I can't wait to read my sponsorship coming up in about 8 minutes.
Why did you, again, see, we got to choose somehow. Again, it's happened so slowly in this sphere. I think it's unavoidable. What you're saying about, like, how they create this problem by banning everyone to these platforms. I think there's a fair amount of internalization that goes through people's minds when they get banned too. Like they have to rationalize having been wrong, like having been through it so many times. I think it makes it creates like a deviant mindset in people who get banned. Like it radicalizes them.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
the act of banning them, and not the places they get banned to. Certainly maybe that has a part of it. I don't know. But I think the act of banning them there is irreversibly, irredeemably radicalizes a lot of guys.
Of course it does. Because once you get removed, you go, what? And then you like make it through it. It's
Yeah.
like, well, what are you going to do to me next?
Yeah.
Like what else is there? I mean, I've been an asshole for a long time.
I am other. I am an other then. I guess I am a bad guy. I guess I do agree with these types of guys. Like, yeah okay. Everything the normal stuff, I hate that, I guess. Whatever.
The problem for me is radicalization for me just means I tell more jokes, because I genuinely, I'm such a fucking loser as far as like the alt-right or whatever goes. Like my credentials are so weak because I'm
You
like,
don't even have a cozy channel. Look at you.
no. I'm like, and then like hang out with minorities like often.
Those aren't the right ones. Those are bad ones that you hang out with.
And it's like because I just don't care. Like I don't care about anything I've never have. It's never bothered me. But I also like I don't think people who have some random problem with someone else, like I don't think that means that they're automatically awful monsters. Like I don't know why they have a problem. They're still people, and it's not like you just invalidate someone's thoughts because they disagree with yours.
Yeah.
And so like I can get along with everybody, but I just like all I want to do is like tell jokes and maybe talk about something educational, but I mean usually just tell jokes and drink whiskey. Like what better job is there on earth?
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of that job. They're taking our jobs, Nick.
Taking our gerbs.
The Keffels crew is taking our gerbs. They've been trying to get them for a while.
You guys better watch out, because when they take the jobs and that's all the entertainment that's left, I'm telling you, it's not going to be very entertaining. Do you know what I did today? No. Let me guess. You bled uncontrollably still, because it'll never heal. That might be a pretty funny stand-up set, actually.
Where are you gonna do it?
My bathroom.
Are you gonna have to bring everybody over to Rumble? Because people can't have you on their YouTube channel now, right?
I don't know. I don't know the
You don't
answer to that.
know.
YouTube has 2 different kinds of bans.
You don't have a guy like on speed dial. You go drive over to his house, and
No, I
would be
do.
I'd be streaming from my car on my way over to my YouTube contact if this would happen
My-
to you happen to me.
My YouTube manager is still my manager. Like I still have them. They're actually working on this right now.
Okay.
So they're working on it. I've probably paid to say it, but they're in my corner, so to speak. They know that
Yeah.
I did find out. I'm 99% sure. I shouldn't say I found out. I'm pretty sure that that it is a third strike situation. But I think when you get the third strike, they don't tell you what it is for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, really?
So it's not.
Okay.
I don't think it was a yeet the channel on its own merits, like just because situation. I think it is a third strike, and I think it's
Yeah.
related to my stream last night, where I read names of people who tried to get my bar license revoked. I redacted their addresses, phone numbers, everything. I didn't post any of that stuff,
Yeah.
but I read their
Did you-
names.
Did you think that would be risky?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. You're still surprised
No,
by it?
I'm not surprised. Dick, I've been on borrowed time since I started.
Yeah.
Like
I
I'm not-
agree with that. Yeah.
I'm not surprised by it. I mean, I'm annoyed. It was surreal that it happened, but like, I guess for me that maybe that's why like I'm not all that busted up about it, is because it was coming at some point. Like you could read back on, you can read my Kiwi Farms thread, or you can read back on anything, any platform I've been on. People are like, man, eventually they're going to come after you. You talk about too much dangerous stuff. You cover the wrong people, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's going to happen at some point. It's like, yeah, well, but what am I going to do? Like not talk about what I'm interested in, not laugh, not, and I'm not going to sit here and bend over for a bunch of fucking losers who like, are like, well, he can't say that. And then they try and take you down. It's like, well, I guess I'll never talk about them again. I mean, you do it that way, but that's not my style. I probably have oppositional defiant disorder. If I'm being honest.
You think? I remember when during your, the start of your internet career, when Maddox was suing me for $500 million. I did a bonus episode where I got all of his lawyers' DUI records. I don't know if you remember that, but Maddox had this lawyer, Kevin Landau, who seems like, he seems like a scam artist to me. Like he's this guy that
definitely.
Yeah.
I'll say it flat out. That guy is definitely a scam artist. And I'll tell the chat what he does. Here's
Go for it.
Kevin Landau induces people into filing lawsuits against powerful people and powerful organizations or dead rich people who can't fight back. And then what he does is he represents them so poorly and gets them to engage in such shady sort of bullshit that he gets them to the borderline of sanctions from the court for misconduct. And then he ditches them, says there's been a breakdown in the attorney-client relationship, and then he sues his client for the money that he promised he wouldn't charge them because he was only going to take a percentage. He was going to do a contingent fee. So it's like, oh, you don't have to pay me unless we win. I'll take 30% of the winnings. But then he does like 6 months of work, ditches them, sues them for 80 grand. And he has a pattern of doing this to several people.
Yeah, I found that out. I talked to one of them too afterwards. So like the takeaway is, if he's talking to you, if he's approaching you, then whatever you thought before that, you have to accept that you are retarded.
Yes.
Like, because he's good at spotting marks that he can gas up into a preposterous lawsuit that he knows he's not going to win. So he sued me. Him and Maddox sued me for $500 million. And somebody found that he had a DUI. So I thought, wouldn't it be funny to get all the records of his DUI and like the court transcripts of his DUI, and his dad was in court as his lawyer and stuff like this.
God, it was so funny.
Wouldn't it be funny to do like a whole episode about it? And I did it. And my lawyer called me up and he's like, yeah, that guy's pissed. What did you do? And I explained it, and he goes, okay, well, here's what's going to happen. He's going to do a temporary restraining order when the judge comes back. It's the first thing that he's going to see, and it's going to really sour. Getting hit with that, like what you're doing, I get it. It's funny, but it's really going to sour the case, and it could fuck things up. You know, he's being a lawyer. Like, he's got to go. Worst case scenario. Now, my first reaction was, no, fuck that. You can't tell me what to say. And he's like, well, it might end up costing you this, and I don't really think you're paying me $800 an hour to not take my advice. And I said, you got me. That's true.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not going to release it. And it felt horrible. And somehow, thank God, all those documents made their way somehow with I don't know what happened. Somebody else bought them and sent them to you, and you did a whole reading. Of it.
Sure did. Got my
bad.
first ethics complaint for that one.
Did you?
Yeah.
From Landau?
Yes, that was my first ethics complaint. That was the start of all this stupid fan mail shit, it's still funny to me. Like, cause he went crying. He wrote like an 11-page document, about how horrible I was. And then, and they just are like, yeah, fuck off, drunk. Like, try not drinking and driving next time.
Yeah.
And they just, same thing as all the others. They just told him to leave, and that they wouldn't do anything. But that was harrowing, getting that letter the first time from the professional responsibility office, because it was thick, because he wrote a big fucking document, because he's a lawyer and he can't drive anywhere, so he didn't have anything to do, because his license has been revoked because he can't stop drinking and driving.
So what was the ones that you got recently? You got like 45 of those this time?
Yeah. It was in 2 documents, because 44 of them were literally just cut and paste.
Okay.
And so they just cut and paste the response to them. Like, they all came in on the same day, and they all said the same thing. And so they just did a CC to the 44 and sent them all the same thing. It was like, yeah, I mean, what he said is kind of disgusting, but, well, he's got a First Amendment right to say it. And the best part was, I didn't say what they said. Like, that was, of course, but they don't care. Like, the Professional Responsibility Board doesn't care. And there's not like a ticker that they hold against you. Like, oh, once he gets to 60, he's done.
Oh, they don't do a 3 strikes thing? Like, that's not a thing in the adult world where you get like 3 strikes from the ethics complaint board. That's it. You're out of here, buddy.
Yeah. No, there's in professional responsibility, especially when the state is the licensing board, they have to look at every complaint individually and independently of anything else, because there's a First Amendment, and there's a Fifth Amendment due process right, and they can't deprive you of a licensure issued by the state without due process, and so they have to go through the process for each individual complaint. And this one, of course, they were all the same, so it really didn't take them that long, but they assume, for the sake of argument, that everything they say in the complaint is true. They go, do we even want to look into this? And so they looked at the lie and they said, yeah, that's fine. Doesn't matter.
Oh, that's great.
And so it's like, what I said is even less bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's, I don't know, man. It's a weird world, but these, and how mad they were. They're like,
that they all got denied. Oh my God. And they're going to go through appeals. Dude, this is like, what's happening to you is the greatest argument against communism. Because if these motherfuckers aren't working themselves to death at a McDonald's or whatever, shoveling rocks, like, they just sit around all day, spitefully trying to fuck with people who are happier than them. And that will never be bred out of them. Like, that will, so we cannot allow them to have this sort of time. Like,
so you're saying for communism, we gotta institute central planning and forced labor?
No, whatever. As long as they're in a coal mine, yeah. As long as like the fantasy of like, oh well, I don't want a job. I want to follow my passion. Like, your passion is just fucking with Nick. Like, that's way too many of you get off fucking with Nick. So no, we're not doing that. You're going back to work.
And the funniest thing is, like, I don't know if maybe it's not funny. I would never fuck with these people in any way. Like, I'll laugh at them once and forget that they exist until they do something, like if they do something dumb again or whatever. But it's like, you just laugh at someone. That's it. It's like, look at this weirdo. Or you say, oh God, that's horrifying. And that's literally the end of it. For them, they have to pursue the destruction of someone else. And I will never understand that. Like it doesn't compute to me because I can't think of anyone where I'm like, I want to make them unable to exist in society. And I'm going to go do that. Like I'm going to devote effort.
Wait, what do you
daily
mean you
into it.
can't understand murder? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, of course you can. They're just pussies about it. Like, they want to show up at your house and kill
Yeah.
you, but
Well, that's
they
true.
can't change a tire. So this is the only thing they can only do it by consensus.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's like I hadn't thought of that. It is funny, like, because some people have looked into the names and started putting them to social media profiles.
Bunch of pedophiles,
Well,
probably.
I don't know if
Couple.
they're possibly. I have no idea, but a consistent theme is really young, disaffected, literally
Yeah.
still live with their parents. Like I know they always do this to the right. It's like, oh, you're a basement dwelling troll or whatever, and it's like, but the weird thing is, I don't automatically ascribe trollship to someone or whatever, but like when these people are getting doxxed, and it's like, oh no, you actually do like live with your mom still, like you are disaffected and you don't have like a job, I guess, or whatever. Like you have trouble operating in normal society at
Yeah.
all. And it's kind of sad, but it's like, you're really not helping the stereotypes here, like of internet keyboard warriory.
They can't function. Like there's more and more people who cannot function or provide value. So they are in this constant state of outraged mob, like
Yeah.
living with their parents. I know of a lot of like Antifa Bernie guy who started Bernie and then they just got like increasingly crazy and they're all on some kind of welfare or just living with their parents or they live in what I would consider squalor.
Dude, when you see like some of their like apartments and stuff, or they live in like a tent or whatever, and it's like, I don't get it. I'm so pampered, right? Like I'm like,
yeah,
I live in a house that's big enough for 7 people, and so like we have 7 people. It feels kind of cramped sometimes, but it's plenty big. It's bigger than any house I've ever lived in throughout my life, and I'm like, oh man, if I had to lose like even 50 square feet, I'd be dying. Like when I go to a hotel and it's only like 1,000 square feet, I'm like, Jesus, who can operate in these conditions? Like, it's like a queen size bed. What is this? Like it's weird to me because you get used to having space, and then you see people, and it's like these are like 2 people who live in these little studio apartments. There's one room. And then like a toilet in the corner or whatever. And it's like, oh, these exist? I thought this was just in movies about like the Soviet Union.
yeah.
But they're like okay with it. And I don't
But they
get
have
it.
internet.
That's true.
Like, I see the problem. You got the internet. Like, I remember being young and stupid, and I remember being young and having young and stupid friends, but you couldn't do anything in like 1993 because you just had no access to anything. You know, you could start all we had available was like, oh, somebody started a letter writing campaign, or oh, you could write into the newspaper. So it was
And they would just
like,
ignore it.
yeah, like your influence was as far as you could like throw a brick. Like, oh well, I guess I could influence about that far around me.
Right.
But now all these little tiny sticks have come together and bundled together into a mighty F slur.
A giant bundle of sticks.
Yes. Yeah. It's too bad. It's too bad what we've invented. The internet is horrible. We need to undo it or fix it dramatically.
And the fix of it is, in my opinion, it's actually kind of easy.
Okay.
Like Clarence Thomas suggested a basic solution that when a place gets to, I think it's a sufficient size. He didn't have the exact framework, but basically, if you want, it was basically this: if you want Section 230 protection, it needs to be predicated on an exchange that you will act as a common carrier, like a landline phone company. So You want immunity from what's said over the phone lines? Great. Everybody gets a phone.
Yeah.
And they pay you, and you don't get to say no to who uses the phone.
It's interesting.
And so then the internet would be like, okay, Twitter, you want to not be liable for any of this content on here. You don't like, which is fine. A perfect exchange. Like, you are not responsible. Only the uploader is. And
Yeah.
then you don't have to have the burden of heavy moderation. Like, you can try if you want, but everybody gets a Twitter account at that point. Like, that's the trade-off. And you don't get to throw them out except for like genuinely illegal things. Right.
Yeah.
And that you know about, that you have actual knowledge of happening. But right now, I mean, Twitter's trying to play both worlds. Like, they moderate what they want. They don't moderate child pornography often.
aggressively. Well, neither does the FBI. So,
Right.
I mean,
The FBI is
I don't know if we're pretending that we have a problem. Like, are we pretending that we as a society have a problem, or as a government at least, that we have a problem with child pornography anymore? Is that
the
something?
FBI has the largest collection of child pornography on the planet. So, and somebody,
They're done chasing it down, right? Like, they're like, well, we're focusing on white supremacy. I swear I read a memo like that 2 weeks ago, and they said, well, we're redirecting resources. Like, what could possibly be more important than the first one? Nothing.
well, Dick, have you heard someone might have like gotten a funny haircut and said an N-word? Like,
Yeah,
you gotta stop
I heard
that.
that. I heard about that.
It's like,
It was me.
yeah. It's just you. Well, speaking of getting funny haircuts and saying the N-word over and over, I have to talk about my sponsor, Birch Gold Group. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Birch Gold is here. They are a company that allows you to hold physical assets in your IRA or 401k. I shouldn't say they allow you to. You're allowed to anyway. They help you facilitate this process because you can have those assets. You can't have them in your possession, so to speak, because that'd be like going to the bank and being like, well, I want to put $8,000 in my IRA, but I'm going to hold on to it. And you just keep a record that I have it. And then, I lost it. I lost my $8,000 in the casino monster or whatever. So, but they will allow you to, or help facilitate your diversification of your portfolio into some physical assets. It's a great hedge against inflation and volatile stock markets. And, Vladimir Putin versus Vladimir Zelensky. Is it Vladimir Zelensky? I don't even know. But like any of these different market conditions that could come up, assets have typically held their value where other things are more volatile. But Birch Gold Group, again, I'll say it most importantly, you go to birchgold.com/nose, click on this little button, and they'll give you
Like on your face?
Yeah, mine.
Okay.
They asked me what I wanted for my promo code, and I said nose.
Yeah, I figured that came from you. Yeah. I figured a bunch of gold hoarding bankers didn't come to you and said, hey, you want nose, right? That's what we
It's Birch, not Birchenstein. Like, what are you talking about? So they, so you go to birchgold.com/nose. You click on this little button. It's free, and they send you some information about it. And that's all you have to do. If you're interested in that, in seeing if that's a good thing for your investment in your future, go for it. If you look at it and you go, this seems stupid, you never do anything. If you look at it and go, this seems great, then you talk to them more. Maybe they facilitate some help for you. But most importantly, they approached me. They're all sitting there going, fucking, why the fuck did we do this? They said, we want to work with you on this. That would be fantastic. And I said, okay, what can't I say? And they said, no, just be you. Do the pitch how you want to do it. You know your audience, and you tell them we can give you some talking points or whatever that you can follow. Like, one of the talking points is they have an A+ rating on the Better Business Bureau. They have thousands of positive reviews on all the websites that review things or whatever, and people seem to be genuinely happy in them. They also aren't the type of people who will tell you that those assets are going to go to the moon, because that's not the likely outcome. Assets are not typically high yield investments. They are a safe hedge, and that is the whole purpose of this thing. But yeah, I love companies who are like, you know what, you do you. We're not here to tell you what to say or what to do. I mean, I'll probably be fired after this stream, but that's fine, because for now I'm not. So go to birchgold.com/nose. Thank you to the Birch Gold Group. Anyway, I think that was
And if
60
you don't
seconds.
like it, if you go there and you say this looks dumb, I don't want to be a part of it. Don't tell Nick. Just keep it to yourself. No one cares what your opinion of it was. I always
Yeah.
throw that in as a disclaimer, because I don't. It's like, yeah, I mean that was the ad I read, but I don't. Do you yell at the TV every time it gives you an ad that you're not happy with? Maybe you do.
Wait, you don't? I actually have a hard time believing that.
No, I'm a really mellow guy.
Really?
Yeah.
When you're watching TV, you're mellow?
Even in traffic, I'm just like totally zen, man. I store it all up all
just
week.
save
get
it up
all
and-
out for
and
2 hours.
Spooge out a bunch of N-words
Yeah.
for 2 hours. Just drop it all in one big shot.
Yeah, I have all my wealth in Pokemon cards. I'll check out this gold thing you're talking about, though. I've heard of it before.
You've heard of gold?
Yeah, people are talking about it.
Yeah.
But, Pokemon cards you could touch. I know about them. Gold, I don't know anything about.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a substance or whatever. Like
Yeah.
gold is funny to me because like everybody talks about like the gold standard. Gold has always had value and it always will. And I'm like, but there's no reason that gold has value like specifically. Like for a while it was ornamental and there is some utilitarian use for it. Like we make microchips, right? We lay those
A little
little
bit. Yeah.
microscopic wires or whatever, like gold. It's a good
Yeah.
conductor. But like there's always the potential that something else would become useful more than gold.
Well, it was.
But not
it's,
silver though. Birch Group also does silver. Totally check them out.
It's easy to spot fake gold. You can divide it, like you can keep dividing it forever, and early on they would mine it like at such a rate that it would keep inflation on track. That's why there was the ease of being able to spot a fake is why it took off early on. Because you're like, well, it's hard to replicate because of the atomic structure of gold. And then silver didn't.
They were really
replace
worried
it.
about atomic structures really early on.
Yeah. It's just hard to.
The cool clan or whatever was.
And then silver was killed by, I think, one of the Rothsteins. Pretty sure in America.
Why would he do that?
Because they hoarded all. Because silver was all over America. Like anybody could get it, and it would replace gold. But the bankers said no, we want to.
The bankers
keep
did.
control. Yeah.
Who are the bankers? What was the name again?
Rothschild. Sorry, not
Rothschild.
Rothschild.
You said
I've been watching too much Boardwalk Empire. Mess me
Thought
all
you've been
up.
watching too much Owen Benjamin.
It gets into my brain. I'm gonna go watch Harry Potter and get all this anti-Semitism out.
Oh man. But no, it's
It'd
I
be
don't know.
funny if by the time that we fixed all this like censorship on Twitter and child pornography and all these like this bit and 230 and all this morass of quagmire of legal issues and ethical issues, if it was just completely replaced by the blockchain in like 10 years. If it was completely taken over, blown out, and everyone's like, oh, well, not only do we not have to worry about this, but we can't. Like, we can't. Government has no control over any of it.
I
which is what I
want to
think will
believe in
happen.
that. Like I want to, and I just every time I'm so pessimistic.
Well, I've been doing, I'm doing the blockchain Patreon thing that we've
Yeah.
been working on for like 2 years. Me and some guys on the show have been doing a shitload of coding over the last year to get it ready to launch. Hopefully in like a month. And it's going to be, it's like a fantasy. It's like my fantasy product. Everything that you want in monthly support revenue,
But
it's
all in crypto.
all in the blockchain, all completely uncensorable, completely unbannable, and cheaper, and you save a shitload of money. So be your own bank, be your own platform, whatever. That's probably going to be the push of it. But I'll walk you through it when it's like more ready.
Sure.
It's
You
where
have to
everything's
explain it to
going
me.
no matter what.
You have to explain it to me like I'm your age.
Yeah.
Because I don't fucking understand any of it. Like,
Yeah.
like I
It's
get
the hardest
like
part.
a basic overview, and then I look and someone's like, "Oh, just send it to my crypto wallet." I'm like, "That's a shitload of numbers. I don't even know my shitload of numbers, and how am I supposed to know yours at the same time? Like, I don't get it. What the fuck?
I wish
is
they
this?
didn't do that. The fucking numbers is killer. Like, that was the first problem you guys should have fixed. But they didn't.
And now it's too late.
I know. But
Wait, didn't they do that? But wait, did we used to operate on like IP addresses that were numbers, and then someone's like, "Oh, we can make this into stupid words."
well,
Like, why
yeah,
don't-
there's a crypto DNA. Like you can do that with crypto. I think I have dickmasterson.eth, but it's just it's an ETH layer 1 problem. It's way too expensive to spread out, and people just don't use it. There's a lot of infrastructure problems right now, but you remember how shitty the internet was when it started with the
Yeah.
be-doing, and
And you're
gotta
calling
download.
individual BBSs and shit. Like
Yeah.
you called each website with your phone through your
Yeah.
computer, and then when your mom picked up the phone, you're like, "Mom, stop it!"
You fucked up my download. You got to download 64 files and UUE encode, assemble them to get like one picture of a bikini calendar that somebody scanned with a $20,000 scanner they happen to have access to.
What was the first? What was the first naked picture you saw on the internet? Do you remember?
I remember the first one with a translucent bikini. It was a chick laying back
Mm-hmm.
with like this green mostly translucent bikini on that was wet, huge tits.
Yeah.
And you could only see you could only see the bottom half of her face, which is perfect.
She had a
for me.
face.
Yeah, I know. Right?
Never even seen one in my life.
Yeah. And then it cut off. There was like a little bit of bottom in there.
Sure.
I wish I could
Mine
find
was,
maybe that AI robot can make it. What was yours?
Cindy Crawford. There's a Cindy Crawford nude. Well, just topless. And I remember literally watching the lines. Like, and I'm like, we're almost to nipple. This will be great. Like, here it comes. Yeah, there it is. Like, it was awesome.
I don't even know how I could come to that with the line thing. You have 3 pictures to download tonight while the parents are watching Quantum Leap or whatever reruns. Make them good. Like, you really got to pick by these subject lines. Like, oh shit, I've seen this one before. It was a waste.
You had to guess by file name.
It was like a strategy guide, like a
Thumbnails.
card game. Yeah.
No, it was. I just remember it. It was like it's loading up. It's like, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, this is awesome. It's like, but no, it's so crazy to think like how far the internet has come, like from what it was. And see, like you mentioned this Bitcoin, well, like blockchain utopia. I shouldn't say Bitcoin, but this blockchain utopia of the future. And it's certainly feasible that would be the outcome, because I could never have pictured the 10-year increments of the internet as they occurred.
Yeah.
Because like you go from those BBSs and then suddenly it's like America Online. You're like, hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Like I dial into this one place and they give me 10 hours and then I can go to different places while on it. Like that's new. That's new. There's a picture of a tiger. That's neat. This is an angel fire pic. Anton LaVey. Who's that? Like AOL was this amazing thing. And then like 10 years later and AOL is a complete joke. Like it's like, you use AOL, you stupid fucking moron.
And now kids can buy hormones that someone made in their bathtub off of this very same system. It's so crazy. So wonderful how it happened.
They could just watch some woman riding on an inflatable pickle in a string bikini and drawing their names. Like they just click a button and some money disappears from a bank account somewhere and goes into someone else's bank account. And then she writes their name on her side boob. Like, and that's normal. Like, not only is that normal, there are newspaper articles written about
it's a career,
the proper thing to do.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, the internet is a magical and strange place that no one thought when like there was a slow moving bar unveiling Cindy Crawford's luscious nipple that these nipples would be fucking everywhere all the time on demand and you wouldn't even have, you just pull your phone out of your pocket, be like, oh, okay, well, all right, cool. And swipe up and then go to the next one and the next one and the next one. Like
Yeah.
that. No one could have thought of that. So I have no idea what the 10-year internet looks like. I hope your vision is correct, because this
it's
shit's got to
correct.
stop.
Yeah, it's correct. It'll be fun. I'm ahead of this one. Well, you'll get on. You'll have a good time. It'll make sense.
I'll be uncensorable then. You promise?
You be
Promise, Santa
untouchable.
Dick.
Yes.
I just need 10 years of savings to weather the storm. Okay. I better invest in birch gold. Dude, it's I don't know. What's the answer in the meanwhile? Like, for me, obviously, I have a couple options. Try and get the YouTube channel back. And I'm honestly, like, I want it back because I built it.
Yeah.
I do. I'm not gonna lie and like be like, well,
You're not going to go on as like Rick Nikita or something if you don't get it back? Is that an option?
Oh, I never finished that conversation. There's two types of bannings on YouTube. There is the channel ban, and then there's the person ban, and they are different.
Oh, really?
So like Doug Tenaple has a person ban on YouTube. And so Doug, if he opens another channel, then and they find out it's him, he's gone immediately. He is banned. And if you host and feature him as a guest, your channel is actually at risk for a strike.
Okay.
Because he is person banned from YouTube. It's like Dr. Disrespect was on Twitch. Like, they're like, no, you can't even be in a live stream with him where he's remotely, like, you're playing the same game with him and he's just over voice or whatever. You can't do that. He's so kicked off of Twitch. So like Doug Tenaple is that kicked off of YouTube. I don't know if I'm that kicked off of YouTube or not. If I'm not, I in theory could create like the Rick Nikita channel. I could create some other channel and just try and weather it out. But like I don't know. I built this one. I don't know that I would want to rebuild on the same platform.
Yeah, that would feel gross.
Yeah.
And
it's like, and then it'd be hanging over you the whole time. The sword.
Harder. Like there would be more people trying to fuck with you. Yeah, that would seem like a waste of time. I mean, honestly, I don't know. Especially when you have alternatives like Rumble.
Right. So then the alternative option is, find out which platform is good. Like I still have it. I don't talk about this that much, but like I've done a couple Twitch streams in the past couple days, literally just shit posting on Twitch. And the income on those streams has been comparable to YouTube streams. Way less people, but Twitch monetizes live streams so much better. So Twitch has tougher rules on live streams for sure. But like
you can get in a hot tub, for example. What kind of things can you not do?
Oh no, it's just what you say has to be much like you can do all sorts. Actually, you cannot show a nipple on Twitch, even as a man.
Okay.
Fair. Men who have a nip slip, they get the ban too. Which I guess that's good.
Are you still allowed to paint your naked tits?
Yeah, you have to have like your breasts covered enough when you start the stream.
Okay.
Like,
what about that shop teacher? Could she do painting? Could she just go on with those gigantic prosthetic boobs?
So there's a guy on Twitch who looks like Maddox.
Okay.
But he's a lot funnier. His name is Izidore, Izidore. If people want to check out his weird fucking live streams. And I remember one stream he did a long time ago where he was wearing prosthetic tits. And he was doing like the thought thing. I can't remember if the fake tits came like out of the bra or not, but he does a bunch of goofy stuff. Like, I don't know like how he sets this stuff up, but he had a thing where like when people would subscribe to him, this water gun would spray him in the face, like automatically. So he'd be sitting there talking, just like drowning. And he does all sorts of weird shit like that. He's a pretty funny guy. But yeah, he had the fake prosthetic tits on. He didn't get banned for that. So maybe there's hope for Canadian shop teacher.
Oh, that's good.
What do you think of that weirdo? The Canadian shop teacher. Like, is that because there's like the rumor that it's a troll?
Yeah, I hope that's true. If that's true, that's the funniest person in history. If that guy, like, that's Andy Kaufman at another level. If that's true, so I'm always hoping like that's true, just because it would make me so happy. If I was a kid in that class, and they were threatening to take this. If it's not true, if it's not a troll, and it's just someone who is
Deeply broken.
insane,
Yeah.
and I was a kid in that guy's class, I would be really upset if they took that from me. Like if I, because it's a high school, it's wood shop, so it's junior high or high school.
Yeah.
There is nobody in that class, I don't think, at risk of grooming. They are at risk of laughing to death every day. And if I might, like, that was me as a kid. I was like, oh man, guys, I can't drink milk at brunch or whatever. I got to take it easy because I've got Mr. fucking McGee, Mr. Tits McGee's class is next. And I just sit there and try not to laugh. I'm just in it for the kids, you know. I want them to have a good time at the prison that they're in.
Canadian public schools got to be worse than an American one. I can't
we should
imagine.
all do it. Like we should all the students in that school should come out
wear
and protest if he gets fired with gigantic prosthetic tits, because you know that the girls would hate it. You know that all the women and all the women teachers hate that guy because he's stealing attention, because you just can't not look at the tits. Right? Like that's, I don't
no
care
one's
if they're
like
fake.
sexually attracted to them or anything. They're just like, the fuck is going on? Like
What's going on here?
It's just raw attention. It's just like, what is this? Why is this happening?
It's like a walking train wreck. Like you can't compete with that. So I know all the women hate him. So I'm on his side. That's 2 on his side. I'll be very upset if they fire him for that reason. I don't know. What do you think?
I have no idea. Like I look at it and I go, God, people are so fucking broken. Like if, like, because, like, really though, like I look at me, and people think I'm like unself-critical or whatever. I look in the mirror and I'm like, God, you're fucking broken sometimes. Like you are a broken person. I get it. You're a degenerate. You're a dumbass. Like you sacrifice a whole lot on the altar of fun, which is. They have a word for that. They have a word for that. It's like the pursuit of pleasure is just right. It's hedonism. That's what it is.
It's called. Yeah.
Yeah. And so it's like
you should have just done drugs and passed out like me.
That's what I should have done.
So much safer.
But but it's like, and then I look at other people and I go, no, I'm pretty fucking normal, actually. No, I'm okay. Like, I'm not walking around with 80 pounds of latex tits hanging off of my neck. Like, I don't understand this at all. I like, this isn't a political statement or whatever that I get. And so and then I'm like, Jesus, like, how are we this fucking broken? And then I think, and I'm like, is he a danger to the children, or do they all look at him and go, he's that like he's just retarded?
He's fucking retarded. There's nobody. Maybe there's some girls in the class like arguing for trans rights, and the guys are just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, because it is the farce, right? Like it is putting the farce right into the public, and that's why it's such a convincing possibility that it's a troll. Like that he's like, yeah, fuck you and your stupid policies. Now you have to respect my pronouns. But it might not be, because reality is also just merging with comedy. And
yes, it's required of us to say and say, most importantly, but also believe by extension and by conditioning, absurdities, regular and complete absurdities every day. It's become so ubiquitous in our lives that we cannot escape them. Like if you go to bed believing more absurd things than when you woke up. And at least more convincingly. It's terrible.
Because you have to, because you see them. Like in 1957, there was not a shop teacher on earth hauling around 2 babies in their fucking blouse.
And if there was, not everyone on earth saw it. Like it was just something you told people.
It was a legend. It was a myth. Like, and he had a hook for a hand. It was really weird. All the girls really liked that.
Draw the tits out. Draw the how big? Yeah. How? No. That's impossible.
But now you like walk around and you're like, I didn't think that was a thing. Like I didn't know that this happened. And it's like, for me, that it was a subtle breaking in for me, right? Like they at least used lubricant.
That's nice of them.
I went to an anime convention, And I love this section of the anime convention, by the way. Have you seen the cars with the anime girl like wraps around them?
Yes. Yeah, I like those.
I do too. Unreasonably, like it's like these are so fucking funny. Like they're these neat things, these giant tit anime girls, and you're like, do they drive these around? Like, can you imagine just driving around? You've got Asuka from Evangelion, except she's got double D tits, and they're just hanging out on the side of your car, and
Cool.
you're like,
Yeah.
hey, what's
See,
up?
that's
As you-
fine. A car can have tits, so why not a woodshop teacher?
because the car can't run a lathe. But like, so you, and I'm like, okay, no, this is like, I look at it and I go, this is broken. These people are broken, but I'm okay with it. Like, it's fine level of brokenness. And then I wonder, like, is it just always a moving goalpost of brokenness? And some people are just way down the field where they're like, yeah. And then is there a stop that needs to happen, like a reeling back? Like, okay, you passed the end zone a long time ago. The end zone is an anime tit car.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the end zone, and maybe you need to, like, if you go past an anime tit car where, like, I don't know, you do ball inflation before teaching Sunday school, like maybe
Okay.
that's too far. Like maybe you don't do that one, right? So you're like, don't worry, class, I don't need a chair, I'll just sit on my basketball sized testicles, and that's fine. Like that.
It's
I-
like it's like a Waluigi scenario where you've got, it's like, well, Wario is like a reflection of Mario. So what are you? Like you're like this inverse of the reflection. So you've got like women. It starts with women, of course, like all the evil things do, and then it gets perverted for their wanton, shameless attention whoring. And then it gets inverted to this man wearing gigantic prosthetic breasts teaching a woodshop class. And you're like, how do you exist? Like, how did this
Yeah.
how did this perverted reflection inversion come to exist? It cannot exist without the other things. And it's freaking me out that having to parse this and live with it, because it should not be.
Right. And the other part of that's so interesting to me is like, is there a trans person going, now wait a minute, to the shop teacher, like, no, that's just too fucking far. Like, oh wait, no, sorry, that's just too fucking far.
Or that's just too fucking far.
Right, which one? I don't even know which, because we see it all over the place. Like the shop
Yeah.
teacher is the ridiculous example, but so is Leah Thomas, right?
Who's
the,
that?
the swimmer.
Oh yeah. Right.
Or that
Right.
the Australian handball / rugby playing chick who's a 6'4" man, like obviously 6'4", like 230 pounds. Like, what? My name's Amber.
What, am I not your type? Why are you staring? Then why are you staring?
Have you ever seen the video of her just like dunking on the like Somali playing girls? Like
yeah,
the
I beat
Somali-
off to those pictures. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Like, boom! Yes, fuck you. Fuck women's sports.
But like that is the absurd. Like the shopkeep. It's like, well, this isn't. It's almost like God is up there going, like, here's your absurdity today.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'm putting him in. Coach sends shopkeeper into Canada. There you go. Like, if you guys don't realize it yet, just how ridiculous all this stuff is, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to help you anymore. I did a flood last time and I got in trouble for that, so I can't do it anymore. So now I just put a big tittied shop teacher in Canada.
The flood's the first thing all the non-believers bring up. It's like, oh yeah, right, there was a flood. So I'm not doing another one of those. So I look like a dick.
And they took my fucking rainbow. I put the rainbow there and then now they're like, oh, it's the gay thing. It's like, no, that
Now
was
it's
never
this
it.
rainbow that's got shit in it or something.
So it's
That's
like,
that's kind of why, I ironically love Keffels. It's to a point where I don't know if it's. I mean, I have a problem with morality and irony, unirony. Like, it gets too far in either direction for me, because I think she is the perfect person for this inverted world in a way that it seems like she was born of it, like Bane and Batman. Like, you merely know the inverted world, like I was born in it, such that it comes across in every psychotic thing she says. I'm like, oh my god, it's so Waluigi that you would have just said that. It's amazing. I love it. It's like an art piece. Like, every time she does anything or speaks, I'm like, oh, what a wonderful art piece. marvelous. I must see more. I must see more.
The annoying thing for me is I think Kevels is a pile of garbage.
Right.
For two reasons. The kid stuff. Like, I'm like, just seriously, like, just stop that. Like, stop that. Like, I don't care. You want to chop your dick off. You want to tell a bunch of 20-year-olds chop their dicks off or build one, whatever, like build back better. I think that
build
was
one out of Legos.
I think that's what Joe
he was
Biden
talking about.
meant.
He's talking about wieners.
Yeah, I think that's
build
what Joe
your balls
Biden
back
meant.
better.
He's like, we're gonna get these women. We're gonna build them back better into men, or whatever. Like that's what I'm pretty sure Joe Biden said. But like, I don't care if you want to advocate. Like, I'll disagree or whatever, but I don't care at the end of the day. But like the kids with the parents thing, like I don't want people telling my kids much of anything. I don't want someone giving my kid Advil without my like knowledge, right? Like,
sure.
One, why the fuck are you trying to give my kid any medicine at all? That doesn't make sense to me. That just doesn't compute in my brain. So I don't like that. And the other thing is I don't like the cancel shit. I don't like anybody who does a cancel shit at all.
Oh yeah.
But aside from those two things, like I don't, if Keffels wanted to like go and be their weird self all over the internet, like I don't care. Like I would never think to go cancel them. That's why I find them to be a pile of garbage. It's like, it doesn't enter into my mind to try and stop someone else from doing their thing. But for them, that is their thing though. So that it's like this weird catch-22.
Oh, it's a catch, all right. Yeah, I think your position is infinitely defensible and correct, and not based in reality. Also,
no, it's not at all.
That's what makes the piece so interesting, Nick.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because, like, to me, that's how ideally everything should work, but nothing fucking works that way.
Right.
And I mean, I know this, I'm cognizant of it, but I'm hopeful.
Yeah.
But the question is, do you engage cognitive dissonance just because you know that your cognition is wrong? Like, so I go,
well, you do,
like,
clearly, right? You're talking about engaging with it, or do you accept it and participate in it?
Okay, so the answer to some people is, well, you should fight fire with fire. Like, you should go and fuck them. Like, you should have a giant campaign against them the same way they do against other people. One, ignoring that it won't work because they're protected class.
Yeah.
So that just doesn't work. And I think Destiny's running up against this.
Isn't that crazy? Watching Destiny kind of like, play on tilt, I guess is a way to say it. Like, use when the left appeals to the left, they lose.
Yeah.
And watching Destiny like build this like summary of why she's lying and all this, and then kind of like him denying Glenn Greenwald's co-publication because that was making a deal with the devil, I think he said, because he's on the right more, and watching him,
like Glenn Greenwald's on the right. God damn it.
I think he said something like that. I don't put words in his mouth, but when the left turns to the left for help, they never get it.
Right.
And
because, well, it depends how far down the stack you are, right?
Yeah.
Like Destiny's on the top of the stack. He's a white-ish, I think he's white male.
Yeah, we're might as well be white.
You're right. Yeah.
Latinos. Yeah.
Is he Latina?
He's half.
He's the same as Latina. But yeah,
we're Latinx. Thank you very much.
He's Latinx. Okay, so yeah, but not far down the stack, right? Like he still has parts or whatever. I think he was in a poly relationship or something at one point. I don't know if he still is, but that doesn't get you that many points either.
No,
right? Like that's just kind of normal.
Not if your girlfriend's hot.
Right. So it's like, okay, he's not very far down the stack, but Keffels is way down because the trans thing, that's like plus 100 points or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, you're not going to win against that. That's Sargon talked about this several years ago, the progressive stack. It's like, and it changes a little bit over time, but ultimately there's always like the favored category. And the closer you are to the favored category, it doesn't fucking matter what you do. Like, you're not going to touch them. And right now, Keffels is untouchable because they're the favoritist category. I don't know how it happened. I don't even know when it happened, but all of a sudden it's like everybody is getting just torched over trans things, and trans issues are all over the news.
dude, and that's some guys in my server who don't live in the U.S. were saying like, oh yeah, anytime it's news out of the U.S., it's just like trans, trans, trans. Like we don't give a fuck, and it hit me like, oh my god, that's so embarrassing. That like it is the news that we're sending to the world is just constantly fighting about stupid trans shit.
It's like I walk outside and I expect to see a trans person everywhere I go, and I don't see any. Like anywhere around like where I live, because I live out in the country and they wouldn't survive or something. I don't know, a bear would eat them. But it's now it's just this thing. But what I mean is, so like somebody would say like fight against this and fight them directly, but it's like, well, but I don't believe in that kind of fight. Like I believe in laughing, mockery, beating people with just like my product is better than your product, right? Like a gay Randian capitalist or whatever. And that's not the world you live in though. So do you engage then what you feel to be cognitively dissonant? Like, do you take up the fight that you don't believe in? Is that what you do? I don't know what to do anymore on any of this stuff. Because I thought, you could just tell jokes and laugh and get a bigger audience and have more people like enjoying what you do and that'd be fine. But that's not how it works anymore.
Well, you have to have a hell of an entertainment product to beat public executions. The Romans knew this. Keffel's live YouTube beheadings, these bloodthirsty mobs. You can't put like a couple dick jokes up against that.
You know why they stopped public executions?
They ran out of guys? I don't know why.
No. People started to feel sorry. Christianity actually ruined it. Not because of like any edict or diktat or anything like that. They just the executees started singing hymns and finding redemption in their execution. Because like it was first like, well, this is your punishment for your crime.
Out of it.
Yeah.
For the bloodthirsty mob. Okay.
Right. So and then the mob was like singing along and they're rooting on the criminal. And the people are like, this isn't fucking good. Like, this is not what we want. People scared of the crime and the punishment, but the punishment is redemptive now.
Yeah.
Like this purification by pain has become a thing that people are into. Dan Carlin did a whole great podcast on this. And he's talking about one of the later public executions. The guy's sitting there getting like, he's having like his skin torn off, like between his ribs or whatever. And like, he's like, okay, we're going to move to him 898 to the execution. Like, can you tell the crowd it's like him 898 and I'll start, and they do call and response, and he's singing as he's being killed and they're singing back and like the whole crowd's with him. And the executioner's probably like, oh fuck, this isn't good.
Waiting me out, man. I'm losing it.
Yeah. So it's like, is maybe everybody just needs to embrace their public execution.
Should we start singing? Is that what you and I should start singing here to kickstart this?
I was hoping you'd sing your favorite hymn.
It's Ram Ranch. You don't know. 18 naked cowboys at the ranch.
Oh, Jesus
I don't
Christ.
know the rest of the words to that.
Nomini et Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
I think there's a lot of truth in that, because every time I see people lash out and make like stupid, violent statements about the people who are canceling it, anyone on the left and all that, like, remember, they want you dead. I think you're just making them more, like, you're making them stronger. Like, you don't.
But it's true.
You don't see it, but you are making them stronger when you do that.
I hate that because it's true though. Like,
oh yeah.
When I had this weirdo on my show, Duncan, and he was one of the guys who like reported me and stuff and thought I should be off YouTube or whatever. At one point in the discussion, I'm like, but you want me dead. Like, you want me dead in the street. He's like, what do you mean? And I'm like, how am I supposed to feed myself? It's like, well, you could get a job. I said, what job can I have? You don't want me on YouTube, right? Well, no, you shouldn't be on YouTube. He's like, aren't you a lawyer? I said, but wait, don't you think I should be disbarred? It's like, well, yeah, you should be disbarred. I'm like, okay, well then, like, according to you, I can't be on YouTube. I can't be a lawyer. Like, what? And I asked him, I said, what job is acceptable? Like, what point am I allowed to exist? And he didn't have an answer. He never said anything.
Yeah.
They literally, like, it's this weird thing where they actually do want you dead. And I get what you're saying, because you say it and it sounds like a hyperbolic statement. It's like, oh, you're giving them like a lot of power, but it's also just fucking true.
Yeah.
Because if you see anyone who's canceled, like Owen Benjamin, for example, and since you brought him up earlier, there's nowhere Owen Benjamin can go that will not be hassled. There's only places that Owen Benjamin can go that will just deal with hassling and just say fuck off, right? Like
Yeah.
he's on Vox Day's video platform or whatever now, and so like Vox Day gives a fucking shit if some blue-haired monster is like bitching about Owen Benjamin. Like Vox Day just laughs at that, but like that's it. There's the only place, and if that ever gets canceled, if any of these platforms ever get completely just nuked by ESG or whatever we talked about earlier, there is nowhere to go, and they will hound you in any normal space until the normal spaces just won't tolerate it, and they don't stop. They're relentless. They don't forget either. It's not like you wear out and become like, oh, this was a fad for a minute. Like if they're mad enough, they will be mad at you forever.
Yeah, nothing will ever work out for them. And I think they do just want you to see, like, through threat of death or hell, like the threat of punishment, like be redeemed in your own eyes. Maybe before, like maybe they're telling the truth. They don't actually want you dead, but they just think that the threat of homelessness, starvation, the death of your family, and the death of yourself is going to be enough to cleanse you into into accepting the brainwashing of their side. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they just have this mental, like in all ways, they have the exact same mental block where they just can't connect the ideas, that the outcome that they want and the way they're going about it, which is like, well, you know, if we just try to kill you, then you're gonna obviously see
Then
that
you'll
what
listen.
you're doing is wrong because you think in terms of consensus, just like I do and just like all of us do, right? That's the only way people think.
And the other interesting part of that is that the dissonance is there, but it's also they want you to repent, right? Like you have to kneel at the altar of the new cathedral.
Well, you saw Vito, right, at the Netflix protest, that little girl or guy in front of him with the.
Is this a new thing?
Did you see when me and Vito went to Netflix?
Well, this was a while back when you got your head.
Yeah.
I saw that.
With the lady screaming, "Repent, motherfucker," with a tambourine in his face. Like, yes, they literally want you to repent.
Right. And so Josh the other day, Josh Moon, he called it the new cathedral, but I think he stole that from Moldbug.
Yeah.
Or not stole it, but just used it.
Yeah.
Whatever. But so the new cathedral, it really is like this religion. But so what they want you to do is repent, but that like penance isn't useful if it actually wipes the slate, right? It's not useful to the institution.
Right.
And so what you have to be is forever on guard for your own failure. And that's where they actually want you. They want, because they want to hold over you this idea that you were bad and at any moment you could be bad and wrong again, and they will monitor your goodness for its sufficiency until you like pass away. So maybe they don't want you dead. Maybe there is a redemption arc, but it's never truly redemptive because there's no point where you go, oh, I'm finally free of these shackles. They're like, no, you're actually gonna put on another pair, and then this pair is gonna report. It's an ankle monitor now. So like you're at home and you don't have the handcuffs on, but if you leave your house at all, we get a notification on our iPhone and we press it, and then the Troon Squad comes and they come to get that booty. Like that's what happens.
Anytime anyone asks you your pronouns, you better not have any kind of a silly smirk on your face.
Yes.
You say whatever they are. I'm not gonna assume, obviously, you're clearly a man, but that doesn't matter. You have any kind of smirk at all, that's it. You're gone, buddy. You're back to square one.
It's fucking crazy to me that is like, and again, they don't see a problem with this because
it's fun.
Well, it's fun.
Even the way you're describing it, I'm like, that sounds awesome. Where can I get in on this hammering people with elaborate forms of etiquette until they fuck up? Like, I know I got a better memory than them.
I have 2 Percocet, 2 Xanax, and a scalpel. I can get you right in. Just take these with a bottle of liquor, and when you wake up, you'll be primed and ready to go. Don't worry about it. No, it's fun, but it's also it's righteous.
Yeah.
That's the trick. I don't remember who talked about it. It's an old expression, but basically, like, was it Mark Twain even? Like the people who are doing this to you, the people who do this to you, believe that they're right, and that's the most dangerous part because they think they're doing it to you for your own good.
Yeah,
and that's the scary aspect of it. I have a shitload of super chats to read.
Read them.
I'm gonna do that. Scottish Poi B says, you kept me running from dead broke to 10 million net worth, still trying to make some into liquid cash. Keep on keeping on. We'll pray until you give us something more concrete to do. Hey, thanks, brother. Holy shit. You went from dead broke to 10 million net worth? That's awesome. All in the span of my silly little YouTube career?
What?
Go fucking get it, brother.
How big was his super chat?
$100?
That's not enough for 10 million bucks. Come on, man. Let's go.
Well, he said he's still trying to get it liquid.
Here.
He's trying to get it liquid. Give him a break. He can buy Bridge Gold. No. Just kidding. Mo Midwest Girl says, never stop. I'm subscribed to everything you're on. You must do this for us. Be our unfiltered voice. I'm backing up my mouth by donating. Keep being you. Never succumb. Look, the fight is noble and wonderful. And I would love to say that I will carry the torch for mankind into the freedom generation. We will, what did I get banned on Facebook for a long time ago? We will ignite the faggots of freedom. And I was like, what? I'm talking about
my God,
bundles of
every
sticks.
day I wish I could say that word. Kills me.
I'm talking about literal bundles of sticks. It's a poem.
No, me too. Me too. I'm also talking about bundles of sticks.
And so, like, I would love to say that I would do this for the cause, but the reality is, I won't. I'm just me. Like, this is just who I am, and I'm just broken. I can't not be a gigantic asshole. Like, I can't not do it because I've become accustomed to being who I am, and I'm tired of being someone else. Like Lester Burnham, I'm fucking free. Like the I rule. Like this. That's it, man. Lester Burnham,
the gay man you're talking about, Lester Burnham, the guy that lives his life as a gay man. That's
yeah. Exactly. I'm so fucking mad at Kevin Spacey for ruining American Beauty. This fucking cunt. You fucking cunt. You ruined it. God damn it.
Dude, didn't you know anybody who was like a fucker that you could run that apology by and say, whoa, no. Who told you this was good? I'm choosing to live my life as a gay man? No.
Not only that, but also killing all of your victims. Like just all of them except for Anthony Rapp. The famous one is the only one you don't kill. Fucking Mark. Like,
that's fine.
But it's like,
that's funny.
But see, it's him. It's Tyler Durden, right? It's like when there are all these little places of liberation in art. And when you see it, it's always a negative tale, right? Like Michael Douglas and Falling Down. He's just fucking done.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Tyler Durden in Fight Club. Project Mayhem kind of worked out weird.
He ends up in an insane asylum in the book. Spoilers, but yeah.
The book the Fight Club book is so much better than the movie.
Yeah.
It's Project Mayhem in the movie doesn't make much sense, like, because it has to move too fast.
Yeah.
And they don't get to explain conceptually what it is as well. In the book, it's so fucking good. Like, I hate to be that, the book's better than the movie, because a lot of times that's actually false. But in this one, it's really true. But yeah. And then there's, the Michael Douglas dies, Kevin Spacey in America, Lester Burnham dies. But like when you get that, the reason it's such an intriguing piece of art is because I think people who end up writing that have found some measure of liberation in their life. And once you find it, you really just you can't fathom going back. Like if I had to go back to corporate America and work in some banking job or whatever, I mean, I'd be fired in a day. Because I'd tell the worst joke. Do you know, this is where, because I do fat shaming on my channel. People pay me to fat shame them, right?
Oh. To fat shame them.
Yeah.
They're like, do you make
fat
sure
shame
it's
me.
them?
No, they're like, hey, I need some motivation to go to the gym. Fat shame me, call me a piece of shit. So like you do it. And do you know where I learned fat shaming? I worked at Thrivent Financial for Lutherans. in the brokerage services division, and there's this girl in my cubicle. We had a 4-person team. Well, let's be real. We had a 1-person team with 3 women on it. And I was talking to her one day, and she was a big girl, but she's like, I used to be hot or whatever back in high school and whatever. And then, I gained the weight and I could never lose it, but I'm trying to. Will you just make fun of me horrendously? So every day at work, I would make fun of a fat woman for being fat constantly. And it was the greatest feeling on earth, Dick.
What year was this? This wasn't a dream you had?
No,
perhaps?
this was real. So this was back in, I think, 2000.
You should have married that woman. You could make.
I was
fun
already
of her for being
married.
fat. Oh, okay.
It's already married. But I called her fat all the time. Like, get out. She's like, dude, she. Here's why she was fat. I can fucking tell you, because she would wake up and eat breakfast, and then she'd get to work and get to lunchtime, noon. She'd be like, well, I guess I have to go eat. It's lunchtime. Okay, you know what? Actually, you don't have to go eat ever. Like, you don't have to have lunch or dinner. Frankly, it'd do you well to skip it. And she's like,
Yeah.
well, no, but it's lunchtime. Like, that doesn't mean you're not hungry. Don't eat. But she would every single day. Like, this is why you're fucking fat. Like, if
I
you're
had
not
a feeling
hungry,
that eating had something to do with it.
yeah, but she ate on a schedule, not according to her need.
Oh God.
Right? Like, she's like, well, it's noon.
Well, that's the eating you know about too. Then it's like getting home
yeah.
and feeling lonely and like, well, I'm gonna polish off a pint of ice cream or two.
So that was 2008 and 2009. Could you imagine today going into an office, be like, oh, you're a big one. You want me to shame you into getting on a fucking treadmill? Go. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Like, it'd be terrible. I couldn't do it.
Did she lose weight?
Yeah.
That's great.
She's
I thought you were
thinner
gonna
now.
say she eventually killed herself or something from the bullying, but
I tried to get her to, and she just wouldn't. I was like, you want the ultimate weight loss plan? Try the Queen Elizabeth method.
What is that? Rotting?
Dying.
Yeah. Okay.
TMF Squid says YouTube is gay as fuck. They've slowly banning speech they don't like over the last 2 or 3 years. I can't tell you how many channels I followed got deleted for bullshit reasons. I hope YouTube fails now.
Well, it's an
Unfortunately,
advertising platform. It's not a free speech platform. That's not the intent of them. All they care about is ad revenue. I'm surprised they haven't cracked down even sooner. I mean, we talked about it when you were in LA. I was like, man, I don't want to jinx it, but how the fuck are you still on YouTube?
Not only that, the overwhelming majority of not just short videos, but live streams are monetized, including the one that just got the strike.
I
didn't even have to review it. It was monetized. Up until the moment I was struck, it was monetized.
Yeah.
Advertiser friendly through and through. But in my case, it was the mass flagging. Like, there's just some level of flagging where they go, okay. And then you get the right reviewer and they just, nope, you're done. That's it.
Yeah.
Like, that's how it goes. And like you said, all of the people are like this at these places.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So if you're flagging on a trans issue right now, like, that's just what you're going to get. That's what's going to happen.
You probably, I don't know if you've talked about this on your show. You've probably gotten some of it, but guys working at big companies will send me screenshots of their Slack channels.
Yeah.
Where it's just the employees talking all day from the most insane, progressive, like struggling what to invest more into trans rights, BLM, or Ukraine. Like, these are the conversations that are just flying by all day on their Slack network. So if you're not
and they still have time to tweet.
Yes, they still make time to tweet. And there's of course no actual development going on because they destroy they don't have to make features because they destroy all the competitors, and they don't have to make anything because there's no one to compete with them. But you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's why YouTube, like, it's why right now on YouTube, in the YouTube studio, the super chat management system, if the screen refreshes, you lose all the super chats.
Yeah.
And that's been a problem. I've reported that problem for over a year now. And And it's like, this is one of the most critical elements for live streamers is to being able to engage with this super chat thing. I mean, maybe don't ask me. I'm only like, I think per capita, the #1 super chat earner in the world, like subs versus super chats. I think I outdo, I did. It's like, I think I outdid, because like Tim Pool was barely ahead of me on the all-time super chat list. Like by
fucker outlasted you, did he? Good for him.
By like $100,000, right? But he has over twice the subs that I did.
Yeah.
And so it's like, when you think about it, it's like, okay, per subscriber, and my subs inflated quite a bit during like Amber Heard and Johnny Depp and Johnny Depp and the Kyle Rittenhouse. Like per subscriber though, I've always punched so fucking far above my weight that it's weird. So don't ask me. I'm not clearly like finding ways to generate revenue for YouTube. Like don't ask me how the UI might help us do our job. Like they just don't care.
I think that a system like that when it gets big enough and it starts to erode, no one can come in and understand it completely within the turnover rates of such a position. Like they cannot bring in a VP of technology who will not leverage that position to go somewhere else, who can or a product manager who can understand the system enough to change it like that because they've written it so poorly. Like, I mean, that's just my guess from looking at it. It might be impossible to change.
It may be, I don't know. They just don't even respond. And it's interesting because they have an alternative monetization team. That alternative monetization team has had their eye on my channel for 3 years now. Cause I got a partner manager at 80,000 subscribers. Like that doesn't happen. Like most people over 100, 200,000 don't ever get a partner manager. It just doesn't happen. But I did at 80 because they're like, what the fuck's this guy making so many super chats? Like, what's he doing? It's like, oh, the magic of just reading them. Whew. It's a mystery. You acknowledge that they exist. Goes999 says, here is more just because you told me not to. Oh, thank you. Why are you doing this? CCRN 2311, cool heads will prevail. We will follow you to a new platform. No worries. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. 87 MCSS. Your streams have got me through sepsis and the after effects twice. Why'd you get sepsis twice? Damn. You and your streams matter to us more than you know. Thanks for the laughs, Nick. I'll follow you wherever you go. Oh, thanks. Well, you're already here. I mean, ultimately, this is probably where I'm going to end up. Rumble has a good app. Actually, Rumble has a better app than YouTube because you can just close it and do other shit and it will continue playing. Like that was I would never listen to I would very rarely use the YouTube app on my phone because you shut it down and it stops, you know? Yeah, or you get if you do YouTube Premium, you had the fucking window. You couldn't get rid of it because that would stop your video. It's like, well, what about just playing in the background? Like, most of the content I would consume that wasn't Romanian pole vaulters was it was long form like discussion about Dungeons and Dragons because I'm a fucking weirdo or whatever. But like, so it'd be like an hour of talking. I don't need the video. Like it's just some asshole talking to a camera. Who would watch that? So it's like, yes, that background play is beautiful. Rumble has some really good things. Again, they need to fix the chat. The chat they need to pop out the chat on the browser. I don't know why that's not
They should be featuring you too. Rumble should have you like every day building you up.
They usually do.
Oh, they do?
Actually, Rumble usually does. Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't know. I mean, maybe it's Odyssey, maybe it's Rumble, maybe it's what is Vox's platform? It's Razorfist is over there. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Maybe it's just locals, right? I don't know where it ends up being. Maybe I'll do TikTok, right? I'll put on lingerie. It'll be like, why aren't you in uniform? And I'll go, and I'll come out in lingerie that'll be just one of those a day. That'll be perfect, right?
You can't even say fat. You can't even put fat in the title. You can't even call yourself fat on TikTok. Every week, someone will send me some like 100,000 like video of me on Dr. Phil saying all women are whores. But my actual account, if I say anything on it, like if I say, oh, that woman's not, that woman's a little chubby, they're like, strike. You're gone. Like, that's me over there as well.
It's unauthorized.tv. That's Vox Day's platform, and Owen Benjamin. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I always just see the UA, and I can't remember what the acronym's for. So it's unauthorized. Which is not a true acronym. Anyway, doesn't matter. No, TikTok. Like I downloaded TikTok the other day, and I was like, maybe I'll start creating on TikTok. And then I opened it, and I was like, this is a cesspool.
Yeah.
Because my first video is always something from like Geeks and Gamers or Drunk 3PO, because I know them. They're my contacts. And so it automatically sends me stuff from their channels, which I don't want. I kind of want to watch this guy walking around a theme park. That's weird. And then I swipe up, and the next thing is hot mom as the hashtag, like hashtag hot mom. It's like, guys never want to date me when they find out. And then she pops out in lingerie. I'm 43. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then the next one is the nurse, like giving sex facts, but she's a sexy nurse, like, because she's not a real nurse. It's just a hot chick in a nurse uniform. And she's like, guys are better when they ejaculate 8 times a minute or whatever. And she goes through like 5 facts on why that's good. And I'm like, yes, I agree with all of these. This is excellent content. Why is this on my phone and on an app? Like, and I've never clicked anything on the app ever. I've never liked anything. I've never done anything. That was automatically the content that was fed to me based on my demographic.
That sounds right.
And it was like, this is not a good platform.
No,
I don't like it. So I'm probably going to start creating content over there.
You gonna put some good stuff in? You mean you gonna fix the place up?
No, I'm gonna go on there and be like,
sexy nurse.
You know what the problem with the world is? Faggots. It'd be the race to being banned on TikTok.
The shortest video you can make on like name that tune. I'm gonna get banned in 3 seconds.
Cling, 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 cling. Nick. It's done. Unbreaded 999. Fuck YouTube. Fuck Twitter. Fuck suppression. Because did you know I also got banned off of Twitter this week, or like maybe last week?
Yeah, that was a surprise. It took so long too.
No. That was the bad part. I was like, oh well. I mean, clearly this will never happen. Like if they didn't get me for what they alleged a long time ago, they're not going to do it now.
Yeah, I thought you were just untouchable. I'm like, maybe he sued him or something. Maybe he sent him some kind of a magical legal form that I don't know about, and now he's just invincible.
I do.
Elon will let you back on. Elon Musk will let you back on. You know,
I'll send him dick pics or whatever. Like whatever I have to do. Like put me back on Twitter, Elon. Put me back in, coach. I got fat people to make fun of. You don't like fat people, Elon. I can tell. Like you're a skinny fat. So
just the women. We're just making fun of the women. Don't worry. Don't
How many hookers
did he?
Okay, if you could launch a Tesla into space, would there be dead prostitutes in it?
Yeah, I would hope so. God, I mean, isn't that what they want?
I can't believe Grimes wasn't put in one while she was pregnant. I don't want to pay child support. Get in, bitch.
He loves the child support, as it turns out. That was quite a reveal. Quite an act to
Wait,
reveal.
I didn't see that.
Elon has like he's just obsessed with knocking broads up. You didn't see that?
Him and Nick Cannon.
Yeah.
Nick Cannon has 10 fucking kids.
And his dad is like that too. Like his dad married a girl that he raised from a young age. It was like, yeah. It was so far past appropriate. It was like so far into grooming. I was like, wow, that's stunning. Maybe flagrant.
That's not Nick Cannon's dad, but maybe Nick Cannon's way is the way, right? Just spread the seed far and wide and embrace your poverty.
Yeah,
Old Dirty did
something. That. Oh yeah.
He had the 13 kids, different moms for each one. And then there was a video a long time ago where Old Dirty pulled up to the welfare office in a limo. He gets out, he goes to the welfare office because all his fucking money just went straight into these kids. That guy was a gem. He escaped from prison with 6 weeks left to go. He got caught at a Wendy's or Dairy Queen drive-through because he got recognized.
I didn't know that.
God damn it, Old Dirty. Why'd you have to
wear a
leave this
disguise?
World? No. It's so fucking funny. Like, he didn't give a shit. Jenny D, 2003. Nick, there's an army of people who have your back. Lead us in the revolution. Okay. But again, I just want you to know it's not intentional. It's incidental leadership in the revolution because like I don't want to not have fun anymore. Like I
Yeah.
got too old, dude.
Nah, you do your part. You're a good face. You're a nice guy. I got all the tech stuff handled. Don't worry about it. We'll get you fixed up.
You know, you could. I'll sell you a sponsorship spot on my program.
Yeah,
So
sure.
first, I'll talk about wooden doors and ovens, and then I'll sell your crypto platform.
Thank you.
Like,
On brand.
don't be beholden to these people.
You know who I'm talking about.
Beatrice D. Not to induce unnecessary stiffness. Oh, damn. But here, put this towards victory with a flex arm. Thank you. Thank you. My arms haven't flexed in 12 years. Buford T. Justice. We've got your back, Nick. YouTube is commie cancer. Oh, much appreciated. Very much. Valiant Renegade. Legal Mindset Tug and Valiant Renegade. Raid, my brother. Thank you. Hold the sword and the torch. We just wrapped and sent everyone here. Let's roll, bro. Much appreciated. All of you guys are very much very good supporters. Thank you. Dude, that was actually the craziest thing about today. So it was seeing all the people like follow on locals and Instagram and stuff, like the places where I exist. And they're like, here we are. Like, here we are. YouTube finally convinced me to support you, follow you here. It's like, cool. That's awesome. And then also seeing like everybody talking about it, like Jack Posobiec, Tim Pool, Jeremy Hambley, like everybody's fucking talking about this, sending stuff to their YouTube people, trying like tagging Team YouTube, just saying, hey, this is crazy. I mean, I got contacted by a ton of like people today. I'll be on Crowder tomorrow at 10 a.m. Crowder won't be there. But
it's like when people say they're on InfoWars and I'm like, oh yeah, cool. The first couple times I got tricked, and then now I'm like, with Alex, no, okay, then.
But no, I'll be on with Dave Landau because Crowder's out of the office for whatever reason. But I don't care. Like it was just funny because like, oh, Crowder won't be there. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, but someday I want to talk to that guy because I think he's kind of funny. But yeah, I'll be on Crowder tomorrow. I've been contacted by some other people with some interesting connections, and it's like,
that's cool.
Like so many people came out, and like
what about the Texas like politicians that are doing these laws to keep you from getting banned for politics? Any of them?
Assuming I don't have to, that would be nice. But I will not hesitate to reach out to Ken Paxton's office.
Cool.
The Attorney General of Texas, and say, because again, for people who missed it, my YouTube channel is owned by Rekieta Media LLC, that is incorporated in Texas years and years ago. Oh. So my YouTube channel is owned by a Texas resident. So is my Twitter, and they have been long before that law went into effect. And so if this is why you asked a long time ago, like, what's the plausibility of a lawsuit? But we got distracted talking about Keffels. I don't like a lawsuit against Keffels. I think is fruitless and pointless. It'd be funny, but I don't know if it's that level of funny. But
I think it's got a lawsuit in it.
A lawsuit against YouTube. I wanted to talk about the pitfall is setting bad law.
Right.
Like that would be the pitfall is failing miserably, setting bad law. But I have connections to lots of attorneys that people know, and lots of attorneys that people don't know. And so the possibility of suing YouTube, because I'll say it, guys. I'll put it out there. I mean, it's not a secret. I think I mentioned it the other day. In the past year on YouTube, I made a shitload of money. And the way business modeling works is you're kind of projected to at least stagnate, if not grow, for
That's how your taxes
the next year.
Work.
Yeah. And so when I say shitload, well over $500,000. And so I have real damages, like existing real damages from that. And so it's a lot of times when people get banned from something or whatever, they don't have sufficient damages to make it worth it. But you find out, some people do, like Dr. Disrespect clearly did with Twitch. And I think they settled their case eventually
Wow.
on whatever happened. We'll never know what that settlement was, but we can make some guesses. But like that's a real thing that happened. I'd created this formula for streaming trials and making a whole bunch of money off of those as well. That wasn't going to go away. It's not like people are just going to stop. Celebrities are going to stop suing each other. It happens all the time. It always has.
Yeah.
It always will. So like
Their
there's
wives
no
are getting even younger and crazier, so it's going to happen even more.
right. And so it's Marilyn Manson case is on the fucking horizon next year. That's going to be
God.
huge.
Yeah.
So it's like this exists. I made this, I do this, and there's no sign that it would ever stop. Just today on the Daryl Brooks trial, while I was banned, I had like 11,000 people watching this trial. I was beating Law and Crime, beating every other streaming platform that was doing this trial on YouTube.
Yeah.
I have very real damages, and I don't want to sue YouTube because I don't want to fight Google. Like God damn it. That's your last resort. You're not coming back, by the way, when you sue them. You're not getting back on YouTube at that point. But if that's the case and it's set the law for everybody and go for the punitive damages so they can't fucking do this, maybe that's what you have to do. But
Is
I'd
that
rather
something
not.
that the Attorney General of Texas would take against?
Part of
Would
the
they do it against YouTube on your behalf as the LLC, or would you have to do it? Would you have to?
I'd have to
initiate
do it. I'd have
Yeah.
to do it, or my LLC would have to do it. So they'd
Okay.
have to hire counsel and do it, which is fine. The Attorney General would have a second prong approach to it, basically, because they created a law that says you can't do this, and then it creates a bunch of kind of requirements and avenues for recovery through Texas. So I'd have to research the law and see how that plays out. But my understanding is, like, I'd have an individual cause of action, and then the Texas thing would be a separate, maybe an administrative way to attack YouTube. But like I said, I'd prefer not to. I don't know that I'd go back to streaming on YouTube, because if this is how they're going to treat creators, I just don't know what that looks like. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. But I want my thing back that I had, because I made it.
Yeah.
And I fought YouTube every fucking step of the way to make it. So like, it's not like I got grifted into the algorithm. Like, it's routinely suppressed. So it's like I built that out of just work. And so I want that back no matter what. But if I can't get that back, a lawsuit is on the table for sure.
So let's say that happens. You win the lawsuit. Would they appeal that to the Supreme Court, since it's a Texas thing that is in conflict with the federal law?
They'd appeal it to the Fifth Circuit, and then depending on, the Fifth Circuit would then go to the Supreme Court if they didn't like the outcome. So in the hypothetical that I won.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, well, in the hypothetical that I won and then won again, it could be Rekieta versus YouTube at the Supreme Court. Yeah, that'd be a possibility. I mean, I think that's really hasty, by the way.
Sounds, yeah.
Like really, really fucking hasty.
Sounds like we got a real Larry Flint versus, the people versus Larry Flint cooking up here, Nick. It's a start.
That case was just favorably cited by The Onion at the Supreme Court itself.
Oh, really?
And do you remember when The Onion was funny?
Yeah, vaguely. Or dimly.
It was a long time ago, right?
Long time ago, yeah.
Turns out they've been saving it all up to drop all their N-words at once.
Oh.
And they did it in an amicus brief to the Supreme Court. Because did you hear about this guy? He was on Facebook, and he created a fake Facebook page for his local police department and started making fun of them. So like, he's like, the police have found a new method of abortion and will be delivering it to underage girls in vans, in police vans and stuff. So he started posting these ridiculous things. He's like, we have a new policy for the police. It's illegal to feed the homeless. That way they'll just die or leave, like, and stuff like that. So he made these parody posts, which isn't parody in some cities, which is even based. But so he did that, and then they arrested him, and they charged him with interfering with police business.
Because they got their feelings hurt.
Right. And so he won his criminal suit. He was found not guilty. and then he sued them back for deprivation of his First Amendment rights, and
Sure.
because he went to jail for 4 days, and so he sued them, and his case was dismissed twice, dismissed by the district court, dismissed at the Court of Appeals. So now the Supreme Court is determining whether they'll hear the case. So the Onion filed an amicus brief, and it's actually brilliant.
Wow.
It is parody.
Yeah.
It's a parody or satire piece justifying parody in
That's funny.
itself. And it's
Yeah.
it's like, how did you, like, you guys have been
Who'd
saving
you dig
up.
up to write this?
Yeah. which one? Did you borrow from the Babylon Bee or whatever?
Yeah.
Like, how did you do this? But no, it was actually really good. But yeah, they talked about, people, Hustler versus Falwell and Flint versus Falwell. Like, cause that's what that was all about, right? Like, it was an obvious joke. And then Falwell tried to bury Hustler and Larry Flint because he was a prominent pastor or whatever. It's like, you have sex with your mother in a closet. But so yeah, but there is a possibility of something like that. I think it's way out there. It's way too early to tell. It'd be so long. Like, by the time it got done, I just want to eat glass anyway.
Be hilarious though.
It would be funny. Maximum funny is always tempting.
Put Maddox Lost in your Supreme Court thing somewhere. Just reference it a little bit.
But we'll see. Like, the reality is, most of the time lawsuits are not the right thing to do, but there's always a time where they are. I certainly have the damages to do so.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Especially if I believe that it was unjust, especially if I believe that they defamed me by saying that I broke these rules, which I didn't break. I mean, my first strike was for violent content, and I explicitly do not violate the rules that they have written in their terms of service.
Yeah.
And the explanation I got from them is like, well, there's just a certain amount of blood where it's automatic. And I'm like, but that doesn't make sense, because your terms of service say the purpose of showing the violence cannot be to shock or disgust your audience. Mine clearly was not. It was analytical. It was cautionary. It was 40 seconds out of a 5-hour live stream. Like, this is not a surprise being sprung on an audience after 10 seconds, like a video or whatever. Like, it does not meet the criteria for violating the term, but they have an arbitrary rule that they say, well, if there's X amount of blood, it just automatically does this. And they do this to other creators, including medical creators, which is dumb.
Oh yeah.
Like, oh, I'm doing a surgery. Well, it's like, well, too much blood that didn't get suctioned out right away. That's a strike. This is an educational video about a shoulder surgery. Like, what are we talking about? This isn't.
I mean, imagine running a business with no pushback, like where you never had to worry about customers leaving or getting any kind of legal pushback. Like, this is what you're used to dealing with.
Right.
What could be more political than a ideological war against gender identity that they're pulling in extra legal fucking extortion maneuvers to try to get you to stop talking about it? Sounds pretty political.
Yeah.
That's a protected class in Texas now.
And it's crazy because my very controversial position included in the video that I don't care about if you're trans people, if you're 18 plus, do whatever you want to your own body. I will never question. I have no interest in it at all. Please don't do something to someone else's children. It's not a trans issue at all, actually. Like, that's the crazy thing. But it gets treated as if it were a trans issue because it's a trans person reporting it. But it's like, no, if it was fucking Mitch McConnell offering bathroom HRT to minors, I would say the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, so it's inherently political speech. That's what I'm saying. Like, very clearly political opinion.
Yeah.
But we'll see. Anyway, is Krigler, like Adam Krigler, does he want a link? He could message me somewhere. I don't know where he can.
Yeah, if you want to kick me off and let someone else on it.
Anybody can come on, like, while you're here. Like, they're fine to do so. But you can leave if you need to at any time too.
No, I got nowhere to be.
Kyle Surface 537 says, "Don't tell me how to spend my money, you bigot. Well, don't spend it on me." Gnome John, screw these figs. We got your back, rackets. This comes to a lawsuit. We got your back. Brulaham, cancel YouTube Premium, won't renew. Here's some of it. Fuck them and their moist axe wound. We'll need a bigger Mexican wall to hang all the maps and allies. We love you knows. That's why I want Trump's wall, Dick.
To hang maps and their allies off of it?
No, I want to decorate the wall with maps. I'm a cartographer.
Oh, I see. You just really like maps and
Krigler
charts.
wants a link. How do I get a link to you, Krigler? Did he fucking message me somewhere? I always had Adam on when he was banned. Where the fuck? Wait. What do we got here? I gotta see if I can find you, Adam. Let's see. Okay, I don't. If Krigler wants on, dude, you gotta like email me or something, because I don't know how to contact you. I don't have you on Twitter anymore.
I love that you texted me the link. I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this on my phone?
You don't have your texts on your computer?
Not on the one in the studio. No.
What kind of boomer are you?
But aren't you on an Android? How do you get it from? You're texting with your Android on a computer?
Yeah, Google Messenger or messages on the thing.
Nah, we're just like
Discord.
Water,
oh, that's right. I fucking have him on Discord. Maybe. I don't see him on here. Where the fuck is he? God damn it. Let's see. Krigler. There it is. Oh, your name isn't Krigler. What the fuck is wrong with you? How was I supposed to know? All right, I'm giving you a link. There you go. Come on in. Come join us, good sir. Cowgirl up 12. Oh, wait, I read this one. Ace Brain 2003. We stand with Nick. Goes 999. Fuck YouTube. I'm ready for lawsuit fun. Freedom. Yeti 91. Screw these people, Nick. I hope they die of ass cancer.
Oh, wow.
You and fighting the good fight. What's the worst kind of cancer to get? Is it ass cancer?
Ass cancer sounds pretty bad because everyone's trying not to laugh when you tell them what you have. Right?
Speaking of TikTok videos, I saw a TikTok video and I started watching it. And it was a woman, like, because I swept up and this one, and it was reasons to not have your butthole removed.
Oh,
Did you know there was ass removal surgery?
What is it? Do they close it up or do they just make it?
I don't. I mean, I
does
assume
it grow back?
At some point they do. They close it up, but I don't know if they have to like take off part of it and then close it, or if they just sew it up. If they put like a skin graft over it, like a skin diaper.
Maybe that's cool. I mean, you're describing it and it sounds like something I want.
She did not. It did not sound cool.
Oh,
she's like, it hurts forever, I guess.
Yeah, I think it would.
She was cute too. It's like, oh, that's a waste.
She had her asshole sewed up.
Yeah, I don't know why. Speaking of that, what's up, Adam?
Hey, what's up, brher?
Not
Congratulations, you're free.
Yeah, I guess
it's the best thing that ever happened to you, Nick. Come on, we worked
man.
on this.
I'm happy for you, right? I mean,
it's free because I no longer have any money.
I've heard you say a bunch of gamer words already tonight. I mean, I'm excited for you.
Oh yeah, but I already do that.
Oh, are you having a little whiskey? I'm gonna celebrate with you. Hold on.
Oh, you fucker!
What? Are you not drinking? Okay. Are you drinking right now?
I thought you were gonna grab the pappy, and I was gonna come to your house and punch you in the dick.
Do you want me to drink some pappy? I will on your expense.
That's really rude.
I'm gonna do it now. Hold on.
God damn
it's not the $500,000. It's the disrespect.
Yeah. Now I gotta drink a little pappy just for you, buddy.
Thanks.
Just because I
Thanks, cunt.
You know how much that smell is worth? Just the smell.
It's like a $4 sniff. Dick, have you ever had Pappy Van Winkle?
No, I don't think so.
I don't drink this often,
before, though.
But only despite Nick now is the best way to do it. Cheers. Cheers, buddy, to your newfound freedom.
Oh, cheers. Thanks.
Hey, Dick, how you doing, man?
Good. I'm feeling thirsty now. I got nothing. I could resist one guy, but I can't resist two. Nick, I'm gonna.
Wait, did you just say you can resist one guy, but you can't
man? I can't resist two.
Oh, so you probably like that.
I need a drink.
You
I
probably
need a
like
drink
that
to-
new movie, Bros.
No, Fight Club is my favorite gay rom-com, but
Oh,
I'll
good.
go see Bros this weekend and see if it measures up. I don't know. I think Avengers it's been just so gay in movies for the last 10 years. I think we're all just gayed out. And that's why it's not doing well. But I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back, guys.
Well,
Word.
he's got a point though. I mean, everything is gay. Everything. Everything.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS, AIDS, AIDS.
No, that's next year. That's
AIDS, 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 AIDS. Monkeypox, monkeypox, monkeypox.
God damn, dude. Are you having fun? Are you having fun? You know, I've been checking out Rumble, and I'm like, you know what? I got to do it, man. Because am I on the wrong mic? Some people are
No.
telling me
You're on
No.
a mic. I don't know. You might be on the wrong mic.
I am on the wrong mic. Hold on.
Oh, wait, you're going to sound way better in just a second. God, now I'm fucking jealous.
You're like, oh, you sounded like shit. Now you sound good. Hold on. You're gonna hear it. You hear it. Ready? There we go.
Oh my God, you bitch.
Is that better? Do I sound smooth? Thank you,
No.
chat. I don't even know
No,
who said that. The
now
chat.
you sound like a scrotum. Like you first, you sounded like velvet, and now
Hold on. Let me clear my throat with some Pappy. some Van Winkle here. Hold on. That is the best bourbon I've ever had. I
you
gotta be
overpaid
honest.
for it.
You know how much I spent on this though?
Yep, I do. I know exactly the amount.
You know, I probably aged by living in that house.
I was gonna say your dignity. How about that?
No. Hold on, Nick. No, how dare you? I left with my dignity intact, and I don't give a shit. No one has any fucking clue how much I retain my dignity from what I know. All right, fuck that. I came out on top. Trust me.
I know about all those nights or those mornings, I should say, that you woke up in Chicken City. So stop pretending like you weren't
Hey, you know,
laying on
that
a
was-
pile of eggs.
You know, that was my wife's idea, calling it Chicken City, and Tim was like, "Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm glad I came up with it."
Dude, what's going on, man? So now, like normally, I'm like, look at you and your strikes.
Yeah, and you're gone.
I'm
So
gone.
now I
I'm
get to
vaporized.
point and laugh, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
My first thing I said in your chat when you went live tonight, I was like, "Yeah, he can't help but sticking his nose in other people's business. It's just so damn big." I just thought it was so good. I do know this whole shit. Well, cheers, Dick. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
What are you
What are you
buddy?
drinking? What are you drinking there?
A very cheap rum and diet soda. So I'm sticking with the gay rom-com theme.
Good. I like that.
I call this
I bet it tastes
Shine.
like
I don't know.
semen.
Yeah. Tastes like a sex change.
Oh God.
Oh.
Just gash.
Dude, but it's, I mean, it is what it is. We all know we're on borrowed time, right?
Yeah.
Like you know this very well. Like
9 strikes for me. I've had 9 strikes so far.
I've only had 5.
Well, then I'm still winning.
You're in
I
the
guess.
4th inning, Adam.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
incredible.
I know. And you know, it's
Jesus.
interesting. The last time I got a strike was for hate speech, and I was making fun. I guess it could be considered making fun of that dude that was trying to get into the sorority. You know, he was claiming he was a girl, and it was like Rush Week, like a month ago, 2 months ago.
Oh
I have
yeah,
no
I
idea
remember
what this
that. The smartest man in the world. I ever heard that story.
Yeah.
So wait,
Well,
he was trying to like trans himself into a sorority
Yep,
house.
Yep. And all the sororities were like, no, you're a dude. And I was like, they're right. Like, you know what? Start a sorority of trans women and be the first. Like, why not? You know, the sororities don't want you because you got a dick.
Don't
And,
start a
hate speech.
sorority of trans women. Never start a sorority of trans women. Only enter existing sororities as a beautiful and wonderful, lovely trans woman. Lesbian.
No, we're on Rumble. We can say this shit now. Isn't that right?
No, I'm saying go get ass. Like, who would want to be in a house full of fucking trans women? That'd be horrible. That'd be
Maybe
the worst.
wanna
other
be in a
trans
house full of
I
women.
don't know.
Well, I guess that's a good point.
Probably trans women because they're trying to fuck. It's like that prison that the fucking trans woman went to prison and impregnated 2 of the freaking prisoners.
They
Within
had to
the
start
first-
handing out
first 2
condoms
weeks.
to all of them.
Yeah.
Like it's
They
on
go-
all women's prison, but they have to hand out condoms so none of them get pregnant.
Yeah, they got a daycare in there now.
That guy's a fucking champion.
Don't you call him a Chad? No, that's
I
that
didn't.
is-
I didn't call him a Chad. I called him a
I-
champion.
It felt like you were borderline. You were getting there, man. Just put some
Kajel
brakes on that.
3 says, "I stand with the nose pope." I'm just going through super chats. There's
Go ahead. Yeah, I
ton
know.
of
There's
them,
a
of
lot.
course.
Yeah, it's all gravy.
Let's see. Wife01 says, "Thanks, Nick. You're welcome." Elephant, because F YouTube, yay free speech, take a shot. You have over 22,000 people watching right now. Well, 20,532 at the
I
moment.
think it hit 26 earlier.
It did. It did. P.S. Shoot your
Wow.
email in here so I can send you the stuff for your interview. I don't want to shoot my email in anything, but it's
Shoot-
Rekieta Law
shoot
at
your shot, Nick.
Rekieta.org.
Shoot your shot, buddy.
I'm saving up for Labor Day.
Okay,
It's
good.
like a year away. The next woman I have sex with is going to explode. Zelda fan says, "For your war chest, love you, Nick. Hope you slap YouTube hard. Sub to Rumble. You're my first subscription. Hey, thank you. Thank you very much. Dude, like the locals in Rumble like turnout has been insane. Absolutely insane. In the best way, of course. Let me see. How many Rumble subscribers have I gotten today? Like it's fucking nuts.
Are they going to have their own con Rumble that YouTubers aren't allowed at? Where
That'd be
just, like,
cool.
You and
RumbleCon.
a couple guys that have VFW or something to
Yes.
start.
So I'm now up to 34,000 total Rumble followers and
Nice.
3,000 active supporters.
Nick, everyone in the circles are like blasting your shit everywhere, all over Twitter right now. So
No, I saw it's crazy. Like it's so gay in the best way. Like I have an erection over what other men are doing, and that's never happened to me.
all right, well, now's the time to go see bros. Maybe you'll find a new connection.
It's just a bro job.
It's just a bro job.
What's your guys' position on bro jobs? I think
I don't
they're
know
very
what that is.
inappropriate.
I don't know.
What do you hope it is, Adam?
Yeah, what do you hope it is?
What do you hope it is, and what do you hope it's not?
Shit. Oh, man. I hate this. I just got put on the spot.
It's a
but I'm
blowjob from a Chinese prostitute. I'll let you off the hook.
Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
you would
thank
want one of
Thank you, Dick.
those, right? Like that'd be fine.
Wait.
I mean, unattached. Like your wife's not like in the picture. This is a hypothetical. So you,
You know,
definitely want a bro
you're in
job from a Chinese
Thailand.
prostitute.
It looks like a girl. No? All right. I don't know.
No, it's I saw a screenshot of bros. Chrissy Mayer posted like 2 screenshots, and I was like, that's a lot of back muscles that I'm seeing. Like that's a well, it's like Showtime lesbians, which I thought were verboten, by the way. Like because we lived in this magical time of the 90s
Yeah.
where on premium television, every woman who was hot was also a lesbian and would make out with another hot woman. And now you're like, but I've seen actual lesbians and they look, all of them, like Don Lemon. And so like this is a myth. And then Bros comes out and I see it and like all these guys are chiseled motherfuckers with like rippling back muscles and stuff. And I'm like, they're just doing Showtime lesbians. This is cheating. This isn't real. I've seen gay guys. They're a bunch of fat fucking weirdos walking around like there's like one hot twink, I guess, who goes around. He's like in a suit or whatever. And everybody else is in like suspenders and nipples all day. And it's gross.
It's the leftist utopia. Every single leftist has this utopian vision of what society would be if whatever they think will happen will come to fruition. And it's like, from what I've gathered, just like what you're saying, it's like that's what they think would happen if like everyone was gay and everyone was like accepting of everyone else, which will never happen because human beings don't do that.
I saw that movie. It was a Clive Owen movie. What was that called? What the fuck was that? I love this movie. Hold on.
I like Clive Owen.
I hated him in Sin City because I thought his segment was the absolute weakest.
I don't even remember.
Children
that
of
she was in
Men.
that.
Children of
movie.
Men.
Great
Yeah,
movie.
that's
Children
what it
of
would
Men.
look like.
Yeah.
If everyone was just in a gay utopia, there's like no kids. Like, what? Because of some disease? Like, well, no.
No, everyone's just gay.
Yeah,
Finally
everyone's
had
just-
enough.
I love the
collectively. Everyone had enough. I'm like,
my
fuck
favorite
you.
thing about that movie is the line that like, oh, you remember straight people? Yeah, they had their time, and I'm just like, it's you're here because of them, right? You exist because of those straight people, right? You're welcome.
I love that movie because of one thing. I call it the Lifehouse theory of movie and TV watching. You know that shitty Lifehouse song, "Hanging by a Moment"?
Mm-mm.
It was popular in like the early 2000s. If you believed in God, you fucking godless heathens. But no, it's like it's this idea that it doesn't matter how good or bad any particular piece of art is. If you hit one moment that is perfectly done, it nullifies whatever else happens. House of a Thousand Corpses has this. Rob Zombie's first, his directorial debut, the horror movie. There's a scene where the one guy, Buck, I think his name is, he's got the gun to the cop's head, and it like tilts up to like an isometric view. It has this slow rotating pan out with like no sound, and it goes on for too long. It's like 33 seconds. And then he just shoots the cop in the head, right? And you're just uncomfortable. You're like, this cop knows he's gonna die. He knows it. God, it's gonna fucking die. It's gonna happen. Just shoot him. Just shoot him. Okay, this is too long. And then he shoots him, and it's like, that was perfect. If we would have shot him a second earlier, it would have been too early. The Children of Men, that moment is when it's the baby.
Yeah,
right?
when
The
it starts
baby's crying.
and the war,
And the war
everything's
stops.
happening. Yeah,
Because everybody's like, whoa, shit, baby. Like, we haven't heard of one of these in 18 years. Like, stop fucking around for a second. Like, get that out of there.
But then it continued, and
it goes once they're clear.
It was like pause. All right, everyone continue. Yeah,
it was this neat moment where life was so fucking important for one. Like, and the thing about art is like I was so mad. I was watching a video the other day. Megyn Kelly had this woman on. I'm bitching about something. Two women talking. I don't know why I watched it. Oh, because someone said they mentioned me, but like didn't mention me by name, but that wasn't true. So that was annoying. I was duped into watching two women talk. But this
who were they talking about?
Oh, they were talking. So I criticized Jordan Peterson for crying in public.
Yeah,
because I don't think he should have. Like, I know all the reasons. Jordan Peterson's so fucking cool. He should cry in public and no other man can. Great.
Yeah, he's doing a big show every time. He's like fucking chopping onions backstage, like gearing. You can see him gear up for it like Liza Minnelli. Okay, here I go.
And I don't want any men to cry in public ever. Like, I just, because I want, like, look, Jordan Peterson can, because he's 60 and a millionaire and untouchable. Like, at this point, like, he's been through the ringer and you can't stop him now. He's a force. So now he can go up there and you start crying and tears can come down his eyes. And everybody can love and respect, like, oh, sensitive man, Jordan Peterson. You're not Jordan Peterson. None of you are. If you're a sensitive man, every woman in your life will leave you. Every man in your life will laugh at you. And every child you ever had will say, actually, my stepdad is my real dad. That's what they will do. Like, let's not pretend that that's not how it goes. Stop fucking crying. Anyway, so they were talking about this because they're like, liberals are calling out Jordan Peterson for his crying. I was like, that's why you don't cry, by the way, is because people will weaponize it against you. It doesn't matter how proper it is.
You think liberals would be like championing that? Like, oh, look, a man is finally connected with his emotions.
Yeah, they do until you cry, but it's all a fucking ruse. It always has been.
Right.
So anyway, they're talking about that. And this lady starts talking about some movie. She's like, well, it used a lot of stereotypes, and artists in particular should not use stereotypes because they're trying to get to the nuanced human condition. And I'm like, bitch, have you ever met art? Like, do you know anything about art at all? Art is entirely stereotypes because you have a limited medium to convey an emotion or an expression or an idea. And you have to rely on stereotypes that are almost universal for the sole purpose of getting to the message that you want to send. Stereotype is the medium that art is conveyed in. That's how it works. That's why genre fiction functions. If you're watching a sci-fi movie, they call them tropes in sci-fi or horror or whatever. It's stereotypical behavior in this particular thing. And they do it over and over and over again. Stereotypes are normal. And then you use those stereotypes to cancel out all the other commentary that exists so you can focus on one piece of the human condition. I fucking hate people. I don't know how I got started on this.
It reminds me of
I hate
so Dave Chappelle. Do you know Duke Ellington? The theater was supposed to be named after him. There's this whole controversy with the closer and like him versus like the trans community and all that. They didn't want him to have his name on there, and then they were like, fine, but we don't like what you said anyway. And he actually, there's a new special that is basically him revealing the name. And I guess I'm going to spoil this right now a little bit if you haven't watched it, but he's talking about how these kids don't know what art is. They don't know what freedom of expression is. And he's talking about what the Duke Ellington School, which is a school for like, it was like a high school in the DC area for acting and stuff that he went to when he was younger. And he learned a lot about how to be an artist because he just wanted to be a comedian. And near the end, he goes to reveal it, and he says, "You know, I don't want my name. I'm not going to put my name on the theater." Like he chose not to.
Yeah.
And he revealed it, and it's like the theater of, I hope I remember it. It's like artistic freedom and expression. And he's like, and when you're finally ready, you could throw my name on top. You know, it's like to remind everyone, like artistic freedom is so important. You need it to be free. You need people to be able to express, like you were just talking about art, you know, like art can't have like a limit. Art has to be wide open or else it will die. And that just reminded me, like everything you were just saying reminded me of that speech of his, and it was really good. We are losing that. Comedy's dying, you know, culture's dying because we're being like throttled. But like, whoa, you might offend someone somewhere in some timeline, you know, someone will be upset. So you can't do anything anymore. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, man. Dick, you look incredulous.
Yeah, I mean, you know, art, it's a big topic.
Big topic of art comes up all the time, actually.
Well, it's defined.
At the post office today.
I mean,
she's like, you know what we should talk about is art.
Part of it is, I think art is defined by its boundaries. Like it's the reaction. I mean, you know, a lot of good art came out of communist Russia. A lot of good art. Plenty of fine books have been written in prison.
He was a great artist, I heard.
What's that? What did you say?
I do great art.
Yeah. He did it in reverse. No, I do think our culture is dying. I think culture's. I agree with you on that. Yeah, that's the school of artistic freedom and expression. That's what he went with. That's what Dave Chappelle went with.
The theater. No, it's still
theater?
the Duke Ellington School.
Okay,
but the theater itself was supposed to be like the David Chappelle Theater or something.
Yeah.
I don't. So.
Well, you can't make money on art if you're not going to obey the rules.
You can. You just have to like cultivate your audience.
Yeah, exactly.
Really work,
or you have to be like really good at it. Yeah, you have to really.
But even then, they'll still cut you short. I mean, Sam Hyde, probably one of the greatest artists of our generation, and they really cut him off at the knees in every way possible.
Do you think there's going to be an end to that, though? To that throttling, the ability? I mean, look at what just happened to Nick, right? Yeah. He got banned off of Twitter. He got banned off of YouTube. And there's still 20,000 people here right now watching him because he's fucking badass, you know? And it's like he's hilarious.
Or gay.
And he's knowledgeable, you know, or that, you know, whatever. And, you know, but
dick sucking tips at 11.
But Elon Musk is buying Twitter. It's going to be official by Friday or maybe Monday. It's happening. He's got a deal. He's working on a deal with Rumble. So Rumble and Twitter might do some sort of joint venture. So being able to say whatever you want, I mean, you've proved it. I heard some gamer words earlier. I've seen some crazy shit in chat already. And it's just like, it's Rumble. I mean, whatever.
Don't you do that to the chat? They're beautiful.
No, chat is beautiful. I didn't say anything other than I've seen some crazy shit in chat. Like, that's fine. It's beautiful crazy shit, but
That's true.
but I love it. I love the craziness in chat. And I don't know. It feels like there's this shift that's happening where people are like, you know what? I don't give a fuck anymore about offending you, which is like, that's the energy that we need. We need more people to not give a shit about offending someone, because that's really what's stopping everyone from just doing whatever they want to do.
Well, because you just will.
Offend someone?
Yeah, of course.
I know,
By
exactly.
your mere
Be offended.
existence.
I love that.
Like, have you seen Dick's hair? You know how
It's
many
horrible.
bald men out there, bald women are fucking, they're like, oh God, look at those curls.
It's got a cut for the first time in like 7 years. It's interesting that we're coming at this from like a monopoly, this like Leviathan monopoly that's been created by the government through their laws and bullshit,
tech.
which we've talked about a million times. But I think we're finally in a spot where, like, so Elon buys Twitter, and everybody's going to come back in. All the ghosts are going to come out of the Lord of the Rings mountain and say the N-word, and we're all going to be back, right? And but it's
That'd
like
be so funny. Like, please do it. Like, just please. Please,
at this-
Elon Musk.
it's at this time where the alternative tech platforms are finally feel like they're just starting to get a foothold. So it's like this bittersweet, like, oh shit, like Post and the Fediverse were just starting to get good, and now Elon's like, now Elon's buying his newspaper aggregate service so he can get more subsidies for his shitty companies that don't do anything. So it's like this, I don't know. It's a weird. It's going to be a weird deconstruction of
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, he
Only
did
if
say-
he follows through with the deconstruction, which
Well,
he may not.
I don't even think that that's what his plan is. He said this tweet the other day about something about converting Twitter to, like, I don't know how he put
Some
it.
new
everything.
platform that doesn't exist yet.
Video,
like the
advertising,
WeChat,
everything.
you know, like the WeChat in China, where it's like they do everything on WeChat, right? Or
Yeah.
you know, it's like their main app for everything. And it's like he kind of like made it seem like Twitter's kind of, instead of having to build it all from scratch, he could just turn Twitter into this like thing that you could do everything on. And it's like,
I mean, imagine buying a platform with 1 billion users.
yeah,
Well, it's actually probably like 500 million users or whatever. But you have this platform that's 500 million users, and every major company is on it and has somehow grifted every other person into joining your platform for their benefit.
yeah, and
Like
politicians, everything.
Yeah, everybody does Twitter. It's the weirdest thing on earth. Like, I don't know how they did that. Like, how they convinced literally everyone of import to be on there. And like the plebeians have not caught up. Like the lower class, they're still on Facebook like a bunch of fucking aging boomers. but really, like, you find out like, oh God, I need customer service. What I'm gonna go to this company and it says follow our Twitter page. And you're like, wait, what? But then you go to their Twitter page and you message them and you get customer service right away. It's like, I used to just go to your webpage and dial the 800 number. And then I talked to Latanya for 15 minutes, who doesn't even know your business because she's actually working on 7 different businesses.
Or you're
she's a
talking to like
subcontractor.
Patel in some random spot in India.
Dude, so I have a heat allergy that requires an injectable medication once a month. And they mail it to my house, right? And I call
Is
this
that a
pharmacy.
suppository, or
No, it's with a
It's a guy that does
syringe.
it.
it's a guy
Yeah.
that comes in behind you?
Yeah, no, I mean,
Lubes you
it's two injectables. So it's
That's
one
the
from
bro
behind
job.
and
The
one
bro
from
job
in
you were
front.
talking about.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But so I have to do these injectables once a month. And every time I have to call them to order this thing, it's the same person from like fucking Tennessee or whatever, or same people. And their name's like always Latanya, Letitia, Latoya, or whatever. And I'm like, okay, I'm noticing a theme here. But the thing I know is that they don't work for the company. They work for like 8 companies. They're just a call center switchboard. And they get a company that's like, oh, this is from this place. I'll pull up this script, and they start reading it. Because none of them know what they're talking about ever. And it's insane. But that's the world we've built. But if you go nowadays, for most of this stuff, you just go on Twitter and it takes 2 seconds because you don't have to have someone on a phone. You just have to have someone reply within 4 minutes. And if they reply within 4 minutes, you're like, oh, this is great service. Even though a phone call would have eventually gone faster, but like it's like 4 minutes at a time for your resolution. You're like, oh, 4 minutes isn't so bad. And then you
Yeah,
just
but
sit
there's
there and
also
wait.
some white girl in like San Jose who's just eating her second helping of cereal that day running the Twitter account.
Yeah.
It's a little
yeah.
different. Yeah.
Or it's just a YouTuber running the Twitter account of a major multinational company. That's actually funny. I know I won't say it, but I know which one that is. And it's one of the greatest Twitter accounts that's ever existed. Azzy5030 used to work for big tech. The way to get promoted is to have a signature project. So devs forced through technically impressive and unnecessary projects rather than improving the existing product. That's true. Yeah. The new thing is always better than improving the existing thing because it's all about getting more people in rather than preserving the people you have. That's literally every business model that exists. I don't know if people are aware of that, but it's a new customer is worth more than a returning customer. And it shouldn't be that way, but it is. And I hate it.
Yeah.
Lagardicus over on Local says, to my fellow unbreaded crusaders, the Pope has been forced into exile. Tonight may seem bleak, but as we march forth on this campaign to reclaim the holy land of free speech, take heart. We shall overcome, we shall triumph, and we shall laugh at these weirdos. Deus Volt. Listen now to the holy words of his unbreaded holiness, Pope Rackets. Long may he reign. It's very dramatic. Very dramatic. I like it.
Yeah.
Juliud1 44 says Lucas Roberts. That's all it says. I don't know what that means. Do either of you know what Lucas Roberts means? Dick, do you have any idea what Lucas Roberts might mean?
No, I don't.
It's just a random name. Like they go to Venice Beach and find a homeless cripple and say, oh, this is Lucas Roberts. Is that what happened?
I can't even hear what you're saying. That's how much I don't know what it means.
Adam, do you have any idea what that is?
No, I'd like to think that there's some guy listening to you in Venice Beach. It's like, that's me. Oh shit, that's me. And he's like all hyped and you just like made his week, you know? So that's what I believe.
Colonel Odie says, your attitude is admirable, sir. I sent an email with subject armor of God. Hey, thank you. Look, I don't know what other attitude to have. Like, what are you supposed to do? Come on, be like, well, guys, it's really rough, but like, look, I've built a big thing. Like, long story short, I built.
I
a
want
big
you to
thing.
smash your house up like in Citizen Kane. Like tearing up all your
Fuck you,
bookshelf
Xanadu!
and throwing your shit off the walls and smashing your bottles.
Breaking
It's like-
mirrors.
Yeah.
Look, I've built a big thing, and thankfully, I'd like to think through goodwill that I've built by, like, I talked about this the other night. In general, like I'm not an asshole to anyone until they're an asshole to me. Like I just don't like. That's my philosophy. Like I'm nice until someone's a fucker, and then like if you want to do that, I guess we can. But so for the most part, like I try to build a lot of goodwill with people and stuff, and that I think is paying dividends right now because people are here to support and say, hey, we're here,
Hell yeah.
and we're with you, and so that's great. So like again, I want my thing that I built because it took a long time and a lot of hard work and so many hours and a lot of sacrifice with my like family life and stuff like that. The early days of my YouTube were not super happy at home. Lady Rackets did not want to accidentally become public. Like that was not the plan, by the way. I was just trying to post in Dick's gay Facebook group and I couldn't figure out how to upload a 45-minute fucking video on Facebook. So I'm like, well, I'll just upload it to YouTube. And then a bunch of people watched. I'm like, oh, okay. They think it's funny that I drink and make fun of stuff. I'll just do that all the time. And that was never like a thing. We had church people in our friend groups, and Lady Ragged's like, what am I going to say to them? Like when they go on your channel and they just see you pounding down liquor and making fun of people and calling them fat, dummies, and mean or whatever. I'm like, I don't know. I don't give a shit anymore.
That's the way God made me.
Yeah, exactly. And so it was.
Watch the daytime show. Watch the daytime show.
Like Lady Rackets is not like a big extrovert, and she's never like, we never intended to be public. We moved away from the city to get away from people. And so this is a huge thing. And so like I had to work through that with her. I had to work through that with me. People start going after you. They find pictures of you doing blackface, which is very, very embarrassing. Like that you forgot existed. And you're like, oh my God, I guess that did happen. I do remember that. And as I've said before on that blackface picture, we actually moderated that picture quite a bit because it was way too offensive. I was wearing a sign that said the world's gayest cheerleader in like glitter paint or whatever. I was like, oh, you can't say that on the internet. You can't post a picture of world's gayest cheerleader. That's offensive. The blackface, so we took that off. The blackface was fine though. That didn't bother anybody because it was 2006 and it literally didn't bother anybody.
Well,
But-
and it was your best friend, right? I mean,
Yeah.
yes, you know,
And
it was what you were playing the part. It wasn't just like
literally not just, it was not just my friend, but all of our friends laughed at it because it was 2006 and no one actually cared. Like that was the reality of the medium of blackface, is that no one actually cared because no one thought that I was being degrading to black people. I was making fun of my buddy. That's it. So
no
like
one would care about this. The people that you doxed with their names, they would happily put their fucking names at the end of Keffel's videos, like executive producer.
Yes.
I filed a report against Nick. Please notice me. All of these people are demented attention whores. None of them care that their names are out there. They want it.
exactly. No,
they're talking about it on Twitter. I mean,
it's
people
all-
post it.
they're like, I filed the report. It's like no one would know.
Yeah,
No
I've
one
seen
would
that.
ever be able to connect a name to your Twitter account or whatever if you weren't sitting there puffing up about what you did. But like of course they want it. They then use the same thing to just engage cognitive dissonance and say, I want it, but not from that. Right.
Yep.
It's like having sex with a fat woman. Like, well, I wanted this, not from you. Like you just drank too much or whatever. No, but that's how it goes. Like you just anyway. But yeah, that was the whole like thing. And so because I had to go through all of the stuff associated with becoming public, which is my choice and I'm happy to do so, but now I want my thing back. Like I want that because that was the thing that I made. That was my labor. It's all I've done for the past 5 years, really. Like that's all I cared about doing. And so I want that back. Not that I'll if I never get it back, it's fine. I'll continue on. But if I can get it back, I want it. It's
That's
like
kinda
losing
how I felt at the
I
end
think
of
you'll
the
get it
biggest
back.
problem. When Maddox torched that show, I was like, well, you know, I do really, there's just like, it will never go away wanting that back. Even accepting it and moving on and whatever happens, it's like that feeling of, and I don't think that feeling goes away in people who watch you also. Like they just always have this missing limb. Like, oh man, I really wish Nick had his thing back. Like I really
Yeah.
wish I had it there. Even though it's fine on another channel, it's the same. It's still always there.
Well, because it's the idea of it. Like, no, I like this thing. This thing was fine. This thing didn't harm anyone. And you took that away. There's a bunch of things that harm people that you leave up there all the time. Like you're just fine. But this thing didn't actually harm anyone. And I liked it. And you took that away, which means you took a piece of me. And it's weird, but that's how we work. C-Man 2PT0. I hope Keffels gets prostate cancer.
Women can get that too. Women can get prostate cancer too. There's nothing transphobic about that.
Especially that kind of woman.
Any kind.
Just a giant fucking prostate in there.
Unhealthy.
KK Keffels says, I'm a trash troon that hates everything and has a receding hairline.
Oh, that's
Why? That's KK
don't throw in that
Keffels.
receding hairline part. That's a slam on all of us. No.
Groovy Egg says, thanks to YouTube idiocy, I created Rumble and Locals accounts tonight, and I'm uploading my first video. I still need my YouTube income, but YouTube is going to get less of my time now if I can't watch Rekieta. Hey, thanks.
Oh, yeah.
Hack Consulting, all this stuff is bullshit, and like I chatted with a Marine about how to disrupt the American power grid. Wait, what? I want out of this country so goddamn bad, and the Orthodox Church just deals with me. Lol. Oh, okay. Ready? Afix
Cool.
says, YouTube or not, forever the Pope of LawTube. Going to forward direct comms to some large voluntarist streamers and broadcasters via mutual friends. This is a watershed moment. Cheers, my friends. Stay based. Map hanger. I don't know what that means.
Yes, you do.
No, it's like, I assume it's like a pants hanger where you put a map like over the bar, like it's got the cardboard thing on it, but you don't want it to crease, right?
No, it looks more like a wood chipper.
Oh, okay. He says there once was a boy called Lucas. Silly boy went and cut off his dingus. He got real mad because the wound went bad, and now he can only piss mucus.
Oh God,
Oh,
that's a terrible image.
Oh my God. Risk 7 says, long live the nose. Thank you. Militia Works. Militia Works in Echoes says, not a sponsorship. Use promo code NOSE in all caps at checkout at militiaworks.com for 6.9% off any order of a built-to-order firearm or receiver group. $10 of each order goes to the Law Pope's Band Fund. So if you want to go buy awesome guns, I guess, check out militiaworks.com and use promo code NOSE at checkout.
There you go.
Bob the Destroyer says, good luck. Oh, you never know what's coming with these super chats. Some of them have been.
They're Rumble rants. Super chats are dead.
Yes,
to you.
Rumble rants. Revenge of the Sis.
Get it
Hey,
in
what's
there.
up, guys? Says, welcome to the permanent Rumble family. Wait, are they excluded to Rumble too? Revenge of the Sis?
Yo,
thought
Nick,
they
you
were
know,
still on
you're
YouTube.
trending. You're trending on Twitter right now.
yeah, they're on YouTube.
Am I trending on Twitter twice though? I was earlier.
Were you?
Nick
Okay.
Rekieta and Rekieta Law were trending on Twitter.
Free Rekieta Law.
Okay, that's
It's
the one
trending.
that's really held on.
Cool.
Where is it? Does it have a number?
Oh, let me see.
Sometimes they have numbers. I don't know how to find
No,
it.
no number.
Oh, well, that makes me sad.
Sorry, you're not that
It's okay.
cool.
No, it's fine. I
Okay.
appreciate. I'm not on Twitter. Like trending on Twitter is actually kind of impressive when you're not there.
True. 2,700 tweets
There we go. Okay.
and 41.
And 41.
Yeah, 2741.
Oh, I thought you were doing like a percentage joke, and I was like, wow, Adam.
No.
The Taito Guardian says, I haven't sent a chat in a while, but holy hell, YouTube sucks balls. Hope you get your channel back. I'll continue to follow you wherever, regardless. Stay spicy and never compromise your free speech. Brent Wolf, Robert Barnes just commented on the ban and pushed out your Rumble unbreaded. Barnes is a bro. I'll have to talk to him soon. Taito Guardian, I haven't sent a chat in a while, but wait, what the fuck? It's the exact same one. Sam 15388 says, cheers to Mr. Rackets. Hey, thank you. Jake 1776 will rise again. Nick, been an avid fan since the Vic days. It's been incredible to watch you on your journey of growth and success. This will only send you to new heights. You're like a nosy cockroach. Much love.
Best thing that ever happened to me. He's got it.
Dick, you're being kind of a cunt. And I know where you live.
I got a lot of walls here. Should I be worried that I'm going to be put up against any of them?
Yeah. Look, I will come in there and I will cartographer every wall in your fucking house, Dick. You understand? JMac 1113 says, seeing how many thousands of people are watching the stream is a silver lining to the cloud of YouTube shenanigans. You can at least take solace in knowing so many people have your back. Ava Fan 76, have this month's and next month's YouTube subscription money from this poor law student. Never give up, never surrender. Keep up the fight, Rackets. Oh, thank you very much. I will take your money because I am ultimately a capitalist asshole. Outlaw MP, we are the chapter of the unbreaded Legion of Rackets. We will follow our Primarch into the depths of hell. They want to fight. We will not forget. We will not give in. Okay.
Wow.
Dodo Bird sent an exclamation point, which says very much. Arc 509, never forget that Lucas Roberts is a man and will never be a woman, no matter how far she shoves his penis into his prostate.
Oh my gosh.
Try and cancel me from Rumble, you fake cunt.
I think she's beautiful. I just want to say, as someone who has a YouTube account, that I think Keffels is lovely.
I'm not saying anything.
Big, bountiful breasts. That I want a motorboat.
Lovely like an
That's
inverted
just me.
cock. Oh my goodness.
Well, wouldn't
looks
it
like
wouldn't it
she
be the
look-
angry inch? Isn't that there's some sort of angry inch somewhere?
Angry
I got an angry
inch?
inch I'd like to show Keffels.
Oh my god.
That's how much I'm into it.
Yeah,
The-
there's like
You really
can't
want to
get-
disappoint a man that hard, Dick?
Yeah, that'd be pretty hard at 1 inch.
William Mitchell School of Law and Crime. Your alma mater here supporting you as you fight injustice. Oh, thank you. Very much appreciated. Whipplefish. Nick, you suck. So here's $20 for being dirty, filthy gunt. Oh, awesome. Sunshine 20 says hashtag free the nose. Here for you, Nick. So happy I subbed on locals rather than ScrewTube.
Oh.
Brent Wolf, doesn't this mass flagging bullshit count as tortious interference? It gets really fucking complicated. Long story short, when people use quote unquote official channels, it gets really complicated to do tortious interference. I'm not going to say yes or no because it requires a lot of individual analysis on what happened, but it's a pain. Red Mage 13, glad you're finally going to be on Crowder tomorrow. My morning show as I start my work days. Love the crew and Quarter Black. By the way, Quarter Black made that happen. Such a bro. Looking forward to the conversation between you and them. Cool. Go for Big Guy 911. Troons everywhere. A troon all need to get pegged with a railroad tie. May they all meet their maker. Wow.
Oh, we all will. There's nothing transphobic there. It's just,
Eventually, right?
Yeah, a statement of fact.
Yeah, like a peaceful.
Their makers
and-
happen to be doctors. Ours are the Heavenly Father or Allah.
I don't
To
know
each
if
his
it's a
own.
law.
To each
I don't
his
know if a
own.
law puts up with that shit. Dick, do you know why roofs were invented?
To keep the rain out of your
Wrong.
face? What do you,
Allah
what do you
was
mean?
tired of that shit. So he invented rooftops.
Oh, I see. Man, if those Iranian women get the hijabs off, Allah is dead. That's the end of Allah. That's a
He's
major.
done.
Yeah, his power will be sucked back into Jesus or whatever
Hey,
happens.
you had Pani on the show with me, of course.
Yeah.
Probably the best show you've done in years.
Yes, easily.
Did you see her? She was marching with Iranian women with no
Oh.
hijabs on the other day.
Oh, that's a good start for her. Let's see what else we can get off.
Yeah.
I texted her about that. She was in Iran. Oh yeah, she's not here. She was in Iran, and I said, "Well, what's the good part about wearing the hijab?" She's like, "Well, wearing lingerie under the hijab." I was like, "Oh, okay, all right."
Shut up,
Let's
you
have-
bitch.
I'm old enough to know not to respond to this because I'll embarrass myself.
She's an adequately attractive woman.
Yeah, okay. Pani's proof that Allah loves us. I don't know if God's putting down any women like that on our side. Like, wow.
And she's walking with a bunch of comparably hot Iranian chicks. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, where are you, Jesus?
That's why you want to cover them up, because you're
Come
all just
back and fight
descending
this.
upon them like vultures.
Yeah. What will those poor men do? They're wearing dresses and they're like, oh, the women aren't.
Yeah. How about that skirt thing? Did you see that? The flight attendant men who are wearing skirts now on Virgin Atlantic?
No, I didn't see that.
Oh,
Why
you
are they
didn't
wearing
see that
skirts?
one?
With
'Cause
the
they're allowed to
pronoun
wear-
badges. They got pronoun badges to let them know. Let the people know what their pronouns are. They don't have to announce it.
Yeah. The guys are wearing skirts on some airline that I don't know, some kind of Australian airline now. You didn't see that? I'm surprised. That didn't get
No.
up to you. That didn't bubble up to you in your sphere.
Sorry, I was I was sitting in my champagne tower.
It was the conservative boycott of the week. I can't believe you missed it.
I don't like. Again, I don't like. I'm not conservative. Like I am conservative, generally speaking, in my own thing. But I'm such a gay libertarian that I don't like glom on to the conservative thing. Like I
Yeah.
don't care about that.
You were also booted off of Twitter, what, like a week and a half now?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Adam,
it
did you see
kind
it?
of was floating around. Yeah, I
Oh, yeah,
saw it.
sorry.
I saw it floating around.
I love it because the guy rocking the skirt is like the skinniest. He's skinnier than all the women in the skirt in the ads. I'm like, yeah, he's kind of nailing it. You guys look like shit. And whores. And
Wait,
you
how
guys look
many?
like-
How often have you encountered a hot flight attendant in the wild? Not like I know
Oh,
a flight attendant who happens to be
I-
hot. But
I
like
have.
you get
I've
on a
seen-
plane
I've
and
seen
you're like,
Mahadis.
you've seen some. Because
Yeah.
every time I go on, I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get a hot flight attendant. And no, his name is always Brad and he's fat.
And it's always when I'm either flying to Italy or flying to France. That's it. They're always
when you-
babes.
Korean Air, I think, has hot flight attendants by design.
Oh, right.
Like literal design, because Koreans get lots of plastic surgery. But
No,
that's the most common, from what I've heard, that's the most
Yeah,
common
yeah.
gift to like 18-year-old Korean girls. Like,
it's never Americans though. I'll tell you
You've
that.
graduated into hotness.
I don't think
It's
I've ever seen
manufactured.
a hot American.
I know they
stewardess.
exist. Like again, I know
Flight
some
attendant?
flight attendants.
Is it not stewardess anymore? It's flight attendants now because you can't. Because
I
men
don't care
can
what
be
they.
flight attendants now. I don't know.
Hot chicks who work on planes. There you go. I know they exist because I know some
I've
of
seen
them
They exist. It's true.
personally, but I've never encountered any of them in the wild. It's
Mm.
weird.
You fly
Retired.
first class.
Yeah, I do. It's like you should
What
put the
the
hot ones
hell?
up front.
Yeah.
Yeah.
True.
Maybe they're bad at their job, so they put them in the back because they don't have to try or something.
No, they don't put them in the back. That's where I sit. They're not back there.
He can vouch.
Dude, how do you?
They're so
sit
big.
in-
I don't know if the card's coming or if the flight attendant's coming.
Do you seriously still fly coach?
Yeah. What do you mean still?
Like you're
I'm cheap
big.
as shit. I don't care. I'm not paying any amount of extra money for anything. I'm not even gonna pay to check a bag. I'll just tuck all my extra clothes into my pants and my shirt. I don't care.
Just wear them in layers. You got like 8 layers on.
Yeah.
On United, I literally cannot sit in coach. Like my femurs are too long for the space that they afford into economy class. Like I can't do it. I tried and I was so uncomfortable because my legs had to be spread out like far or
gotta-
like
you gotta
tucked
man
off to one
spread.
side. But it wasn't man spreading. It was uncomfortable spreading. It was woman spreading at that point. I was like, I felt like a gymnast. It's like, this is just a vagina waiting to be opened. Like, no, I don't like this at all. It's gross. It just didn't fit. Retired Geek says, free the nose. Wait, so am I hearing that like Farron wants to, like the chat is going nuts about Farron joining the stream. Do I even have Farron? Do I even have your
I
phone?
asked if Farron was in chat, and then I saw a bunch of that she isn't in chat anymore. And I was like, oh, all right.
don't know how to-
I would have said something, but
I had Farron on Twitter. Guys, I lost my Twitter.
Sucks not to have Twitter, huh?
It's so fucking
It's hard to get in touch with people.
yes,
Yeah.
because
It's like,
everybody is just on Twitter.
Yeah.
it was convenient. I
Oh, there
started-
she is. I've
I
got
hit
her
up
on Instagram.
I hit up Yellow Flash, and I was like, hey, how can I get a hold of Nick? And he's like, he just said one word, just Discord, and
He
and
should have
that's it.
just given
That's
you
all I
my
said.
phone number. Like I wouldn't.
yeah, that's
I
true.
wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
Farron.
send it
I
to me on
DM'd you.
Discord, so I have it.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Okay.
I will make sure and do that because your name on Discord
And
is not Adam Krigler.
and I'm never gonna use it. No,
Use
it's
it all the
not.
time. Send me all sorts of gay pictures or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Farron.
Well, I sent
check
you a
your
bunch of
Instagram.
memes that people were making of you. They were great.
Yeah, but you
but
sent me on Discord, which I don't.
how
do you-
else am I supposed to send it to you?
Do you understand?
You got Twitter?
Rick, you have a Discord.
You-
How
are
often
you
do
on-
you go
you-
in your
you on
Discord?
Twitter? You on Twitter, buddy? You on Twitter over there?
I'm on Instagram.
You're
Dick,
on
how often do you
Instagram.
go in your Discord? Like
all the time.
really?
Yeah,
Like,
all the
you go-
time.
You just hang out there?
Well, no,
You
we do,
record
like,
there.
project coordination through there. Like that's like a alternative to Slack.
God,
Yeah,
fucking,
I use
my
Discord for
Discord is
business.
just degeneracy. Like it's endless,
Yeah, your
rampant,
Discord's retarded.
horrific degeneracy. like I tell people this, I'm like, well, if you join my locals, I guess you get access to Discord. Don't go in there. Like, please, for the love of your soul, don't go in there. It's the
I couldn't
worst
even
place
tell
on
what the
earth.
porn channel was in yours. Like I went in there and I'm like,
It's called Not Safe for People.
yeah, NSFP, but I went in there and I'm like, this is not any good. Like the porn
Well-
channel in my Discord is fucking primo.
It used to be. There's a conflict and a controversy because my Discord cannot just exist as a thing. Like it can't. Dick,
What was
You-
the
you think-
controversy? Hentai versus real
no,
women?
no.
No?
There was a separate
Balls
channel
or no
for
balls?
memes. There's a meme channel, and
Okay.
some memes had like dicks or tits in it, and so it was marked as like not safe for work, right? 18 plus.
Yeah. Okay.
And then people were just spamming it with porn, I guess, which I don't care. But then like the mods are like, well, if they're just spamming porn in here, we might as well get rid of the meme channel. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. And then they got rid of the meme channel. And so then now like all the memes and jokes are in the porn channel. It's like, how can you jerk off if you have to laugh every 30 seconds? That's not okay. Like if I'm having
And there
sex-
could be some frightening memes that might
Right.
ruin
Yeah.
your whole thing, you know?
like if I'm having sex and I'm like every 5 seconds, I'm like, that's a pretty funny joke. It will take years. It will never be fulfilling. You can't do it. It doesn't work. It's same with your jerking off. No, if you're gonna
Yeah,
jerk
that's-
off to something, you can't
that
have
shit doesn't
jokes
fly in my
interrupting it.
Discord. It's either if someone's fucking around in the porn channel, they're gone. No explanation.
Well, you better post it, or you're fucking done.
Any kind of rules lawyering, like, well, what about no, done, gone. You know what kind of porn I like? Get the fuck out of here.
Anyway, my if you go into
If
my
there's
Discord,
too many real women in a row, done, out.
so I don't know if you
Needs a
guys remember
True
that little
diversity over there, huh? Dick?
Yes.
tiff between the Catholic Church and the Protestant Church.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, the one where
Reformation.
the Protestants were like, "Oh, you're charging people for salvation." The Catholics are like, "Yeah." Have you seen the Vatican? It's really fucking cool. It's got gold and shit everywhere. Marble you can't find anywhere else in the world. We bought all of it. That whole thing. The secret is that was all true. The Catholics were right. You actually have to buy your way into salvation. If you spend 1 minute in my Discord, you go immediately. You could be Jewish. You go to a Catholic priest and you pay him $50 for every minute you spend in my Discord, or you will never get in heaven. That's the reality of it. It's
That
it's a
poor
fucking-
priest. You're sending a Jew to negotiate.
Well, maybe I give you
Oh,
45.
$50. 25. You're saying that you're going to pay me $5 to get into heaven? Wow. I mean, that's a good deal.
That's fantastic. I didn't even know this was a deal. Part of it. Oh, wait, it's Saturday. I gotta go. We do Saturdays on Friday evenings, really, because we got to start early. Jokes are banned, says Nick. You have some amazing friends and people supporting you. I've subbed to so many channels tonight in support of your support. Free speech lives on. Thank you for being you. Thank you. Airplane Arm says, we out here always. That's true. I know. Oh, my goodness. Debbie Tom, F censorship, keep fighting for us also. Please let me know the best ways to keep supporting you so this turns into a bigger win. Locals, 100% locals. RekietaLaw.locals.com. It is the number one way to support any creator. Is their like go-to monthly thing or whatever. But also like Locals is just, it's where I make all announcements that will always happen no matter where, because they won't ban me. I asked them, I said a bunch of Jew jokes to them on the phone, and they're like, no, that's fine. Like I tested the waters for you guys. So go to Locals. That's where it is. That's the place that will not kick me off. Felwyn says, toasting with the Balvine Doublewood, given all the prostate talk, to the Law Pope, may freedom ring, and may Keffels get what it has coming to it, which apparently is a long and fruitful career. Fantastic.
Yeah, she'll be a senator. Or she'll be a congressman someday.
Oh God.
Congressman or congresswoman? Very offensive of you, Dick.
No.
Congressperson.
Your veneer
There's
has
no-
slipped, you bigot.
There's
You've
no-
You've been masking this whole time. How's your merkin?
Congresswoman's not a word. Don't be silly.
They would never let them lead. We have to send men in
Lady,
dresses.
she'll be a lady congressman. Excuse me.
Did
Is
you
that a
see that
thing?
Alex
Lady
Stein
congressman?
video where he was just complimenting AOC's ass?
Yeah, the big booty, Latina. He
So-
called in right after he did that.
That was so
Big-
fucking
big
good.
G-
I love
Juicy
her
booty.
I love her interpretation of that when she retells it. She's like, this horny guy came up to me, good looking, big strapping guy, Republican, came up and said, I really want to fuck your fat, juicy ass. Like every telling that she gave of it was like more lewd and lascivious. It's like, that's
Yeah,
not
the
what
fish
happened.
just got bigger every
But
time.
also
she told
true.
the story.
Yeah. Oh,
Also,
yeah.
do you think like if she pulled up her dress right there that Alex Stein, do you think he would have just pounded it out? Like, do you think he would have gone for it?
I hope so.
Not
I think
in
he's
public.
committed enough to
Not in public.
accommodate for
Like
that
if she went
happen.
to the congressional bathroom, she's like, here's my guest pass. Get in here.
Yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
Alex is pretty based. I wouldn't put it past him.
with her husband watching, AOC's
think-
husband like taping.
Wait, does she have a husband?
No,
Or
she's got a
or
boyfriend.
something.
No, I don't know, man. She actually made a public complaint because he's white. She said she worries about him because he's white.
Really?
She said that, dude.
Oh, he's
She's
Irish,
like, I don't
though,
know,
isn't he?
man. He's white, and it's just like, what the fuck?
He's
does
like,
that
I may
mean?
be white, but
Why are
my
you with
garden
him?
is immaculate due to my wife.
I may be white, but my dick is Chinese. Did he say that?
Oh,
Sorry if you're Chinese. Sorry for that joke.
Yeah, they're the most racist, dude.
Like, look, sorry if you're Chinese because of the truth of the matter asserted.
Wow.
The tropes,
No,
I don't
you
do
know,
math.
them tropes.
I didn't make it up.
I don't do math. No, is the thing with AOC that bothered me the most was when they posted that video of when she was hot a long time ago,
and
the
dancing?
college dancing video, and I was like, damn, AOC, she looked like a college chick. It was amazing. Like you
And-
remember
As
You remember
usual, college made her go crazy, and
You're
then
like-
she got the crazy eyes.
when you remember that women women have this ability in college to just be more attractive than they are at other times in their life. And that certainly didn't miss her. And that was great. Good job on her. I mean, bad job on her for not maintaining it as well as she could. But it was good on her for being there.
I feel
at
like those
least.
days are over. That's
This
like
is AOC's boyfriend.
back in the day.
Oddly, this is hold on.
Yeah, he sucks.
This is a great meme. Hold on. I got it. I'm going to pull it up on stream. By the way, Farron, I sent you the fucking thing. This is AOC's
Yeah.
boyfriend. Oddly, this is his favorite sex position.
Oh, is that actually him? I think it could be because he is.
Yes,
like,
no, that
white
is
and basic.
him.
It is him.
That is him. He's got the kind of beard where the cum could get lost for days, if not weeks, inside of it, like a corn maze.
Like,
Come on, man. How bad could that chin be? Get
On
rid
the-
of that shit.
on the weekend, he sucks a dick, and on Thursday, it like drips on his shirt. He's like, oh my God, did I don't remember eating mayonnaise today. It's like, you didn't. You didn't.
No, that's remnants of Jack right there. That's what that is. Gross.
Farron, where are you? God damn it. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Next. Shit. Hack Consulting, in a way, glad you got banned everywhere. Well, I'm not banned everywhere. I'm banned in 2 places. 3 if you count Streamlabs. Streamlabs banned me first.
Streamlabs
Oh, those
banned you?
fuckers.
Yeah, Streamlabs banned me. They wouldn't tell me why.
What?
Yeah, a long time ago. That's why I stopped. People are like, why do you only use YouTube Super Chats? Why don't you do Streamlabs? I'm like, they banned me. I don't know. What do you want me
That's
to
weird.
do?
I didn't know
I
that.
didn't even do anything. I asked him, I'm like, can I appeal the ban? Like, can you tell me what it was? And they said, no, we've reviewed it very carefully and you can't appeal it. Okay.
Oh.
What did I do? I didn't know. I to this day, I don't know how I got banned from Streamlabs. Like, I don't know what it was because like, you can get away with a lot of shit on Streamlabs. It's about the friends we made along the way. Isaiah comes with destruction and then glorious redemption. May you have all the monies. What the fuck is a trans? A Trans Am is an old Pontiac.
I wanted one of those when I was a teenager.
Who didn't?
Trans Ams.
Lorendia says Elon Musk should have Twitter join Fediverse. decentralizing the platforms to interconnect like email is what is needed to save the internet from centralization. You do have a failed premise there. Elon Musk is not in it to save the internet. Elon Musk is in it to create a service that he can integrate into all of his companies and then deliver products to you efficiently as possible, preferably from space. Like a Cybertruck will just land in your driveway when it's done being
Pump
manufactured.
Dogecoin.
I'd like to
exactly.
think that his idea of having a free speech platform is true still. You know,
I
even
want
though
it to be
I agree
true.
with what you say, but
Yeah.
it
I
would be
think
nice.
both but I don't think he'll decentralize. I don't think he's out to save. What I'm saying is, even if it's true, if he goes, a free speech platform will be the best business model of any of these platforms, he might believe that, but he might also say, but decentralizing his platform and then attaching it to everything else necessarily decreases its value in a traditional business model. Maybe that's not true, like in a modern economy or some sort of thing can be shown to him. But in a traditional business model, it's like, well, you could join Twitter, or you could just be on the Fediverse like everybody else and manually filter out everything that comes from Elon Musk that you don't want, which reduces his ability to serve ads to you.
Nobody wants to be on the Fediverse. Like, they want to join Post, or they want to join whatever, like, the next thing. It's like the South Park thing when they kill the Walmart. Like, okay, now we'll all go shop at this one local spot and build it up into the wall. Like, that's what they're doing with Post. They don't spin up new instances. They don't learn how to do it. They don't even understand the nature of being federated.
I didn't.
I think
I just go on and not say the N-word over and over.
Yeah, it's great. Elon's got the greatest bargaining chip that anyone's ever had for the establishment media, which is, here's your baby. All of you, you're just all addicted to this platform. I've got all of your greatest addiction, all of you psychotic, narcissistic attention whores, and you'll do whatever I say, or I'm going to tweak it a little bit. I'm just going to give a little bit back to all these incels and right-wing losers that you fucking hate and that you've been trying to fuck with for 10 years. It's just from a negotiating standpoint, it's going to be hilarious, I think.
Yeah, no, we'll see what he does with it. I'm curious. The thing about Twitter is it can't get worse than it is.
Yeah.
Like, because even if he goes full authoritarian dictator and decide like it's only pro Musk content or something, everybody will like eventually just go, oh, I guess. And then they'll leave.
That's not gonna happen.
To everybody in the chat, like yelling at me, I've sent the link to Farron twice and she says it's not working. I don't know how to fix that. Like, I got the link from StreamYard. So if it doesn't work, there's not
Worked for me.
anything. Yeah, it's the same fucking link. One more thing. I'm sending it, and if it's not working, I can't make it work different. I don't know how to word that other than that's just the link that there is. I don't have a way to get a different one.
Well, hey Nick, I'm gonna get out of here.
You would.
Thanks for inviting me. I just want to come in and say I got your back. If you ever need anything, you want me to post any of your, I'm just gonna post whenever you go live. I'm just gonna post on my Twitter. Just to
post that, but like most importantly for me is like, just if people are interested in following me, locals.
I got your locals page posted. I got your Rumble page posted on my page. It's like top of my page right now on Twitter. So I got you, dog.
I appreciate it,
and
brother.
I'm definitely gonna talk about it on my show tomorrow. At
Thanks,
least
man.
to let my audience know. So
yeah, I appreciate it.
Dick,
lot.
nice to meet you, dog.
You too.
Sure,
you should go on the Dick Show, Krigler.
Yeah, come on in.
All right, I'm down.
You go on and do Fat News.
All right.
Fat Watch. Yeah, it's
Fat
the
Watch
best.
News.
I wish I
God,
could just
so
do the whole
funny.
show as Fat Watch.
Why don't you?
Because I think I'll get banned, man. I'm in a
You probably
survival
will.
game. Yeah, I can't do a whole show. Just I want to do a live show so bad where it's just like an hour of making fun of fat chicks, but I think I'll get killed.
Do you know
Okay.
I've done that forever. And
After the 2-hour mark, right? That's the key.
No, I do it before the 2-hour mark, and then
Oh.
I never got banned until a fucking random trans activist. Like, I won't even say the nasty thing.
Yeah, this is something else though. I think
won't say a
you're
bunch of
gonna
slurs.
you're gonna bounce back though, dog. I think this is just
Bounce back's a weird term because like I don't feel like Dick's like, best thing that's ever happened to me. Like, I know that's the meme, but I don't think this is the best thing that's ever happened to me. Like, it's a shitty situation.
I agree. Yeah.
But at the same time, like, again, when you're on borrowed time, it's like when you die after getting cured of cancer. Like, you get in a car accident and you're like, well, I guess I had like 18 more days or whatever. That was nice. Like, it's I chalked up my loss of my channel a long fucking time ago. And I said, I'm gonna laugh and have fun, and I'm not gonna like live afraid of what to say and do and like skirt all these fucking rules. And I'll just do what happens, because you know what? Like, at the end of the day, and maybe this is super like white privilege of me or whatever, but I've always been okay through a whole bunch of shit, and I've been a whole lot poorer in my life than I am now. So have fun, like, enjoy it. And if it's building up another social media platform, great. If I get banned from literally every one and I have to be a lawyer, fine. If I have to go work at Walmart, like, at the end of the day, like, you make $20 an hour now at Walmart. Oh my gosh, just go jerk off in the break room every day. Like, who cares anymore? Like, I don't know. Like,
This is getting a little bit like fantasy. Walmart. What? Please, God, what the hell are you talking about working at a Walmart? Nick, what are you going to do at a Walmart? You're too old.
I just said.
He's going to jerk off in the
bathroom. All day. You're going to be that retarded guy up front, telling everyone you love them when they come in at Walmart.
Hello, welcome to Walmart. I love you. No, I think when you hit I think there's a breaking point on social media where you can, no matter where you get banned, like, you can always sustain just fine. Like, at some point, you can do something for long enough to do whatever anybody else does. I don't know. I can always go be a lawyer. Like, they can try and remove my bar license. It's really fucking hard when I'm not representing clients. I can always go back and do that. I don't want to, but right now there's nothing. In fact, guys, right now, I'll tell you, based on locals and Rumble and everything else, like, I don't need to be on YouTube to still make more money than I've ever made in my entire life. I'm going to make it. Like, I'm going to be okay. Things are going to be great. I'm going to keep producing content. And as long as people watch, that's what it goes. And I don't think that like Rumble or Odyssey have decreasing audiences that I need to worry about. And I don't think YouTube will be able to stamp them out ever. So, like, making not as much, okay, still going to be just fine. It's going to be great. We're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to do a lot of shows. And this is my favorite job ever. Why would I ever stop? The only time I'll stop is when I literally can't do it because I have some other obligation, or I die, or my throat falls out or something.
Hell yeah.
So anyway,
Well,
Adam, I'll let you leave.
Hey, man, send me an invite on Discord now that you know which one's me.
Dude, I'm going to send you,
down.
I'll send you an invite, and I'll send you my fucking phone number so we can actually talk like real people and not Discord furries.
All right, that works.
All right,
guys. Chat.
Peace.
Have a good one. See you next time. Later, boys.
And now that we've lost one woman, let's add another woman to the stream. Hey, what's up, Karen?
I promise I am clothed. I am ready for this. I am sober. Put me in.
You don't have
That's
to
the
do
last
any of
thing
those
I
things.
wanted to hear. What do you mean?
What?
You're clothed? Are you usually not clothed when you call in?
Well,
It's a long story,
I have
Dick.
on now. We're good.
It's
Okay.
a long story, Dick, that we won't talk
I
about
didn't
right
quite
now.
catch that.
What? Hang on. Let me move my cat toys. California people. Taylor Hawkins tribute concert. Fucking amazing. My Foo Fighters. Oh my God.
Yeah, that guy just randomly died, right?
Well, it was drugs, yeah. But I mean, like,
That's called
It's
random in music
randomly,
industry.
yeah.
Who's ever died of drugs before? Very strange, rare occurrence.
like, you never want to, but it happens. You know what I mean? Like, but no, but like Taylor Hawkins is
to.
like kind of like me in like my 30s. But
Except
look,
for the drugs. You didn't do drugs in your 30s.
I don't do drugs. You're right. Like, but when I say me, I mean, like his favorite band is Queen. Chad Smith was like his best friend. Like I'm a huge fucking like rock girl. You guys, Dick, I see you looking at me. You're like, I don't know how I feel about this bitch.
Oh no, I know how I feel. That's not what
And
that
it's-
look means.
And it's probably not what you think, Farron. That's the best part.
Well, that's where I actually am gauging like where he's like, okay, like she actually likes the music that I do, but I don't know if she does. Either way, you have in one fucking night, okay?
Yeah.
Literally. Anybody would lick their own father's balls to see Rush, Molly Crew, Metallica, Aerosmith, Queen, my number one people. Alanis Morissette, I cried when she walked out on the stage.
That's a woman trait. Crying. Well,
That
women
was a
and Jordan
hard left
Peterson.
after Metallica, Motley Crue, Alanis Morissette. This Sunday.
Right now.
You will shit.
This
You will
Sunday.
cry.
Yeah,
That's good.
exactly. Mhm. Your
Okay, but go-
feelings will be annihilated this Sunday. Exactly. Forget that stupid bitch that cheated on you. It's gone. Sunday, 7 p.m. Kate,
Dude, would you-
okay.
Would you
Mhm.
forgive me, sir, if I cry in your shower or whatever? It's like, I don't care if you cry in my shower. Like, what are you talking about? That's a weird song.
Nick.
Anyway,
Nick,
what were
Nick.
you saying? You were sorry. We
We're talking about
derailed.
licking our father's balls. I think that was.
My dad's
Nick.
probably listening. Dad, it's not going to happen. Look,
Nick, okay.
no matter
let's-
how many DMs you send, Dad, stop it.
Speaking of fucking DMs, did you
Yeah.
see your chat have to fucking spam your ass tonight?
Yes, I didn't look. I forgot that I had you on
Can
Instagram.
you not read?
No,
I thought the chat knows all. Oh God.
they do,
Oh,
but
God.
I've been sitting here crying. Like my eyes are welled up with Jordan Peterson tears, and I don't know what to do.
What are they gonna do about men? Oh God. What are they gonna do about men? Oh.
Okay. Anyway, so you're here now. You were going somewhere with licking Dad's balls. What was that?
It was
was that lineup.
I'm sorry, what?
It was that music lineup, wasn't it?
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying like anyone would lick their own dad's balls to be like, Dad, I will take your ticket. So again, like Molly Crew, Metallica sang Molly Crew. Like,
Oh,
on
this is the show
stage.
you went to.
Fuck yeah.
Okay,
Dude,
gotcha.
I am all fucking LA now. I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. I'm fucking LA now.
I
That's
thought you were in
LA.
Chicago.
No, I'm fucking LA now.
I thought you were like weird mustard on hot dogs and mustard and
I don't give a fuck.
pepperoncinis or whatever.
I was in the parking lot
avocado
after
toast
the
now.
fucking. I was in the parking lot after the fucking Taylor Hawkins fucking tribute concert. I took whatever fucking hot dog they gave me. I gave a shit. Literally, they did have people making hot dogs though, and I
Please
kind of got
never say I took whatever hot dog they gave me again.
No, actually, I did get in a fight, but it was with Hannah. But we're letting that go
Where's she?
for now. Oh. Bitch is being a bitch.
Okay, Hannah's her sister, Dick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's in the hole. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
Well, she
fucking
could come
hole.
on the show and yell at you. Like I'd still watch that. That'd be
Is
fun.
her
Okay.
name a pun too? Hannah? Is her
No.
name also? No.
No, that's just like her
Well,
name.
she looks just like me. Okay, she's the Dave girl.
like
to my
Hannah to
Taylor
hold
Hawkins.
or something? Yeah.
She's the Dave girl to my Taylor Hawkins. She
Okay.
is the Joe Perry to my Steven Tyler. She is the was fucking wasted on the night of the concert to me actually being sober.
That
Cause
sounds boring. Why were you
Yeah, that's
sober?
horrible.
well, when I say sober, I mean like 3 beers in 6 hours. Because
Yeah, that's sober.
literally, well, no,
Stone sober. That
Okay.
passes rehab sober.
It's tired.
Shut your fucking dirty mouth for a second, okay? The very first CD that I ever
The
fucking
Scottie
bought in my life-
Pippen to your Jordan. Is that
Oh, you want to fucking go there, motherfucker? Let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
She's from Chicago, Dick. It's very, very uncomfortable.
And that wasn't
bringing up
your
the Bulls.
first comparison? Okay.
You know what? I danced for the fucking Bulls during the time when they actually fucking sucked. So it's like, it's triggering for me, Mr.
Oh, okay.
Keffels. Thank
Okay.
you for bringing it up for me. Now, should I fucking take
Wait,
you off of YouTube
Mr.
now? because
Keffels, I
it's
wish.
triggering for me.
Oh,
What
that is
did
a nice
wait,
ring to
Farron,
it.
what were they called? What are the Bulls dancers called? Like
The
their name is the
Lovables.
Lovables. She was a lovable, Dick.
Oh.
Because I'm so lovable with me and my cats in the garage. Yeah.
I knew my instincts were right about you. Yeah.
Was
So
it
your
a
sister's
fucking
being a
Catwoman?
bitch? Or
Huh?
what is your sister was being a pain in the ass, you were saying?
Oh, this bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Why isn't she on here? Send her the link.
Oh no, I ain't fucking sending her shit.
But from me, I don't have contact with her.
Well, first of all,
I'm joking.
No, I was gonna say like if there's like an old Italian thing. Okay,
Did she make
Right.
fun of the Foo Fighters?
did I?
No, her.
No. Dave Grohl, like she would literally die for Dave Grohl.
Well, that's
Hannah
not
is
that
a
impressive.
huge Dave Grohl. Yeah, well, Hannah's
Some people would just die for freedom or whatever.
No, Hannah, fuck freedom. Hannah would die for Dave Grohl. Me, I was like, okay, I like Taylor Hawkins. Like, oh shit, he died of drugs. Then I was like, oh fuck, he actually like loved Queen because Queen is my number one band. If you didn't know this, dick, I sang this
God.
shit all what was it, 2 weekends ago?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't
I
know
think it was
that.
2 weekends ago. She was on it. Farron and I had a great stream a couple weekends ago.
Would you put that shit on your locals?
Okay. Like you sent someone
Wait,
named Farron
time
sent a
out,
super
time out,
chat. I
time
just
out.
didn't. Okay.
While I understand, I totally get where you were a little bit worried. I was worried too, because there was a heels and headshot in the same shot.
Yep.
But I woke up. Can we please clear the record now? I woke up to your message being like, I'm taking this shit down.
Yeah. It was me. I said that the whole time.
Thank you.
Yeah. I
Wait.
try to tell people. I
What
took the
happened?
stream.
Because
No.
everybody thinks it was me.
Dick, we had a lit
Dick.
show with a lot of
Fucking
liquor,
dick.
and it was
Okay.
fun. And then some
Like
people,
this, but like 10 times better. Just because you're here, you're kind of bringing it to a lull.
Oh,
But
yeah.
we'll make up for it. Mhm.
So anyway,
I like
so-
being nagged.
we had this lit stream. You
Yeah.
basic bitch, Dick. And and some shit happened, and it was great. And we had a ton of fun. But then some people, like, you know how the internet works, right? Some people
Of
were like
course, yeah.
clipping the show and sending it to people to try and like ruin Farron's like job or whatever.
Oh.
And so I found out
Well,
about this.
okay.
I found out about this, or I heard about this. I don't know if it's true, but people are like, dude, people are doing this. People are really like going fucking nuts. And I was like, okay, I'm going to take it down. It's my, like, I never want fun on my show to result in someone else getting like some weird negative consequence that's fucking like that's lame.
Right.
Oh,
And so
yeah.
I took it down, but then I think a bunch of people blamed Farron. Like they're like, oh, you demanded it, but she never did. And I said that from the start. Like, no, I don't want my guest to be like an appearance on my show should not be something that harms anybody. It's never intended to be. It's just fun.
To fill you in, Dick. Okay.
Right.
By
Okay.
the way, I love saying Dick.
I could tell.
Just because I feel like who made that nickname up? Like,
That's his real name, Dick Masterson. That's his legal name.
That's my real name. My mom named me that.
it's not.
That was her
Richard.
mother's name.
It's not.
Well, I mean, it
Richard.
was Richard. It's Richard Masterson.
Okay, well that's what I'm
Dickard.
saying. Okay, you're talking to the girl that dated a guy named Richard, who was a dick doctor, a urologist, and they used to call him Dickie the Dick Doctor. Okay, like hi, hello.
I got more dick than that guy, Farron. I can promise you, even with all that.
Well, I've seen
know,
more dick from a lot of that shit, not from him, but just from the pictures and shit.
So
But,
wait, real quick. I used to work at this bank, and the bank was in a hospital. Right? It
Was
was,
this the one in the strip mall or the one that fired you, or what was it, Nick? 'Cause
No,
oh my
this-
God. Oh my God.
no, the one that
What
fired me
was
was
it,
an
Nick?
independent
What
business. It
was
was
it,
the
Nick?
national. This was no. So this is the first bank I ruined. This is Inter Savings Bank, FSB. They went out of business because they were doing illegal mortgage shit. Like the mortgage guy who I looked up to because he drove a fucking yellow Ferrari, and I was like, this guy's a
Cool.
badass.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah,
He
turns
isn't
out he was
skeptical at all.
he was
Mhm.
just
Got it.
scamming the shit out of people every
Got it.
day.
Mhm.
And then that
So
got
cool.
that all caught up to them after I left. I tried to work at that bank. They told me when I graduated college, I would have a job at that bank. I worked there spring break because I worked there on my breaks during college. So spring break, I went home, I worked at the bank, did some cool stuff. I'm like, hey, see you guys in like 2 months when I graduate. And then in 2 months, I
They're like,
call
we're
them.
not gonna fucking be here.
No, they're like, yeah, it'll be great. We're looking forward to working with you because I was a really good bank employee. Like I don't know what it is about banking. Like I can make jokes about noses or whatever, but like the reality is, like I just got it. I understood the regulations and it was fine. It worked for me. It was before I became a lawyer and couldn't do math. But so they're like, we'll see you in a couple months. It'll be great. And if you want to do night school for business class, we'll pay for that. We'll do whatever. Like it's fantastic. And then I called them and I'm like, they ghosted me. And I kept calling them. And I finally got to the VP, Betty, who's dead now, I'm sure, because she was really fucking ancient. Bitch, rest in peace. With the queen, you whore. So I called her and she's like, oh yeah, we hired someone for your job. I'm like, I was there 6 weeks ago. What do you mean you hired someone for my job? Like, that's ridiculous.
That
You
bitch.
told me I'll see you in 2 months and then you didn't. And so they hired someone else. So anyway, they went out of business because of scam mortgage stuff. But while I worked there and it was in Edina and it was in this clinic and they had a great sandwich place that I loved because you could take the salad bar and put it on your sandwich. So you get boiled egg slices on your sandwich. Anyway, I met the greatest gynecologist.
This is like new to you? That's new to you?
It's new to Minnesota.
I met the greatest gynecologist. Was that story?
Yes, that's what I'm trying to get to. I met the greatest gynecologist on
Changed
earth.
my life.
No, he
That's
didn't change.
insane.
Like, I only met him once.
So your salad bar combined with your gynecologist. Got it. Okay. What was that
He
again?
was like 95 years old. And
Oh,
he
but they're the
walked.
best, though.
He walked like an absolute pimp, like a literal pimp. And he wore the biggest, puffiest fur coat on
Was
the
he black?
planet. No, he's this old, withered white guy. He was probably like 5'4". And you know, he made more money than anybody on earth.
Oh,
And
wow.
he just walked out like this guy was raw confidence. Like that guy could just go bang 20-year-olds all day, I'm sure. And because he had the biggest fur
Okay.
coat. And like, I'm like, what is this? Like, this is a joke. This is a rap video.
Right. But how did he feel about Osama bin Laden? Because I feel like this could be Ron Paul.
I'm sure he was okay with Osama bin Laden as long as he could look at his vagina.
That's not an answer, sir.
I know it was an answer. It's like, look, if you have a vagina, I'll look in it. Because I look in vaginas professionally, girl. What's up?
Do you realize
That was his pickup
Ron-
line. That's what I
that
learned.
Ron Paul, like literally, okay. First of all, can I just like
Ron Paul's weird. Like, let's be honest.
shut the fuck up, motherfucker?
I
He
like
is
him,
not
but he's
weird.
weird.
Oh, well, then you're weird. You're then even weirder.
Yes.
at
Farron,
least
I'm
admit it.
streaming on YouTube at 3 in. Yes, I'm weird.
First of all,
You're
no,
not
I'm
streaming
not
on
YouTube.
YouTube,
You're
Nick.
not on YouTube.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Fuck you. Long live Ron
Hold on.
fucking Paul.
Let me fix this.
I love you though. Mind you, the legions were out tonight. Apparently, the way that I broke it down, I was like, okay, I was like the Marines, where I was like 7:30, we're fucking going. It was me and Megan
Doing
Fox.
gay stuff?
Oh no,
Yes.
Yeah,
fuck
that's
that. Me and Megan
Elbow
Fox,
stuff.
like we're gonna fucking take a kiddie pool, fill it with lube. We're going to fight this shit out to the death because that's
Nice.
what President Rackets wants.
That's right.
But
My
but no,
administration is awesome.
exactly. So it was me and Megan Fox, like starting it. Megan Fox is so mad. Not the MGK Megan Fox, the actual Megan Fox investigates.
Megan Fox
yeah.
from PJ Media.
Yes. She is fucking pissed.
I bet she is. I need to talk to her. I haven't talked to her yet.
Yeah. So her and I actually streamed the trial. And for folks that didn't know, we were streaming the trial, her and I. We were doing like the female version of the trial. Like, have you seen the judge before and after pics?
I've not seen the judge before and
Yeah,
after
fuck
pics.
you. That's why you all need to come to our stream. 'Cause
Well,
we
now
did
they
that.
can.
That's why you need to come to our fucking stream. Fuck the
No, and-
law.
Wow.
No,
Look
and
at
you're-
the fucking makeover, assholes.
in
The
your
makeover
stream,
is where it counts.
here's what they said in my stream. This judge doesn't have dick sucking lips. This bitch has dick sucking pillows. That's what that's what was in my chat. I don't know what was in yours.
Oh. Sir, if you, and I mean, I legit mean like no disrespect. I mean, I get
all
like,
the disrespect.
girls-
Yeah.
I get girls when you're going through law school and it's like, oh my God, I didn't care about this. And no, we went through her fucking work done, her Brazilian blowout, like her lip injections,
Well, that's less
everything.
interesting.
I'm sorry. I think she looks like a fucking glowed up Monica Lewinsky.
Yeah, yes, exactly. She looks exactly like Monica Lewinsky
Thank
if
you.
Monica Lewinsky lost like 30 pounds.
That's a good story. Who is
um,
this judge? Which judge are you talking about?
It's
Oh,
the
Judge
it's the
Rob.
judge in the the guy who was abducted by an SUV and the SUV ran over a bunch of kids in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah, the judge
I
in
remember
that
that.
case.
I remember that goddamn SUV. The judge in that case. Okay.
How
Okay,
dare
here we
that?
go. Wait,
You know?
I've got a before and after picture. Someone
Okay.
base locals chat. By the way, guys, if you don't know, the locals live chat allows you
Thank
to post
you.
pictures.
That's what we had. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, here's
right,
her
so-
before and
so-
here's her after, I guess.
So
That's
here-
the
so
after.
here's
The
okay.
after is a train wreck.
All right.
The
So
lighting's bad
no.
on the after for sure.
no,
Yeah.
the after is on the left, guys.
Oh, that's the
okay.
left.
Oh,
yeah,
thank
you
God.
dumb motherfuckers. Come on,
Dude, I don't know what women do. They're weird. Like
Women
I,
always
Well, then
do
let
the
me
wrong
fucking
before and
take the
after
reins.
too.
Aaron, did you know that I have never seen a woman's face in my entire life?
Yeah. Let me take the fucking reins, okay? You fag. Okay, here we go. So here we go. On the
Wait, what
left.
about this one? What about this one?
No, that's fucking that's Alphaba. The what do you call it? The and there you
Alphabet.
find me. Look to the western sky.
You are a
Like
nerd.
someone
Stop it.
told you lately, everyone deserves a chance to fly. That's Alphaba. From
Don't ruin
Wicked.
Wicked for me, please.
Dude, Wicked's already a fucking shit show. Okay, I actually
Okay,
made
let's
it.
focus.
What do you mean it's a shit show?
Wicked's a great show. Can we focus on
No,
the
Wicked
judge?
fucking sucks. Wicked
What is
actually
wrong
sucks.
with you?
I do think Wicked sucks.
What's
yeah.
wrong with me? Are you
God damn
kidding me? Do you know Broadway?
I thought you were gonna say, "Do you know me?"
No, do you know Broadway?
No,
You're
I
talking to
don't.
a
I live
kid
in
that was on
Minnesota.
Broadway, by the way. Get this fucking judge's pictures out of here for a second. Let's
What is-
talk fucking
No, don't
Broadway.
tell me what to do. I want to talk about her stuff. We can talk about Wicked later.
Okay, all right. Well, she's not out. Well, she's prettier than Alphaba, first of all.
Well,
She looks like
Alphaba's
Andre
green.
the Giant on the right.
She's
Alphaba was
not
green, which means
limited.
Alphaba's
She's not
an orc, which means Alphaba's
unlimited.
black. So she's automatically prettier than a black woman.
Well, okay. So here's what happened.
Okay.
She dyed her hair darker. You can see it.
Yeah.
She toned back her eyebrows.
Mhm. Yeah. Toned back her eyebrows. She took a fucking lawnmower to them.
Or didn't paint them as heavily.
I guess
You know,
if that's the way you
we
wanna
can
phrase
paint
it.
stuff on our faces, right?
Look, I don't know what you weirdos do.
Yeah, well,
She's got the Eugene
oh,
Levy
oh,
on the
weirdos.
right.
Post Malone writes fucking Arabic on his face, but we're the fucking weirdos that, like, you know,
Post Malone's a
has
woman too. I
eyebrows.
don't know what you're trying to say here. Like, I don't
meaning,
accept
like,
him as a man.
Meaning,
listens
like
to
a
Post
lot of
Malone?
people.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
So she dyed her hair darker, which I
Yeah.
love. I love that. She lightened up. Okay, first of all, too,
She got
the
lip
picture on the
injections.
right, the picture on the right is more of a yellow undertone, whereas the picture on the left is more of like a warm undertone. So already you're kind of getting a different like hue. However, her eyebrows are less defined on the right. Also, she got her teeth Invisaligned or like straightened. She also got her top lip injected, or either
She
they outlined
got a lip
or
job.
they outlined outside of her lip.
Is it possible that she sucked enough dick that her lip got swollen?
No.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if that was medically a thing. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
No. I mean, like,
It's
try all
medically
you want. It just try all
yeah.
you want. It only goes to the gut, Nick. It only goes to the gut.
Okay. Gotcha. So there's like sucking dick just goes to the gut, not to the upper lip. I got it.
I mean, she would literally have had to taken that picture immediately after sucking like all the D in the world to make her
I don't know
look
what she
that
does in her
You
swollen.
can suck the same dick twice.
It's
I'm telling you guys.
preferable, actually.
I'm telling you guys.
Some
You're,
women
you're gonna
choose
have
that
to
option.
you're gonna have to inject that shit for photo shit. Okay. Guys.
I've been trying to
okay?
inject that shit my whole life. Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Mixed results.
Anyway, okay, so she
Let me
got a
tell
lip
you though. Let
injection.
me tell you though. Camera adds 10 pounds. You're gonna have to actually overdo for the camera. Her lips, those are most likely injections in order
Dude,
to
no,
see that.
they're 100% injections, and this picture doesn't do those lips justice because her lips are twice that size in court today.
And I truly think she got Invisalign. She also got her teeth bleached, which again, like I'm not faulting her. I mean, everybody
Think
deserves
she
a
bleached
glow
her
up.
butthole?
Well, if she's got injections, then they're gonna like ebb and like spike up, be hugely swollen, and then like dwindle down over the course of a couple months. So maybe she
Well,
just
also,
saw herself on TV and is like, "Yeah, I gotta go." And do
again,
a
also the
rebuild.
hue of the picture, the hue on the right is more of a yellow undertone, whereas the hue on the left is more of a professional picture.
Very
But
racist.
her lips do look a little bit fuller. Her hair for sure is darker, and you can tell because you can see on the right her roots. You can see more of her scalp versus the left where it's very, very dark. But no, I mean, like I think it's a fucking amazing glow up. I mean, I think she's absolutely gorgeous. And having
don't
to
think
deal
she's
with this
gorgeous.
motherfucker on the stand, come on.
Yeah, well, he's retarded, but like I don't go so far as gorgeous. I think people are over simping her in the chat because I need to see what's underneath the robes. And like this is
I think
close.
she's the doctor. I think she's Dr. Curry inverted, where she's the brunette Dr. Curry.
I don't know. Dr. Curry is hot all the way
she
down.
is too. But she's the inverted. She's the brunette.
But
she's the brunette.
No, but like she's got a pretty face. I just don't know if first of all, when she talks Wisconsin at me, I want to kill her immediately. But she's like, well, listen here, we're gonna go and we're gonna do a motion. All right.
No.
And like, I don't want to hear that ever again.
I'm actually very cognizant of accents. I was expecting bad. She's actually not that bad.
But I want to know, like, not a suit. I want to see her in like a nice dress. Like, I just want to know what's under the robe because judges get a lot of deference to the robe. I don't trust it. I've seen, and I'm not being sexist here. I've seen some presumably male judges, like the robe. They got these puffy shoulders and stuff. It's like they get to pretend that they're like.
What was it, Judge A or whatever it was for Johnny Depp, Judge Bredoff or. No, that was Elaine. I'm sorry. The judge, Escarati.
Yeah, Ascarati was a weird looking judge. The judge down in
I did like her though.
Curtis Reeves. I mean, you can like her. Judge in Curtis Reeves' trial was fucking weird. That was like a Duff beer commercial, but a guy with a mullet. But it's actually a woman. So that was strange. No, I just look. I judge women harshly based on their bodies. And so like a pretty faced woman like is fine or whatever, but at the end of the day,
Oh shit.
Was this ever in doubt, Farron?
What you're saying is women with cellulite don't deserve love. I think that's what you're getting at.
No.
Right?
I'm
I
just
actually
saying.
don't have cellulite. I just had like a beer gut for a while.
I'm just saying.
Or-
I don't know what this judge looks like, and just because she has a moderately attractive face doesn't mean I'm automatically gonna simp. I want to see a full, like I want to see her at a nice function in a dress. That's it.
That hair could be hiding a lot too. That face could be huge under there. The robe is hiding stuff. The hair could be hiding stuff. We really don't know.
And Farron, you do not need to take anything personally. You're prettier than the judge. Stop worrying about it.
First of all, don't make me feel better. Second of all, can you please show him the fat shame that you did of me? I paid for a fat shame.
Oh, he was talking about this earlier.
I paid for a fat shame, and I'm down 51 pounds.
How much did you pay?
Like
$20.
Oh,
Yeah.
you got a steal on that.
Yeah.
Farron fat shame.
Mm-hmm. I think it's called like epic fat shame.
I got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Did you pay by the pound or?
No, she didn't. I'm actually pissed off at this. She owes me a shitload of money, Dick. She's down. You're down 51 pounds.
I made up for it last stream, motherfucker, because apparently that was the best stream that anyone's ever seen. So here we go.
Wait, you're down 51 pounds?
Yeah, and actually here I'm even down more than this. You can tell.
Okay, so here's fat Rin balanced, Dick. Here we go. And then
Fat and balanced, and then
so
legal vices and Andrew.
yeah, okay, here we go.
Fat shaming is one of his most popular things. Like people came up live and were like, Nick, fat shame me.
Oh no, fair and balanced, don't do this. Why would you do this? No. Fair and balanced says, Nick, I need motivation badly. I need a fat shaming alarm ASAP. I need to drop 50 pounds. Really go for the jugular. Just let it all out. Go for gold. Dick, what would you do here?
I saw your stream.
What would you do? What would you tell this fat girl?
Yeah, I think that you've picked a good color.
It's not a very good fat shame. Right out the gate, you're sounding gayer than a fat shame.
By the way,
No, because it's the most distracting color on earth. So we're looking away from you, which is difficult.
Look. It's the most distressed look. Nick looks to the side like she's fucking fat, but how do I act like she's not?
I didn't want to act like you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Here we
I
go.
fucking knew.
I like that.
And that's why I wanted to make you feel unfucking comfortable.
She's so fat that the sleeves has become ruffles.
No, they already
And
actually are ruffles, though, bitch.
I mean, you can tell yourself that, Farron, but it was never true.
They're supposed to. They're not supposed to be fins. They're supposed to go at an angle.
They give you aerodynamic look, but your
I would have
aerodynamic
been more
was
popular
stagnant.
than fucking Amber Heard and Aquaman for that fucking shit, but whatever.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you make the microphone bigger to hide
That is
the?
the most popular thing. I'm like, first of all,
Okay,
that's awesome.
give me a moment.
But second of all, it's hilarious. Like he does a really good job.
Who drinks this much?
Fair
Very
and balanced,
embarrassing.
you're a terrific YouTuber. It was a great show, but I have to admit, what attracted me to it first was gravity.
I played that for my mother, the fat shame alarm that Nick did for me.
The light.
Pause.
She played this to her mom, Dick.
Pause. Okay.
Oh my
my
God.
mother. Okay.
Like if I meet your mother, she'll try and stab me like a
No,
fucking
no,
Italian.
No, she'll thank you.
No, Nick. No. Here's the fucked up part. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Dick, I danced for the NBA. Okay. Like
Yeah.
I love my mom, but like
She was
my
hot
mom-
when she danced for the NBA.
Thanks. My mom knows. Fuck you.
I'm
But,
kidding. I'm kidding.
No, I'm kidding. No, but like my mom. Okay, so I started runway modeling when I was 14. Okay, so starting
Okay.
at 14 years old,
Groomers.
everything
Got it.
was how much I weigh, all this other bullshit, right? My mom is the
Everything was
toughest
true.
on me.
Yeah.
My mom could tell because she was a nurse. She'd be like, "You gained weight in your thighs," and I was like, "The fuck? I'm 14 years old." She's like, "Yeah, well, you gained it in your thighs." I get Victoria's Secret models folks. Like I understand, like where
I
they're
wish
like,
I
oh,
got
you
Victoria's
can
Secret
hear.
models.
No,
What do you mean you
don't.
get them? Like they're just
Yeah.
so they all eat so much?
So me telling my mother and showing Nick's fat shamed video, honestly, is the funniest thing I've ever seen because she has actually told me worse than what Nick is about to tell me. Let that sink in. Press play.
I want to talk to her now. Now I want her on my show.
Right.
Cool.
Actually was bent towards your channel because of your massive status. They say the camera adds 20 pounds. For you, I hope it's 200 because, my God, you've got a long way to go. Get up out of whatever chair somehow God sent is supporting you and get onto a fucking treadmill. I don't know if you have to put like 12 chili dogs on a stick in front of you dangling from a rope, but you need to run endlessly. Run from the camera, run from life, run from everything until nothing can catch you because you're lithe, lean, and fast. Because right now, the only L's are being taken by every scale you step on.
And she's like, why would this prick say this to you?
And my God, no more Herculean task has ever been asked on the earth, except for when someone was asked to lift you out of the couch. So, pick your ass up, start running, start walking, start clapping, and most importantly, stop eating.
And I was like, Mom,
Because
I
people
paid for him.
ask him.
And remember that you asked for this.
And I'm like, Mom, I paid for him to do this. And she's like,
Yeah.
why? And I'm like,
I actually like you. So we don't want the rest of that.
She
Anyway,
went to throw up, I hope.
not enough, Dick. I told her the other day, like, how many times are you throwing up? She's like, twice a day. And I'm like, make it 3.
Make it 3.
What are you doing?
No, you can tell it worked because the contouring makeup actually looks believable now.
Oh, Jesus. No, it's
What is that in the background? An automatic cat feeder? Oh, honey, shut that off. Get up, feed the cat, run a couple laps.
1 scoop, run a mile. 2 scoops, run another mile. 3 scoops, and
Every
then the cats are
movement.
fed.
Every movement is closer to the light of God and thinness.
Dude, it's ridiculous though. Like I was watching a YouTube video the other day about losing weight, and it's some guy who's like shredded. He's like, you know what I do when I need to lose weight? Like I just
Don't
he's
eat.
like, you got to create a caloric deficit, and so I just go for like a 15-minute walk every day, and if that doesn't work, I go for 2 15-minute walks every day, and then I had a run, and then I had push-ups. And he's like, got this thing, and I was like, dear Christ, if everybody was just as dedicated as you to add 4 hours of workout eventually, like as a trial and error through losing weight, that they eventually get to just the lean 4-hour workout that you're talking about. Like,
Sounds
everybody would be
reasonable.
skinny.
That sounds very reasonable. I don't know what you're saying. Do you ever watch My 600-Pound Life? That show?
Yes.
God, that's like my favorite show.
The doctor on there is that
Doctor,
guy.
no,
Like,
you
I-
could have easily lost 300 pounds by now. You're
I
too
said
fat.
I have the best job in the world. That
He has
guy's
the
job
best
is the
job.
best job in the world.
Imagine him designing his facility, putting like big doors on everything, reinforce the concrete. They weigh him on like an elephant scale that they have at the zoo.
Dude,
God,
when
I
he-
love that show.
One time he walks in and this big guy, he had gastric bypass, right? So
Yeah.
like they chop out part of his stomach, so he has to relearn how
And
to
they
eat
have to
less
eat
food.
it.
Because if you eat what you used to eat, you'll just vomit constantly. Your stomach literally can't hold it. So guy's like, I'm throwing up. Like, what am I supposed to do? And the doctor's like, I don't know, don't eat. And the guy's like, well. And the guy's like, what happens if I don't eat? He's like, you'll lose weight. And he's like,
You lose
what?
weight.
Don't I? What? Like, but then I'll be starving. He's like, you have a long way to go before you get to starving. he's like, but I'm not hungry. He's like, do you think not being hungry is a problem? Like, you're gonna, like, he's telling this guy who's 700 pounds. He's like, you're gonna live long past your expiration date, just sitting on the shelf. Like, just stop eating and your body will eat itself. Like that's all you need to do. And I love when,
I mean, how many gems from Dr. No are we like? He has other clients that aren't on the
Yeah.
show, and he's hammering them all day, say whatever, and they're crying and sobbing. He goes, I don't believe you.
with that fat woman, and he lifts up her ass cheek and pulls out a pizza box. He's like, what is this? And her husband's like, no, that was mine though. And he's like, you ate a whole pizza?
You ate a whole pizza?
I don't think so. He's like, yeah, I just had a slice. He's like, you gotta stop eating whole pizzas. It's like he's so subtle, but he's like brutal and excisive, but also subtle.
Yeah.
I love that guy. He has the best job on earth.
I think so. Well, except for having to cut the fat people open and carve out their fat asses and then cook it shut and cauterize the wound. Except for all that. The
That's
insulting
true.
part.
I rescind my comment and I amend it
He's
to the
barbecuing fat people.
The person who has the best job on earth was Robin Thicke in the video with a naked Emily Ratajkowski.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was good.
Blurred lines.
That
man.
was a good one. Yeah.
What happened to her? Why is she such a cunt?
She had well, because she's hot.
She's still hot after the kid. Like that didn't change.
I know that's great though, because then you could hold her up to all women and say like, "Look how easy it is." That's why.
Like, just have a kid and just be like this.
Yeah,
like, what's
she
wrong
did it.
with you? You fucking whale.
You think she does? You think she knows some kind of secret? No,
Of course.
the same as you. Hello,
Farron,
You're
do you
back.
think?
Did you have to stop? Did you get winded on the way to get that bottle? What happened?
You fucking dick. I'm sure you're used to hearing that too,
Yeah.
right?
Did you have
Farron-
a chair before this, or did it break or something? Why are you sitting on the floor?
Oh God.
Farron, do you know this man? Do you know Dick Masterson? Like, do you know anything about him at all?
Well, I wouldn't be a good journalist if I didn't.
You know that, so you know about the Dr. Phil house.
Of course I do.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Why did you peak in your 20s?
Dr. Phil House is when I first learned about my whole.
Aren't you supposed to peak in your 20s? Isn't that what they're for?
I don't know. I try to peak every day, but it's getting harder and harder. I have to take pills now.
That's why you just say, "Yeah, I did it." That was
Pills
great.
and cocaine. That's how I peak today.
No, but to actually be real,
Uh,
I went to go grab a little bit more Bacardi for my drink, and then the one cat came in, and then I bring the one cat in, and then the other cat goes in, and so yeah, it was a.
How many cats do you have? I want to meme this.
I only have one, or no, two. So this is
Okay.
Holly.
Women can't count either.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
No wonder it was
I
so
have Holly.
confusing.
I have Holly. So I have a dog and two cats.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and Buddy is actually a therapy dog, who I've had. He was a Mexican street dog in El Paso.
What the fuck is a Mexican street dog? What do you?
Well, it's a street dog, but it's
He's
covered
an
in
illegal
mayonnaise.
He's an illegal immigrant.
It's
The dog
mayonnaise
was?
and chili powder, Dick. That's
Yeah.
what makes it a Mexican street dog.
Okay. And
Exactly.
onions, grilled onions.
So he knows. So he's actually a therapy hospital dog. So he knows his commands in English, Spanish, and sign language. So keep laughing, Nick.
No, my Rumble, my local.
What do you mean sign language? What?
Dick,
Yeah,
don't worry
sign
about-
sit
or
don't
do you
worry
just
about how the
sit?
retarded dog knows sign language. My Rumble chat or not my Rumble, my locals chat. In locals, you can post pictures and they're just posting memes of fat people, and I'm dying. Like I'm listening to
fat
Farron.
people? Am I that fat?
No, it's not you, but like I'm just.
No,
It's just
be
the
honest.
situation
Don't
is
talk
fat,
about
not
it.
you.
Okay,
I'm just,
for real.
I
Do you-
can't take it.
Okay, I will say this. Did you see my face before when you met me versus now?
No, you've clearly lost a ton of weight. Like I'm not.
So
you.
why the fucking fat bastard memes? I
I'm
don't
not-
get it.
It's not
Honestly,
fat
you
bastard
don't-
memes.
You don't look fat if you don't get up. Was that Did that come out
So
wrong?
you're saying I missed the cut for my 600-pound life? Is that what you're telling me?
No, they can't get up.
Of course they
They
can.
gotta-
They can never stand.
Yeah, of course. You know what? I will say though, can we just stop for a second and pay homage to that Indian doctor where they're like, where they're like, I can't stop eating cheeseburgers. And he's like, I don't get you, but you need to stop eating.
I love
I'm
that
not
guy.
going
We
to
were
do the surgery until you stop eating, and I'm not going to touch your stomach. And they're like, yeah, he was such a fucking dick. And then the doctor's like, this woman is such a fat ass and she will not stop eating. And I've only asked her to do one thing. And I mean, like, that
just
doctor,
walk 10 feet without
you
needing
talk
a
about
crane.
Obama with the fucking Nobel Peace Prize. That doctor who is from Iran, number one, he is Iranian.
Oh, he's Iranian. I thought he was
He
Jewish.
came here. He came here from the Iranian Revolution. Okay, so number one, he is a refugee. Number one,
Emphasis on the G.
Yeah,
He wears his
exactly.
hat
He's
sideways.
a fucking G. Number one.
Yeah.
Number two, how many fucking fat asses has he cured?
None. They all die.
And you're telling me
They just eat
Obama.
themselves fat again and die. Like that's the most funniest part about the show.
Sure.
Guys, you don't understand what my chat is doing to me in locals. This
Sir, I beg of you. I beg of you. Okay.
Uh-huh.
That man.
Tell me more about it.
Huh.
Oh my God, Big Ed. Big Ed. Okay, fuck this guy though.
Wait, you know who this guy is?
I know exactly who. 90 Day Fiance crew. Hashtag 90 Day Fiance. No, bring his ass fucking back up.
No, I don't want to. Women are weird.
No, no.
You want
He has
to
no
watch a
fucking
bunch
neck.
of TV.
He has no neck. You can bring his ass back up. He has no neck. Bring him up. Bring him the fuck up.
Okay, I'll bring up the fat guy again. Hold on one second. Here we go. God
He's
damn
not
it.
fat. He has no neck.
Yeah, I
He
I
is
lost
also
it.
fat.
I lost it. Here we go.
You didn't lose it. You're fat. Don't sugarcoat it because you'll eat that too. Mm-hmm.
So
Exactly.
here we go. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is.
Big Ed. This asshole. Okay.
Uh-huh. How
Let's
do you know
let's
so
just.
much about this?
He's 90 Day Fiance. Mind you, when the whole like cancellation of me was going on like 2 weeks ago, people found my Reddit where I only comment on 90 Day Fiance, and they
Huh.
were like, "Hey, bitch, how do you like only commenting on 90 Day Fiance?" And I was like, "I fucking love it. I don't know what you want from me."
Farron, would you fat shame this beautiful male creature?
Fuck yeah, I would.
that's the front of him. Okay. Can you do it now?
Yeah.
Please?
Right now,
Yeah.
can I get some music?
No, I
Oh.
don't know how to play music.
He will do you.
Oh.
So you know.
Hang on. I want stand by.
What kind of music, what kind of theme are you looking
Yeah, what
for?
music
I
would
want-
you need to fat shame?
I
this guy?
want the exact one that I fucking picked for Nick.
Oh,
Nope,
okay.
not that one.
Oh, the like Rise of the Mountain King or whatever?
Yep, the Joker.
Hall of the Mountain
theme
King?
song. The Joker theme song. Hang on.
Joker theme.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Farron, have you ever has any man ever approached you who had a bifurcated stomach like this?
I don't know what that means, and I won't respond to it.
No, this. Oh,
That's
No,
one
I
of my
mean
favorite
this.
Lucille Bluth quotes.
Thank you. You
no,
You want the
Farron,
plate? You want the
fucking
plate
love
or
you.
the
I
platter?
fucking love you.
I
I knew I
don't-
fucking love you.
stop getting
I
excited.
fucking
I'm
love you.
gonna ruin the
I
joke.
fucking love you. That is like my Lucille Bluth is my fucking gem.
Yeah.
What
I told that to like Nick 2 weeks ago. He had no fucking idea.
I've never
You
even heard of
need
He
Lucille
just
Bluth.
knows like Warhammer
Lucille Bluth.
stuff.
I
Oh.
don't know any. I don't even know.
He knows like
Warhammer
the
stuff.
Bible, fucking.
I don't even know
pointless
that.
shit.
Like, dude, all I know is the jokes that I make. I don't want to hear other people's jokes. No, so a bifurcation is when something separates into two, right? Like So here you have the navel, and then you have this line of separation that doesn't exist in most stomachs, and then you have like 2 separate sacs for I don't know if it's for gestating or whatever. Like, okay, so what do you got?
All right. So any more and I mean this in all seriousness, just so I can get like my comedy stream rolling.
Comedy?
Any more no, again, I am literally taking this in. Any more biological shit that I need to know about, like what is it called? The bicentrification?
Bifurcated gunt. This is a bifurcated
gunt. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the medical term for it. It's in the it's
the gunt,
Johns Hopkins.
The actual gunt. Okay.
Yeah, wrote it in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we got this. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Okay. Can you hear it?
Yeah, we got it.
Big Ed. As someone that has truly loved 90 Day Fiance since its inception, I'm going to have to tell you, I never actually reconsidered cheese puffs and puff pastries until I saw the bicentrification of your fucking gunt.
This is not Big Ed.
Not
FYI.
only does your gunt remind me of the conflict between Russia and Ukraine right now, what I see in this moment is an atomic fucking bomb of your fucking health. And it's never going to get well, motherfucker. And guess what? This asshole, too, not even that. This guy, he's a pedo. I'm going to say it. I'm saying it. No, he truly is. He truly is. He dated a 22-year-old and was like, oh, he's not young enough. And everyone was like, and he was like, yeah, I want younger. And then when he didn't get younger, we were like a couple of years older, and then said, "Did you act like you're 17?" And we were all like, "This legit was on 90 Day Fiance." Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn. That was brutal.
Russia-Ukraine crisis in a gunt.
All I want to know is if that had 2 boyfriends, would one fuck it from the front and the back?
Oh, see, that's a much better joke. I wish. Look,
it's not your fault. I have a natural advantage.
By the way, can I
have
just
a Y chromosome?
Really quick?
What's up?
Before your stream tonight, I had Chrissy Mayer. I had Megan Fox, and then Joe popped in because you know Joe has COVID, right? Joe.
What's wrong with him? Why did he get COVID? Everybody else on Earth has stopped getting COVID, and Joe's like, "Well, right? I'll pick it up. I think it'll be great."
They're going after the Jews now.
Yeah, they're targeting COVID to the Jews.
Finally,
yeah. It's like Prince of Egypt style, like COVID, oh COVID. You have ever seen Prince of Egypt?
No, I didn't watch that.
Oh my God, you mother. Guys.
Why would I watch Prince of Egypt? I'm a grown-ass man.
First of all, you have fucking kids.
Yeah, they watch Prince of Egypt and I go do anything else. Like I go do drugs or whatever.
It's a fucking learning experience, and it actually would be great for your fucking son.
I know the story of Moses just fine.
But you don't know it when Michelle Pfeiffer sings the fucking theme song, asshole.
Oh, God. You don't know songs, Nick. You know Moses.
I don't want to hear Michelle Pfeiffer sing.
Your fucking arrogance. I swear.
It's not arrogance. It's just laziness. Like, I don't want to hear Michelle. Why would I want to hear? Never mind. You know what? Why don't you two talk? I'll be right back. I got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
What? Look, I'm on stimulants that make me have to go to the bathroom. It's not my fault.
Nobody is faulting you. Please.
No, I fault the Provigil that I'm on because I have a brain deficiency. It makes me need a stimulant to be alive.
Don't we all?
Is that why you're so anti-pegging? Is that the stimulant that you're on?
No, I'm anti-pegging because pegging is wrong.
Yeah, pegging is totally.
Wait, are you pro pegging, Dick?
Yeah.
Would you? So you'd get pegged?
Wait, you're what?
I mean, what's on the
this just
table?
got good.
What are
What's
we-
on the table
what-
is
yeah,
you,
what are we
like
talking
clearly you're on the table with
negotiating
your knees
here?
up to your ears or whatever. That's what's on the table when you're getting pegged.
No, I've seen women work a strap on. They're not very good at it. I don't think it would be fun.
Exactly. Why would you do it?
Well, I mean, why would you do a lot of things? Just for a laugh? I don't know.
We're gonna let Nick go relieve himself, and we're gonna just talk about really quick.
Okay.
I'll see you guys in just a second.
what
You guys get friends.
What was it that we
Bye.
loved? What was it that we loved together?
Arrested Development.
Thank you.
Nick tried to move off of it too quickly.
Yes, and I think it was because he was very uncomfortable with the minority stigma that Arrested Development brings out. So,
That
what
could
is
be
your
it,
minority, and why aren't you cleaning my house?
I'm 50. I'm not Mexican enough, I guess. I'm half Mexican. I think you're gonna need more than half a Mexican to clean that house, judging by how much cat stuff I see just in the picture.
I don't know what you mean, and I won't respond to it. But you're already half minority. So what is the other half? Please don't.
White.
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 Oh,
Sorry.
no, totally kidding. But for real, Arrested Development, one of my faves. So like, give us a little idea. Like, where are you from? Like, what did you?
Where am I from?
Where
I
did
live in LA.
you even did as a minority? Where did you go?
Yeah, I'm
Whose
in your
house
new
did you
home
clean?
with the dirty dogs. This is where you saw. Do you live out? No, you live in Chicago. Do you live out here?
Where
LA?
where is
LA.
I was in LA last week.
Oh, you were? Did you
I was
hate
in
it?
Santa
Did you-
Monica. Mm-hmm.
Oh, what did you think of our homeless people? They're building their own cities and
Okay,
civilizations
so-
out here now.
You know, I totally get like why people love LA. So my younger sister, she lived in New York, and she was actually looking to move to LA. And she put it like kind of in the most perfect of terms that New York is nice people in an angry city,
Okay.
and LA is angry people in a nice city.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because
And
you wake
I-
up every day and no
look
matter
at-
what you did, God's smiling at you. Look at this.
Right.
Look at this wonderful world that you have here,
Right.
you fucking asshole.
Well, like even my sister was like, where the guy's like, hey, you got a fucking ladder in the middle of the fucking street. You got to fucking move this shit. You know, like everyone's mad at you. Whereas LA, it's like, you know, sorry if you get run over. It's not my fault. But it's so pretty though. I love the blood is like splatter art. You know, I mean, like, you know, it's kind of like that whole dichotomy. But no, I mean, I will say, like, I'm a water sign. So I love the water. I loved seeing the ocean. We stayed at the Lowe's in Santa Monica.
Oh, I know.
So
those.
I woke
Yeah.
up every morning seeing the water. I got a lot of I understood like the Taylor Hawkins vibes, obviously, like that, the shirt. I bought like all this Taylor Hawkins merch. So I understand, like we even stopped at the skate park. I mean, like, mind you, boys, there were so many like little girl hotties that are like little skaters. And I'm like, oh my God, like I could have been the next fucking Avril Lavigne and actually learned how to fucking skate. I
Nope.
was born in the wrong state. Like I was literally born in the wrong state.
Farron, we talked about this. If you stepped on a skateboard, it would crack into several smaller skateboards that would feed several children in Africa.
Oh, fuck you, Nick. You don't know me in fucking high school, okay?
I
would have
I wasn't talking about high school. I was talking about now.
You think I would step foot on a fucking skateboard now?
Only for the purposes of comedy.
A skateboard to me right now is a fucking sled, Nick. Okay? Please.
They're going to say
Second of
death
all,
sentence.
It's a,
Exactly. Yeah.
it's a toboggan.
That is me going on a sled in a unwatered pool. Okay.
Oh my god.
Anybody can fucking do that. And that's how skate parks started, mind you.
Wait, fat people got on sleds in unwatered pools? It's because that's what you implied,
That's
like because
how
that follows the
skateboard
joke.
started.
I swear to God. You know, I was gonna give you a link for your cats.
For my
the fucking
cats?
for the litter robot, but fuck you, Nick. Fuck you.
Farron, you carried the
I don't
joke.
want you to have a roboticized litter box.
I
Fuck you.
I knew there was more cat shit out of the frame.
You.
okay.
Fuck you.
I'll take it. I'll take
Fuck
it.
you.
I thought you were
Anyway.
carrying the joke.
What was the joke again? I'm
I
sorry.
don't even remember. It was a fat joke about skateboards or something.
Oh, that it was a sled for me. Yes.
You said it was a sled for you. That was your joke.
I added to the joke. Where the fuck were you? Mm-hmm.
I was right here, and then you got mad at me, and you sent me to your cat's litter box.
It should be a roller skate, though, if it's a
Nick.
fat joke.
Nick,
And what-
I was with Chrissy Mayer before, okay? And we
Okay.
summed it up in like one term. It's called yes and, okay? Remember the time when your audience said when I left to go to the bathroom really quick and they were like, "Oh God, is Farron snorting butter? She's so fat." And then I came back and I was like, "Oh God, here's a stick of butter." Nick, is it
Oh.
okay if I snort it on stream or should I go to the bathroom?
All
Like
I want is to
cocaine?
snort a stick of butter.
Like it was cocaine. And you were
No,
like,
I don't like
"Oh."
cocaine. I
No,
want
I
butter.
was saying, like, should
Oh,
I snort it here?
Yeah.
Acting like it was cocaine and people died. Again, that's a yes and joke.
No, I got it.
Well,
You and Chrissy cooked this up, did you?
no,
You guys and?
no.
Oh.
They can't
told
cook.
this-
They're women.
I told this to Chrissy
They
tonight.
look like they could cook.
No, I told this to Chrissy tonight, and Chrissy was like, "Oh my God, yes, and I was like, fuck yeah, you know that, bitch. Everything with comedy is yes, and
I'm not a
say no.
stand-up comic, Farron.
Well, let me open your fucking ears right now, okay? Here we go.
Okay, I'm listening.
Anything in comedy.
Mhm.
If I'm like, "Nick, you're gay," you're like, "Yeah, you're right. Put the dicks in my face." People
That's
people
weird.
are-
I don't want to do that.
No. But that's a yes and. You
But
know
like
how,
no,
you
you
know
don't
how Nick-
understand. Like,
yeah,
Farron,
but
look,
this is
listen.
like improv comedy, the worst
This
kind
is
of
improv.
comedy.
For
Yeah.
normal
say
people,
yes and
I'm
Nick,
saying for
Nick.
normal people, that's a yes and. But you don't understand. I had a very important YouTube channel. It was globally impactful. And if I say put the dicks on my face, guys will show up at my house with their dicks out on my face, and I'll just be laying in my backyard or whatever, because that's what I do. I just lay down in the
No.
grass like a
No.
human, and all of a sudden there'd be a bunch of cocks just slapping on me. I don't want that in my
Nick,
life. I
gotta
can't
yes
do it.
and that,
Red
man.
Eagle on your stream, and even then, no cocks on my face. I promise you, you are good.
But if
Okay?
I went spread eagle on my stream, I would have cocks on my face. That's what I'm saying.
No.
Nah.
Here's the point: is
This
you,
little
is you
bull.
take the joke and you say yes, and you bring it to the next level. That's
I
the whole
resist.
point.
I resist all comedy. I've never been self-deprecating.
And you can never be a fucking stand-up comic.
I said that. I'm not any good at it.
Can you give us another example, Farron, so we can understand it more better?
Say something shitty about me, please. Do not hold back.
You're
Nick,
wearing a backwards hat like someone who just stole a bike.
You're right. That must mean I'm a lesbian.
Okay, that was way funnier than you know what? You proved me like you got it.
Thank you.
that was,
Thank
that
you.
was not the direction I
Do
was
you
going at all.
understand?
And I'm dying. That was great.
Exactly. Try again, literally, with one other thing.
Uh,
Throw anything at me.
Your lips are smaller than Judge Mommy in Wisconsin.
At least I haven't sucked a black dick.
I don't think that was yes and.
But it was inadvertently.
Well,
One
you
more
can-
time, bitch.
You can say that to
Well,
anything. No,
why?
that could be a response to pretty much anything.
Anything.
I don't know what to do. What can I say following that?
Do you understand
Nope.
why your audience loves
Not-
me on your
not-
show? Because
Yes.
everything is a fucking yes and. So one more time. One more time. Please tell me. One more time. One more time.
I'm,
One more time.
I'm trying to. Yeah, gonna be okay. Or whatever.
Celebrate.
You got a
Yeah.
lot of energy for a fat person.
There you go.
And
There's
your
your
dad
yes and. Go
fucking
for it.
loves when I fucking gurgitate on his fucking dick, doesn't he? He's told you about it. I fucking know he has. Mhm.
His dad probably did. I liked it. I'm guessing.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Okay.
It's
I'm
the
starting to
most
get it
fucking
now.
workout your dad has gotten in the past year and a half. Me fucking gyrating on his fucking dick and everything else fucking shaking. Mhm.
Like everything else. Do you mean like the shelves and the door frames and the?
Are you cutting a line down there? What are you doing?
I am literally. I have
Oh.
liquor in this
Are you-
one.
Okay.
I don't-
Why do you have liquor in a
Okay.
soda can? Or like, is that a LaCroix?
Yes, Nick. Yes, it is.
So wait, you have a LaCroix filled with liquor and a LaCroix filled with LaCroix? Or do you have a LaCroix mixed with liquor in one and just a regular one in the other?
Nick, do you know what it's like to live with a mother? who
No.
believes
Wait, a mother who what, believes in Jesus, you said?
this? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, it's been a while.
I don't think you do.
No, I'm saying it's been a long time.
It's been a while. Really? Like Nickelback? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
wasn't Nickelback, that was Stained.
Good job. I was
Since
testing.
I first saw you. Yeah, I got it.
Mm-hmm. No, that's precisely like why I'm in the garage, because
Oh.
the rest of
You
my
should-
family is totally fine with drinking booze, except my mother.
You should bring her on. I'll break her. I'll challenge
So you're
her to a
hiding
drinking
from
stream.
her?
I'll
You're
find her
hiding your boozing
Italianness.
from her?
I'll buy a really expensive Italian wine and be like, bitch, you can't even keep up.
She's
Wait, is she Italian?
literally, she is literally like the fuck.
The Italian
even know.
Mussolini?
Huh?
The Italian Mussolini?
I was gonna say the Mussolini to Hitler, but like she's not even that. I mean, she wouldn't even fucking hang from a post. Because
Could you?
I mean, she just
Wow.
she's like fucking like no. She's just like there's no excuse. There's
Can
none.
you? Can
And you're
you get
like-
her to say, "Look at how they massacred my boy"? Like whatever. Because I want to superimpose her saying that over a picture of my deleted YouTube account,
Hmm.
like Don Corleone.
Hang on. Where is it? Because I was trying to do this
I don't
before
know.
with you, and you were not getting it on your locals, and I was like, you're kind of being a fucking little bitch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, where was
Dude,
this
did
one?
you consider that on the last several of my local streams, I've done an edible, which I have no THC tolerance at
Can
all.
you hear that? Can you fucking hear that?
Yeah.
Barely.
I bring my
Kind of cutting out.
It's cutting you out. StreamYard hates multiple audio channels on the same thing.
oh this fucking bitch.
Yeah, it's really gay. It's not like believe me, I'm trying to change it. But what was so you were playing the Godfather theme music? Is that what that was?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what were you gonna start? Yeah.
And I was like, you come to me on my daughter's wedding.
Yeah, the day of my daughter's wedding. I got it. Okay.
And you come and ask me for a favor. And that's where I was
It's the thing, I know you cannot do, like, which is have your mom cannoli shame me or whatever.
So you don't come at somebody like during times of like death, marriages, baptisms, basically
Look, I only come at people in very limited and specific
anytime they deem
circumstances.
fucking inappropriate. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, they're asking for it at that point.
Yeah, but my mother's sister's brother's-in-law's dog died, and you come to me and you ask me a favor. Like, that's a big no-no.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
But did that happen? Like, I'm just asking if your mom would say, look how they massacred my boy like Don Corleone, and then I could overlay it on a picture of my my YouTube account being suspended.
She would be like, you come to me thinking that my daughter's crotch yeeted you from YouTube.
That's not true. I know that didn't happen.
And all I ask of you, that would be like, you know, do you realize when I told her tonight, legitimately, when I said, hey mom, I was like, you remember Nick, right? And she was like, yeah. I was like,
he's a nice boy. That's what she said. I'm pretty sure.
no, she just said, yeah.
Oh,
And I was
rude.
like, I know. But also, like, when I pose a question, she's waiting for a response. So to her detriment, I was like, hey, mom, you remember Nick, right? And she was like, yeah. I was like, did you hear what happened to him tonight? And she was like, no. And I was like, he got yeeted off of YouTube. And she goes,
what does yeeted mean?
She goes, does that mean the Jews got him?
Yeah.
Oh, and Benjamin has entered the chat.
No way.
I was like, yeah, good logic enters the chat. And I was like, no, I was like, that means he's banned. And she goes, why? And I go, well, you know,
the Jews.
I was like, the transgender stuff that's going on. I was like,
same thing.
Hear what Putin said last week? I don't know if you saw my stream earlier where Putin talked about how the West is going fucking crazy about parent 1, parent 2, parent 3. And she was like, but still, what did he do wrong? And I was like, Mom.
Nothing.
You watch Sean Hannity. You watch fucking Tucker Carlson. You watch fucking Laura Ingraham.
Oh, God. Why?
Thank you.
Sorry. Go ahead. I don't mean to besmirch the good name of Laura Ingraham.
Thank you. And I was like, you really don't get it? And she was like, he must have done something wrong. And I was like, okay, bitch. But that's like that. That's that generation.
You're not endearing your mother to me. And like, that's what hurts me on the inside.
No, because that's that generation where they still think you disobeyed them.
Yeah. No, I got it.
That's that generation. Like for me, like to have a drink in my fucking garage, disobeying.
Yeah, disobeying the Jews. That's what happens.
On YouTube. I am you on YouTube right now.
Right. I heard that was one of the tenets that was handed down to Moses by God was like, thou shalt not fill a LaCroix can with rum or whatever.
It should be. Or
what's
do it
in
the
the like you said it was liquor in the what's in the LaCroix can? Like what did you disguise in there?
Well, so it is LaCroix and then LaCroix. It's just it's not even that much Bacardi.
What? Oh, Bacardi. So it is rum. Got it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. With lemon soda water. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I made up that it was Bacardi, but I'm with it. Christine Hansopoulos says, Nick, my son and I am with you 100%. I got to start reading through these. I have to teach in some hours. Actually,
teach.
I have to be on Crowder in 6 hours.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Wow.
He's not even going to be there.
Are you going to dress in drag?
Oh, so it's just
his honor.
Is it?
It's Dave Landau.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm going to be on because
mind you, I do love Dave. I fucking hate Crowder, but I do love myself.
Why do you hate
Dave.
Crowder? Like, what's wrong with you? Like, you hate men?
No.
Do you hate Canadians?
I've known Crowder since his inception. I've known Crowder since 2014.
But why do you hate him?
I don't like Crowder because he will not debate people, and I think he's a fucking pussy. And
you know what?
Okay,
I'm gonna.
Here we go.
No, here comes.
Here comes.
No,
Weird.
I watched Crowder's debate, his gun debate against whoever that was a long time ago, the Second Amendment debate, and I said I didn't like this at all. And Crowder even came out and said he didn't like the way he acted on that one. I agreed with him.
But I
Like-
think he should be able to debate.
Yeah,
And
no, I'm
listen
saying
to-
he did a bad job. I'm with you. I
and
don't
ever
think he's
since he did his shit job, his dad became his agent and stopped him debating.
Oh,
And here's my thing.
he's a master debater.
He's a master debater. But also, and I fucking hate Ethan Klein. I fucking hate Sam Cedar, but they fucking won over that fucking Crowder bait and switch. I'm sorry, they did. Because
I didn't watch it. I heard about it.
yeah. Basically it was Ethan Klein was like, yeah, I'll debate you, Crowder. And Crowder went there thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking school him around.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, Sam Cedar walked in. And mind you, I fucking hate Sam Cedar. I fucking hate Ethan Klein. They both can kick rocks and touch sand and whatever.
They can't touch
However-
sand. That require bending over, and they're both fat.
Exactly, which they can't. But again, Crowder used to debate. The problem is that he's now shell shocked from that one debate, and he will not do it anymore. And you know what, bro? Like, you have to debate. And like tonight,
I've never debated ever.
tonight, for example, when we were talking about like the whole YouTube censorship thing, there was a point like where because I started at like 7:30 Central, before Andrew started around 9:30 Central. We had like a big like whole stream, like a whole prime time hour shit going through to you.
Yeah, I wish you guys had grifted more off of my misfortune.
No.
Why did you guys make more money?
No.
Okay, damn it.
And I know you would say like, oh, you should have done that, but like, I mean, Nick, like, here's
No,
the
I'm
real
I'm telling the truth. I want you guys to I want everybody to make short videos and long videos and streams and make $1 million from.
Totally agree with that, 100%, and that's why like
You all owe me 60% of it.
well, then I should get 5% of that stream.
You want 5%? I'll give you 5% of the stream. If you give me 60% of everything else, that's fine. Fantastic. It's a good trade.
My point though was that
I don't know how much that stream made anymore because YouTube disabled my studio access. Those cunts.
exactly, but like even to be fair tonight too. Okay, everyone in the chat was like, bring Farron on, bring Farron on, bring Farron on. And I was like, you guys, tonight is Nick's night. Let him have his night. Tonight is what he's gonna do. Let
Yeah.
him do his thing.
But I didn't have any plan because I'm lazy.
You make it sound like a wedding, but it's more like a wake.
Nick,
everybody,
next time, can I just tell you one thing really quick, just like friend to a friend, just
Of
somebody
course.
that like knows how PR works. Next time, because YouTube
The next time
will
I get
bring you-
banned from YouTube. Okay.
yeah, because YouTube is going to bring you back. Next
Okay.
time, we got to have every single fucking hour lined up, like where it's Robert Barnes, it's fucking Viva Fry, it's fucking Andrea, it's fucking Andrew, it's Legal Vices. Every single person.
Like I'm not a news station because news stations
I know,
are
I
inherently
know.
homosexual, and
that's
I'm
the
against
crazy
those.
part, and you're not supposed to be. That's where
Right. Because
I
I watched Bros already, and I was very uncomfortable when a penis entered an orifice.
Oh, do they show that?
get that.
I don't
Mhm.
know.
I get that.
I closed my eyes like a kid in a rated R movie. Like I'm just here for the story, and then then there's a dick. That's what happened.
But
It's like Oz all over again.
there was a portion of me though too where I was like, okay. At the same time, we all led up to Nick's stream, which is what personally myself wanted. Where I was like, okay, we all lead up into the stream. Everybody go there. But it's one of those things like you never know until it happens. And that's how PR works, or that's how the news works, where it's you never know how it's going to go until it happens.
Yeah, I
You
know,
know?
but you guys have like this plan, but my plan was simple. I was just gonna release my OnlyFans tonight with a whole bunch of anal videos, and then it didn't happen because
Shut
I
the
brought
fuck
people
up.
on.
We did not know of the plan. Chrissy Mayer and I had a female-only stream, and
Why
we
isn't
did not
Chrissy
hear
on
that.
here? I invited her too.
See, that's the
Racism.
no genderism. Can I stop for a second?
Genderism. I invited a woman on the stream. I thought because
Stop the
Chrissy
fuck
always
right
wears a
now.
low cut top, and I was like, well, tits will bring more people. I don't know what to do.
Stop the fuck right now. Chrissy and I fucking killed it tonight.
I
Like,
believe
her and
you.
Yeah, exactly. Then we went to Andrew's stream. We fucking killed it there too. It
Yeah,
was
I
kind of
gotcha.
like, "Meh," and then everyone was like, "Oh my god, you guys are even funny over with men," and we're like, "Duh."
You're even funny with men. That's the
Yeah.
funniest thing I've heard all night.
Exactly. And then all of a sudden, we hear nothing, and then everyone's like, Farron, Farron, Farron. And then I'm in my bed, and I'm like, well, I haven't taken my makeup off yet. And then it was one of these things where
Me either.
obviously Chrissy is, indisposed because she's getting ready for her show and whatnot. But like,
I mean, this is my very important night. I'm going to send her a message and be like, hey, I heard you thought that like your thing was more important than my tragedy. It's a little rude. You don't think that's rude? Like her
okay.
she's
How dare you
prioritizing
put
her own
eating
thing
disorder-
over my
How dare you put her
misfortune?
eating disorder over your fucking last stream?
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
saying.
thought I didn't realize your dinner was more important than my last stream.
That's true. My dinner is always more important. Do you know when I eat, Farron?
Do you know how less I don't eat?
No, I
I'm
guarantee I eat less than you.
Oh, I guarantee you I eat fucking yards less.
What'd you
Let's
eat
go
today?
tit for
What'd you
fucking
eat today?
tit, bitch.
Okay, tit for tit. Pull them out. What'd you eat?
Breakfast, go.
I didn't eat breakfast.
I don't eat fucking breakfast either.
I've never even heard of breakfast in my life.
What did you not eat for
I've
breakfast?
never heard of a
What
breakfast
did you
in
not eat for
fucking life
breakfast?
either. Huh?
Did you look at a Pop-Tart and reject it? Because that's what I did. I
I
got out
fucking
a
looked
strawberry
at it.
Pop-Tart and I looked at it and like, you're fucking fat, you fucking fatso. And I didn't eat it.
I don't even fucking walk in the kitchen. I wake up and I do fucking
I know you
abs,
don't walk in
asshole.
the kitchen. I can tell.
Yeah, I wake up and I do fucking abs. I do a good 2,500 abs before I even fucking walk in the kitchen, and that's before fucking 10 a.m. Keep
Okay, so-
going, motherfucker.
Wait,
You
you do
didn't eat-
you do 2,500 abs, like sit-ups?
Oh, motherfucker, that is even nothing. When I danced for the NBA, it was 5K every day. That was the
I don't even know what 5K abs is. Like, what does that mean?
2,500 in the morning, 2,500 at night. All you gotta
What,
do
like
is turn on
crunches?
Euro-
Sit-ups?
you turn on Euro music and you just
Oh.
fucking. Mhm.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
I do 2,500 crunches every time I watch Game of Thrones. So it's not a big deal. Okay, so so you didn't eat
So
breakfast. What
every
did you
Sunday, got it. Mhm.
What did you eat? Well, yeah, like I'm not unreasonable.
Well,
What did you
every
eat for
day.
lunch?
Today I ate tomato soup.
Oh, you ate
No
lunch?
crack. No crack.
Bitch,
Oh.
I win. I didn't eat lunch. You know what? You know what was happening around lunchtime, Farron? Do you know what was happening?
Oh, today you
Yeah.
really want to play the anorexic wars today? Oh, I'm
No,
sorry.
I just want to say, like, you were having the luxury of lunch. You know what I was doing? I was getting fired from my job. That's what I was doing right then. Okay, so what'd you have for dinner?
I had a fucking roast beef sandwich
Oh my God, you had bread?
with the fucking barbecue sauce oozing between the meat flaps. There you go.
Well, losing between meat flaps is the title of my sex tape, but that's not what happened for me. I just
Well,
had
apparently it was also the title of your last stream, but here we go.
I
Here we
had a pork chop, a boiled egg, and a tiny amount of of white rice. That's my entire dinner. Like my entire day's meal. That's it. That's all I ate.
All right, so let's go to a
Oh, I ate way more
normal
than you
day.
guys.
I know you're a fatso, Dick, but it's okay.
Yeah. Dick, do you even want to fucking try at this point? Do you?
No, I'm done trying. Look what happens at Nick's been trying for 5 years. Done nothing. You did some abs today. That didn't work out. I'm just
Yeah,
done
I
trying.
bleached
You did
my
some
asshole for
abs
today.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you know why I was fucking late on this stream? I was doing fucking abs.
Wow.
Please.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These abs ain't gonna fucking harden themselves.
I thought you were gonna say do themselves, but
Yeah.
harden themselves. No, that makes sense.
Yeah. See?
That's good. Look, I was just asking.
Oh no, I know you were. And again, like I said, yes and. You gotta learn the yes and.
I don't
Yes,
know
and.
that joke. It's very weird to me.
It's not a joke, it's a lifestyle.
It's a lifestyle,
It's
yes,
a
and so
fucking
someone comes up and they're like,
Yeah.
"Hey, I want to put my dick in your butt," and you're like, "Yeah, put one in my
Yes.
mouth too."
Yeah, and you know what? Put it in my pussy at the same time too.
Holy shit!
motherfucker.
That's
That's
three.
how
That's
you
yes
do it.
and. That's a triple time.
Nick, if you have
That's a
fucking
Mexican
problem with
trio.
this,
I
then go
don't.
fucking dig up John fucking Belushi. Go dig up Chevy Chase. Go dig up every fucking
Is Chevy Chase dead?
no, but go fucking look up
I
his
don't want-
number. Look up all these fucking people. Gilda Radner, all these people that
Who's
like
that?
literally you don't know who the fuck Gilda Radner is?
Never heard of her in my life.
Oh,
The
you
token
fucking
famous
prick.
comedian woman from the
You
70s.
fucking prick.
What? It's not. I wasn't born in the 70s.
You are the male Gilda Radner. Let
The
that
male
sink
Gilda
in.
Radner.
Oh yeah.
God, I'm considering grabbing that knife again.
Watch one of her comedic episodes, and you might not. Actually, no, you might because you're a little subpar to Gilda because she was that fucking good.
That's right. I don't want to be as good as her. She's dead now, right?
Yeah.
She flew too close to the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Died
I
of
don't want to
breast
do that.
cancer.
Breast cancer? I definitely don't want breast cancer. It'd be
Mhm.
terrible. No, I don't know anything about. I was telling Chrissy this.
Wait,
I'm like, I
all
don't
right,
think I could
yeah,
do stand-up
stop.
comedy.
You don't know the story of like Adam Sandler, Chris Farley, Norm Macdonald, Chevy Chase.
The story of them? No, I don't know any of that.
Are you fucking
They have
serious?
different stories.
No, it's
Like,
not even stories. It's like
I
how
know
they
their
started.
names. Like I know who they are, kind of, or whatever. Like Chris Farley, like River and Vans or whatever. It was like his thing. And Norm
Like,
Macdonald's like,
Sunshine,
yeah, like I'm gonna tell a joke, but it's gonna be really dry.
Sloppy Joe,
9/11.
Sloppy
Yeah.
Joe, sloppy Joe. Yeah, like
And
that one.
Carrot Top, like that. You mentioned Carrot Top. That was
No, Carrot Top was not on SNL.
he wasn't.
He guest hosted, but like he didn't even last, and then he was gonna try to like.
Why'd you
do
bring him up
acting.
then?
I didn't bring up Carrot Top.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't bring up Carrot Top. Trust
No.
me. You're talking to a fucking expert of SNL, okay? You're
Expert
talking
of
to the person-
SNL?
Yeah.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Why would I do that to myself? Because I wanted to be the fucking weekend update anchor on SNL, motherfucker.
I wanted to be a physicist.
Yeah, and look at us fucking now. Look at what the fuck we're doing.
What would be your?
I'm
Can you
telling
do
you how
like
to
an
be funny,
SNL
and
anchor
I'm telling you how
impression?
to be funny, and you're telling me nothing about fucking physics. There we go.
I can tell you a lot about thermodynamics right now.
What? How? What? A hot pocket works?
What were you gonna? A hot pocket works? That's not thermodynamics. What are you talking about?
The hot pads in your hands?
Hot pads in your hands? That's chemistry.
Oh, that's
What kind of scientists are you?
thermal. That's not thermal.
No,
Man, look, I
it's
said
a
I'm
chemical
weekend update
reaction
on
that makes
SNL,
the
bitch.
heat in a
I
hot
never said I
pad in
was
your
famous,
hands.
Walter White.
This
I never
is
said I
very
was
weird.
famous.
Thermodynamics. Can you do a SNL weekend update story for us of Nick getting canceled?
Yeah, that'd be
Can you-
great.
Well, whose version do you want it of?
All
Just
of
like
them.
a funny one.
Like a Norm Macdonald? Do you want
Yeah, sure. Whichever one's your strongest one.
Pretend I've never heard of Weekend Update because
Do a Colin Quinn one.
Who's Colin Quinn?
God,
The
are you
worst,
fucking serious?
the best weekend update host they ever had in the history. of the
Colin
show.
Mockery, right? You're talking about Colin Mockery, that guy
No.
from Whose
Colin
Line Is It
Quinn.
Anyway?
No.
No, Colin
Who's
Quinn.
Colin Quinn?
Tough crowd. You don't know Colin Quinn?
He was the Bill Burr before a Bill fucking Burr.
What's a Bill Burr?
You're fucking being acting dumb at this point. I
don't know who Bill Burr is, but I don't know who
Star Wars. He was in The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
He was?
Yeah, that guy. Mm-hmm.
No, I know who Bill Burr was, but I don't know who Colin Quinn was because I didn't watch SNL because I'm not gay.
Oh. Well, he's a comedian.
Yeah.
Is he funny? Like, is he good?
Yeah, he's pretty funny.
Yeah,
SNL got weird.
Funny.
Like, I'm not. Look, you guys are acting like whatever, but like SNL got unfunny.
But
if you watch SNL today, you think you're watching The Mandalorian.
Clearly, though, Dick and I, Farron and Dick and Farron are
Dick and
talking
Farron.
about. Dick and Farron are talking about the
That sounds
SNL
good.
way before even 9/11.
Oh, I'll never forget that.
The 80s, 90s, and early like late 90s, early 2000s, before 9/11, Saturday Night Live, like everybody fucking knew. It was
the ones with Tina Fey.
No, that's fucking after.
Oh, that was later. The ones with that chick from Park and Rec?
No, that's after. She
was
was
that long? That was that recent?
Yeah.
No, well, that was.
What about the Celebrity Jeopardy stuff? Was that before 9/11 or after 9/11?
Okay, Will Ferrell was from 99 to 2009.
I don't like Will Ferrell that much.
All right, but think about it. Will Ferrell was from 99 to 2009.
Okay. He was on there for 10 years?
Yeah.
Why was Will Ferrell languishing on Saturday Night Live for 10 years?
Not doing anything just beat him. Kenan Thompson just beat him from like 2005 to God.
Well, that's because he's a black. That's why they keep him there.
You know, Dave Chappelle was on SNL for a season and they kicked him off, right?
I had no idea.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I didn't watch that half season.
Conan O'Brien was on SNL for a season and they kicked him off, right?
Conan O'Brien, he's not black.
Exactly. He's a ginger.
He's very Canadian.
There has been a number of people that Lorne Michaels has kicked off. Now John Mulaney, for example. John Mulaney was an actual writer for SNL. John Mulaney used to write for.
Oh, I like that cute little liberal.
John Mulaney used to write for Bill Hader when he did Stefan.
Wait a minute. Why do you need a writer on SNL? I thought that was just improv that they did live.
No.
Wait, they write those jokes? Like someone else writes them and then a weirdo gets on stage and does them?
You think all the costumes are improv too?
I don't know how they do. I just thought they were creative. That's the whole joke of SNL, though, is it's live and it's improv, right? Like it's wow, it's wonky.
That's how it used to be. Yes,
it's scripted.
It's all scripted.
It's all.
Yeah,
why would you have a scripted live show that's?
And that's why
anything can happen.
That's why.
No, anything can't happen when it's scripted. Like,
well, you could mess up your line.
Oh,
that's not anything can happen. That's one thing can happen.
Well,
the reason why it
do other stuff.
The reason why it sucks now is Hannah. Okay, Hannah. My sister.
Your sister is the reason why SNL sucks now.
Yep.
I'm so fair and I'm fucking confused.
Then shut the fuck up and let me talk. Okay. The reason why SNL sucks now.
Yeah.
Right? My sister, for example, was a writer for Second City.
Mm-hmm.
She used to write sketches
and
then give them to the actors. And we would have to interpret them. I was one of the actors. We would have to interpret them and do the scene. I had an advantage with my sister where she was like, I want you to do it this way. I want it this way because I'm very workable, right?
Uh-huh. You don't have ODD like I do.
I'm also just a better performer in general. But at the same time, back in the day with SNL.
No denying it.
Back in the day with SNL, you had John Belushi, all of them, Chevy Chase. They would write their own scripts, perform their own scripts. They knew the characters that they were going to be. my sister and I had an advantage at Second City when we had our little reign because I knew what she was going for being my
Right.
sibling.
Yeah.
But if you have a new guy, like for example, I meet Dick for the first time today, and I'm like, hey, I want you to be a blind deaf army sergeant. Dick's
He's
like,
got it. He's nailed it.
well, at the same time, Dick's gonna be like, well, I mean, and there's actually right. Which, mind you, was my sister's controversial skit.
Time for fang exercise.
Right. But at the same time, like,
Yeah.
Nothing but anything weird. I'm not good.
but at the same
I don't need
time,
no horn on you, boy, or nothing else.
like, well, the gentleman said one more time, and we don't know what happened. Mhm.
Why did I get banned from YouTube? I have no idea.
I don't know. Mhm.
Okay, go on. Yeah. Okay. So
But the
a
point being- the
deaf,
point
dumb, blind
being,
kid playing pinball. Got
So
it.
you
The point
guys were
being, though-
able to capture that character because of
The
your
point being is
sister.
they wrote their characters that they knew.
Yeah. They.
Yeah.
They wrote their own characters.
Let's see. What about the
Nowadays-
Colin Quinn impression, though? The Weekend Update
Hang on.
impression.
So Colin Quinn would write the news pissed off. Okay. John
Yeah.
Mulaney, for example. John Mulaney was a writer for SNL. John Mulaney did a whole thing with Bill Hader where he was Stefan, the new hottest club is spicy. You know, like where it was midgets on stilts, midgets and cones, like where he would like do like the whole like the New York's hottest club thing. John Mulaney would do cue cards and have Bill Hader read them, and he had never read them before. Like that was the whole thing where it was straight improv because John Mulaney came from Second City, Chicago, and did everything improv. So that's where you see the differentiating people. Like for example, there's Second City, Toronto. Like Tina Fey came from Second City, New York and Toronto, where
both of those should be nuked like Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Yeah.
But Tina Fey, she can't do as well like the yes and improv, but like she can emulate a character, for example. But the people from Chicago, the whole point though is that like the people from Chicago could not only improv, they could imitate. And
I got kicked out of the UCB theater, improv theater 7 years ago, and I haven't heard about improv since I got kicked out, and it hasn't been long enough.
Improv is
improv.
we talked about improv. Like improv is comedy for the disabled.
Yeah.
No, improv is yes, but also improv.
Oh wait, no, that was with Chrissy. I was talking with Chrissy about that.
No, it's a personality for the disabled.
That
it's
was
not
your
comedy.
other girlfriend.
No, my other girlfriend is me.
No, I was saying Chrissy. It's me and Chrissy. That was your other girlfriend.
I see.
It was a joke. No, but yeah, like improv and imitations is very much a Chicago thing, which is why I wanted to be on SNL. But I had like that. I either was a total bitch or the total of dits, and yeah.
When were you a cheerleader compared to the improv? Was it the same time?
She was
or
a dancer, you fucking bigot.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
fuck you.
Cheerleaders are gay and faggots. Why would you say that?
I was a dancer. Well, honestly, all my life. But
too.
for the Bulls,
With the Bulls.
2009 to 2011.
Okay. And when
You
were
should pull
in
up a
Second
picture of
City?
you dancing, like, or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, you want? Oh, okay.
I wanna anorexia shame you again.
Go for it. Here we go.
Like you didn't go far enough.
Do it harder.
That's what I say to me. No, okay. While you look at, I've got to
I
do
got
these
it.
super chats. I need to do this and go to bed because I got to fucking wake up and do Crowder and then
Yeah.
teach kids.
I need to I need to see this picture and then go to
Teach
bed.
them what?
What?
Again, private chat. Here is the link.
Teach them how to get kicked off YouTube. Is that going to be the lesson tomorrow?
I teach the Constitution.
The constant.
Wait, this is like a video.
Yeah, that's actually me dancing.
I thought we were gonna just look at that picture of you that you showed last time.
You can look at the pictures. That's on Chrissy Mayer's podcast. This is actually me dancing. Right there in the
Wait, so this is you over here?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There we go.
Whoa.
All about the hair flip, bitch.
Hot.
I turned the video down.
And it's all based on height, not like actual talent, which is I was the tallest girl. I'm one of the tallest girls, yeah.
So that's why you're in the back, not talent. Is that what you're saying?
And then, the thing is, when you turn around, you're the front row of the other side.
Yeah, on one side, you're on the front, Dick.
Exactly. I still remember all this. I'm doing it so many times.
This is too much choreography for me.
Well, that's actually
okay. I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. Holy shit, that takes forever.
Hey, go back to the chair routine though.
The chair routine?
Yes.
I remember when they used to do that.
Yeah, I'm in front of fucking Vince Vaughn when I do this. I shit you not.
This is weird. So this one I'm supposed to show. Where are you now? Are you here? Or are you over here?
Yeah, where you just said I'm here. Yep.
This one? Okay.
Yep.
I just looked for a blonde. I don't know.
In front of Vince
it's
Vaughn
kind of grainy.
I know.
Where's Vince Vaughn? He's in the audience down here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is where I'm saying I was like, yeah, you guys, I have crotch shots like of way more magnitude than like 2 weeks ago.
I don't understand this. None of you are shooting a basketball into a hoop.
That's not the point at all.
The point
I thought that's what basketball was. Isn't this the WNBA?
This is the actual NBA.
The real one.
The actual real one, yeah.
Why did they let women play?
Well, we don't cheer for them.
No one cheers for the WNBA.
I mean,
how would they know when to cheer?
This girl has her stomach teasing out. Like, what's up with that? Seems like she's breaking protocol, except for this one who has her stomach way out.
Yeah.
Okay, this is long.
Yep, here, you're almost done. I'm in the center there. I'm in the center.
Okay.
Right there. Boom. No. There you go.
Jesus Christ. Did you go to the hospital?
Nope.
I would have to. Oh my God, my legs don't move like that.
Do it to this day, motherfucker. Mm-hmm.
You can still do the splits like that?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
With a chair?
That wasn't on.
Can you do that routine? Can you do that whole routine still with the chair?
Oh God, there's so many routines I can do in my head.
Okay, I have to do so many super chats.
Nick, congratulations! It's the best thing that
best
ever
day of my
happened
life.
to you.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Good luck.
Like
good luck on getting your channel
We're
back.
not on Rumble, right? Though, like, we are on Rumble, so it doesn't even matter, right?
I've got three days, like my wedding, the birth of my first child, and then the day I got kicked off of YouTube. But that one eclipses the first two by a long shot.
You pray to your guy, I'll pray to my guy. Maybe they could. One of them will come through.
Wait, which your guy?
The other guy, you know.
The other one.
We all know who it is. Good to meet you, Farron.
Oh my God. Get out of here, buddy.
Bye.
I love you. I'll be at LA at some point.
She's stuck in a dance trance. I'm
going to come to your stupid city and hang out with you again.
Oh, good. You'll hate it. It's more miserable here than ever. It's
How did it get worse? Last time I was there, we had to lie about COVID tests.
Oh yeah. No, it's worse still. The homeless are taking over. What were you saying, Farron?
I was gonna say the Bulls had dancers before the LA Lakers, but telling you that.
Well,
the LA Lakers were actually just a holdover from Minnesota.
Oh, really?
Yes. Really, they were the
Okay.
Minnesota Lakers because we have lakes, and then they went to Los Angeles, which doesn't have lakes. It has a fucking ocean.
I think we
Like
have
the
one
Lakers,
lake.
the Lakers doesn't make sense at all.
We have one lake and it's a reservoir.
It's like cheating.
And it's called Silver Lake. Silver Lake Reservoir. Okay, bye, you guys.
Later,
Bye,
buddy.
everyone. Thank you. See you.
Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks, man.
Okay, I need to read so many chats, Farron.
Oh fuck! Here we go.
This is my life now.
In my life, indisposed. Really, Chris Cornell?
I've never heard that song. What is that?
Need the sky that no one knows.
Oh, that's Nirvana, right?
No, Chris Cornell.
Who's Chris
Boiling
Cornell?
heat, summer sweat. You're fine.
Smashing Pumpkins.
Nope.
God, I'll never figure it out. John Mole S says, screw YouTube. Thank you.
YouTube.
I agree. Screw them softly. Matt himself, 15.5K watching on here. Well, we had at 1.26K. That was a long time ago. The stream has
Honestly,
gone way too long.
hoping you were going to beat Crowder at 90K. I was really hoping.
You know,
I know you blink at me, but like, I'm upset about it too. I'm not.
that wasn't going to happen. I was going to get 90,000 people.
Okay, no offense. Like, gloves come off. I've known Crowder about 7-8 years now. A good friend of mine actually was on Crowder. He wasn't that great then. I don't find him that funny now. Dave Landau actually saved him.
Damn.
And also the Blaze saved him. You're actually funny day in and day out.
Thanks.
When I saw that he was 90K on Rumble, I was like, all right, obviously it makes sense, like the whole ring shit.
Yeah, but he also has like his YouTube channel is like 5 million people or 2 million.
Exactly. But like I've watched him actually since the beginning. I've been a Mug Club member since the inception. And
I was from the beginning, but then I changed credit cards and I forgot to renew.
And when I'm telling you, like I had a friend of mine who was a big time heavyweight boxer who knows the Hodge twins. Like, I mean, I don't tell a lot of people this, but like I know all of the players here and there. And I also know like kind of like the ins and outs of how a lot of them work. And I was really hoping kind of for a presence, but at the same time, after knowing you and knowing how many fans you have and knowing how much of a reach you have, I truly don't believe some of the things that I've seen, but that's just me. I'm going to stop talking before I get axed.
Yeah, no kidding. I don't know what you like. It doesn't matter. Let me read Matt himself, 15.5K watching on here. This better turn out most of your night shows on YouTube. Yes, it is, of course, but it is kind of a special day. Nimitz 42, Nick, I love you, but Farron needs Coke so she can actually become Pam from Archer. Also, good luck with those bingers on YouTube.
I can never do Coca.
Why not?
I love Coca-Cola, but not that.
Why can't you do cocaine?
Here's the bottom line.
Like, I hate it, so I'm not like criticizing. I'm just curious why you said very curious. Like, you're like, I could never do Coke.
Okay. Bottom line, I know I never could. When I first got to DC, I met a bunch of people that used to work on the Hill. Mind you, I was like, oh God, hang on, I have a knot. Mind you, I was like 32.
Yeah.
And they were like, yeah, we're all going to do Coke. And I was like, okay, like, cool. Like, nothing. And they were like, you want to try it? And I was like, I mean, I've never done it. Like, fuck it. Tried it once, felt nothing. And that's where I was like, okay.
Yeah, Coke.
I literally I'm already that high energy. I'm that high energy already. So, meh.
DJK367, Nick for PKA. Would love to go on PKA. Hack Consulting, who the hell let a woman onto the show? There's a reason why the Japanese have the character for noisy as having the character for women in it thrice. No more fun, please. Serious faces. Jeremy Hopkins, Farron is sober now. Cat toys and nude nose. The stream begins now. Okay. Is that God damn? Oh shit. Over on locals. We've got Envoy of Aries says never stop speaking. It's what they want, never stop. Like, I don't know how. I've got a deficiency. But thank you. Joshimo 1 of 3 says, I was one of those guys who paid an annual subscription tonight. Keep on keeping on, Nick. Thank you so much. Wolfie Wolfington, because screw YouTube, locals can get my super chat money. Thanks. Bad Weather Biker, it's not they want you dying, it's that they don't want you living. Well, that's a good perspective. It's also depressing. Great loner. Lucas Roberts is dickless tranny faggot that will kill himself like his dad did, because no matter how much Troon Shiny drinks, it will never fill that hole in his heart and in between his legs. Holy shit. Crusader says the crusade against the Troons and the communists is something I'm here for. Molon Labe 88, keep your head up and fight the good fight. Thanks for all you do. And here's some Keffel Shekels. Deathwing Elite, I fully understand what you're going through, Nick. Yes, mine is still going after 6 years, but they can't silence the Griff King. You've helped me with laughter and have some devalued Aussie dollars in return. Thank you. AK Robbie sent fuck YouTube. Fire PA 498 says, we got your back on this, Nick. This too shall pass. Oh yeah. Guys, I can't tell you enough. Like, I want my thing back, and I hate that my thing has been taken from me because it's mine. But my entire life, any setback has always led to something bigger. I'm not worried about it. I'm okay. Ben SC, hey folks, if anyone is interested in firearm stuff, I'm trying to build up a Rumble channel and locals group, The Gun Club. That's Ben SC. USA Now from Stephen Crater. Oh, here's the link to the super chat thing. Thank you. Says, on a serious note, Robert Barnes said he's looking into suing YouTube based on recent court decision, probably the Texas one. But I think SCOTUS has to confirm the ruling first. Not hurt to contact him and see what the dealio is. We'll see. USA Now says, Rekieta Law, if Gulag hasn't nuked you like YouTube has, you can still DL all your data. Zeno says, don't get blood cancer. Rude. USA Now, less likely he'll miss it this way. And he sent a picture of Viva. Freedom 1982, Nixon Krigler Link did that. Aussie Mozzie says, welcome to the newbies. Thank you for your support. Very much appreciated. Over on Odyssey, oh shit. There's some chats.
As you're doing that, I just want to let people know too, really quick. Because a lot of people are like, oh, like, how is it so different? And how do you know it? Blah, 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 blah. Folks, I'm going to tell you really quick. Being in DC and knowing the political landscape, things like the Blaze, Daily Wire, all that other stuff, it starts to get very, very different when it comes to being censored and going to a platform or going to like a different, what have you. And that's where a lot of people were like, oh, like, how do you know about Crowder? How do you know about this? How do you know about that? Folks, like, I was there in the beginning when all of it started in 2016. In fact, I was in El Paso when a lot of it was starting with Steve Bannon. And I actually was one of the first people to cover his first War Room episode. So, like, I'm telling you, like, there's one of these things like where you see a lot of these episodes start, you see where a lot of these networks start, and many of them are great, many of them are not, but for the most part, they're great in the sense of free speech. But I'm telling you, like, none of them are like are great or bad or whatever. I'm just telling you, like, this is one of the things that, like, you see this a lot forming after a certain point, especially after the 2016 election.
Radicalized Ryan.
I saw a lot of them. Most of them.
Radicalized Ryan sent a comment, an Odyssey comment. Let's see. Who's this one? At sent Oy vey. I guess they finally saw through the nose disguise. I've been trying the whole time. Johnny Reb 84. Salty, let's get half Asian lawyer Bill Richmond to bash the door down to YouTube headquarters. This is my first ever first hour chat. The nose knows best. Thomas over on Odyssey. Thomas is one of the developers over there. Says Banhammer. He just sent a Banhammer sticker. Thank you. HK9410. I see YouTube has kicked you out. Guess that just gives me a better reason to use Odyssey. Banal Layman. Let's see if Odyssey lets me support creators. Rumble hates my money for some reason. Weird. Polar says Rumble is just neocon YouTube. It's still run by the same globalists. Just like the other side of the coin, Odyssey is the only decentralized platform. Malik Foxon says, oh, I guess since YouTube tortiously interfered with my monthly contract with you, suppose I can do the support feature thing on Odyssey. TZ Burton says, I stand with Grift King. Thank you. Validating says, so many fags from YouTube. My Odyssey app keeps freezing. Anyway, take my money, Nick. Trying. And I'm trying to load the rest of the chats over on Odyssey. Matt himself says, Nick making the same face as the judge during the Daryl Brooks trial when listening to Farron. Farron's grout cleaner. Oh my goodness. Says YouTube being very breaded, making a sign up for Rumble to hear the daily gospel of our unbreaded Pope. But glad to see you're still kicking shyster lawyer. Thank you. Mario Kart 13, put it in my meat flaps. Yes. And Baldo my back door. Oh, okay. Matthew Self, Farron is drunk. Hack Consulting. The Jews have had their nation for 70 years. When are they going to rebuild their temple and return to Mosaic law? Find out that Jesus was their Messiah. I'm irrelevant. The aggressive indignance of Farron when drunk touches my soul. Thank you for getting banned. You're welcome. I guess.
Or tipsy. Not drunk though. Mm-hmm.
Palmyra Production says everyone else noticed how much more enjoyable this dream became the second Farron left. Wow.
Oh,
take that.
Well, shit.
Mario Kart 13. What is Farron balanced with? Shamu? What? TRSB. I need to fat shame Nick. I'm a fatty that needs to lose weight. You need to lose weight. Why are you on the internet? You shouldn't be on the internet, because if you're on the internet, you might take a picture of yourself, which will eat up your entire data plan. You giant fucking chonker. Maybe instead of being on the internet, instead of being terminally online, you should be terminally on your deathbed and hopefully losing all that weight the moment you pass away. It starts with 21 grams and it ends with decomp. But at the end of the day, you come out into a live, lean machine. Try it and see if that works out for you. JMood61298. Hope you managed to upload the entire back catalog somewhere. I love watching the old shows. I got to figure out where the back catalog stopped and how to get it to start. Like, I have all of them, but holy fuck. What a mess it'll be to re-upload all of them. Oh. Mick B, 123. Hey, Farron, why are you hiding your beautiful 12 head tonight with that hat? You're saying you have a large forehead.
God. I wish. Oh God, but thank you, I guess.
Fake name says first Rumble rant. Thank you. Ryan Hinthrigan. Have you ever seen old Pizza Hut buildings get repurposed? You think they turn that Pizza Hut to a bank, but you also know it will always be a Pizza Hut in truth. This is what trannies don't get. Lil Wayne says sending some love with cash. Eltar, keep up the good fight rackets. We stand with Rekieta Law. Thank you. Thrushbeard. Isn't Lucas the name of the nurgling that lives up Keffel's front ass? Yes. The Jackals of Terra Argentum. Trans people are like the Magog from Andromeda. They can only reproduce through rape and are incapable of driving pleasure, but through pain. DV, Ken Bravo, Nick, I hit you up the other night with Chrissy about whiskey dick. In this time of silencing, remember, finish hard, finish on top, and finish last. Lieutenant Hobbit, bring in Farron Bigot. Check Instagram. She's reaching out. I forget where I have everybody now, because it was one place and then it was another place and now it's the last place.
And I literally messaged you because I was like, some of my friends from like the international news networks want to bring you on. And then I wrote like, Farron's messaging you. And I was like, oh, Jesus, I don't need to go on.
Well, I'll go on their shows or whatever. Just let me know.
Well, you can read the message. You'll see. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I saw what you sent. Mm-hmm. I saw what you sent. Mm-hmm. No, I'd love to. I think there's a lot to talk about on this subject. Narbarian says, congrats on the biggest live stream ever over here. It says 20,000 people watching. Thanks. Elephant, damn it, Rackets. I'm Texan. We shoot everything. That was funny, though. Sambolina, refresh your screen. Your followers are over 56,000 now. Very cool. Very encouraging. Sambolina, in relation to Troons, the American Medical Association has asked the DOJ to prosecute any journalist who provides disinformation or doesn't support child gender reassignment clinics in their work. That's coming. We're going to talk about it soon. Just Revere. Literally everyone wants a link, Nick. Lamau, pay attention, Pope. Like I sent out a bunch of links pre-stream, non-discriminately, sending out more midstream. You know, you never know who's going to show up. Cult of Personality. Pippa also reacted to your yeeting from YouTube. # base Pippa. SC Medic 71 trying to build a channel on Rumble. Can I please get a shout out for the Gun Club? Check out the Gun Club on Rumble. Johann Liebert. Communism is their religion. Marx is their Jesus. The Manifesto. Manifesto and Mao's Red Book are their Old and New Testament. Stalin, Mao, Engels, Lenin, Trotsky, and Che are the apostles. They're the flock. Cindy at 29. Can you do a stream tomorrow about the crazy Waukesha killer still? I was listening on bated breath until the ban. Maybe if you sue anyone, you can show him what the per se actually means. Objection. I can't. This is the worst part. I can't stream the Waukesha trial tomorrow morning. Because now, like, I'm going on Crowder.
Yeah.
But I will pick back up on Friday with it. I do intend to stream the trial. I'll probably do opening arguments tomorrow night. But we'll skip a bunch of bullshit with the jury instructions.
I'm not going to lie. I'm super fucking pumped for you and Landau tomorrow. I'm going to say it right now. I think Dave Landau is 10 times funnier than Crowder. But I think you guys are going to be fucking hilarious tomorrow. Hilarious tomorrow.
I'm going to bring my D game. WXAXRXD
your regular game.
Yeah. So, why would I bring anything else? Ward says it's all an attack to bring in the Great Reset, destroy everything, and rule in the rubble. Mario Carter, you probably heard this 50 times by now, but Jim extended an invite to do the Acer Thorn stream on October 8th on Odyssey. I'll have to see. I have something going on October 8th. I got to check when Jim's stream is and when I'll be away from my house. I'd love to go. Music and Fiction says Razor Fist has shouted you out on his show. He's streaming right now. He also shouted me out on Twitter. Razor's a bro. Love that guy. He's fantastic. D-Bear says, Nick, can I get a shout out from my Rumble channel? Mostly Destiny 2 and other gaming. Need subs. DI space bear. Or DI_bear, I should say. Mama22 Howries says, your band is a horrible birthday present. Would love a birthday toast. Oh, shit. Spent the past year thinking I was already 37, so I'm turning 37. And if I could ever have a redo, this one would be it. Last year sucked. Here you go. I'll toast you. I probably already drank too much, but who fucking cares anymore? We'll do it. We'll do it live.
Do it live.
To Mama Tattoo Howries, happy 37th birthday. Even though you pretended the entire year you were this age, you now are this age. You wished for a redo, and now you get one. Never let a bad year get the next year down, because you have so much to do. You've learned so much, and you're a different person than you were. Take that different person, channel it into positivity, effort, most importantly, and innovation. Cheers to you. May you make it better than last time, and also have tons more sex. Because that's what life actually is. Don't let anyone tell you different. Ms. Ray says, much love, Nick. Hey, much love back. Let's see. I can't read this. Some of these things are weird. Entry required says, cheers, Nick. Got my JB here. What's in your glass? I'm alternating between this Noah's Mill and this High West Double Rye, which is really good. Next, Silhouette Spectator. To the law pope for transgressions made against the church. I'll have to catch up listening tomorrow at work. Hashtag free my binger from prison. The Taito Guardian accidentally sent my rant twice. Whoops. Take my money anyway. I did, and I will. When Mark for 13, click money bag left of chat box. No, that's just how you send rants. It doesn't help you like see the old ones.
Real quick.
Hmm?
Finish your super chats or whatever. Now is your night. We all love you. We all support you. This is your moment. And yeah, you do this. Also, I'm
Okay.
because I don't want like the fucking chat. They're like, oh my god, Farron's fucking needy, and she's no, like,
yes,
we're all here. So.
Farron, this is my now. Now I'm living in the moment. As I look around, come on with me. I can't believe the love I see. My fears behind me. Gone are the shadows and down. Jordan Sparks.
Broadway?
No, it's Jordan Sparks. It was the final song between her and Blake Lewis
Jordan
on
Sparks, are you kidding me?
I watched that season of American Idol. Jordan Sparks and Blake Lewis. It was a rigged game. Blake Lewis was a way better artist than Jordan Sparks, but they gave them that fucking pop song, and he's like a beatboxer singer, and that was not made for him. And by the way, I was trolling you on Black Hole Sun, dummy.
Which song?
On Black Hole, you're like, in my eyes, indisposed. Yeah, I know Black Hole Sun. I know Chris Cornell and Soundgarden. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with you?
No, what was the big one that was insane at the Taylor Hawkins concert? Oh my God, where was the it was like I want it bad, so bad. Where was I'm hot for teacher? Where was what's his
This old song.
God, what's his name? Not Mozart Van Halen. What's his fucking name?
Eddie Van Halen?
No, his son, Wolfgang Van Halen.
Oh.
His son came out and played. And it was like that. I have never seen a fucking stadium light up. I mean, I should, you know, it was
I've seen a stadium light up. They do it when they're like, go home. Turn all the lights on. Let me tell you though,
like this concert was like Rush, Queen.
I never really listened to the Foo Fighters. Like that's not trolling. I
no, I don't either. I went there more for Queen and Alanis because Taylor Hawkins was the original drummer for Alanis. But then he loved Queen, and Brian May and Roger Taylor were there. And do you know like the song like "Love of My Life"?
No.
Don't hurt me. Okay, well then I won't even try. But like the "We Will Rock You."
Yeah, I don't like Queen that much. I never thought they were that good.
Okay. But
the only Queen song I like is come on, you got it's the obvious. God damn it. Mario Kart 13 says no, Jesus. Lucas may never be a woman, but he certainly mastered being a bitch. I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even going to tell you the punchline that makes me mad. Cult of personality. Long time coming, Rackets. This is what happens when you say anime has bad storytelling. It does, though. Just kidding. To hell with these platforms and these troons. This is only the beginning. As Razorfist says, God fucking speed. Ed Powell, test rant. Passed. My lifestyle. Did you get your money from YouTube for the court? Well, YouTube owes me 5 figures right now. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I got a message just a minute ago from my NCN that they're considering an appeal on at least one of my strikes through my MCN. Woo-hoo! And I'm literally working this from several different angles. So, and none of them are Kurt angles, but I know everybody like thinks that I'm just a retard who's like floating by, but I've been preparing for this for a while and like figuring things out. So you never know when it's coming, but you always know that it might be. Real Rob Law.
And with that said, we all love you, Nick. We're rooting for you. We're behind you. And you got this.
Thanks. But when you're behind me, I'm nervous.
I don't mean it like that.
Navit 55. She leaves. I didn't realize she was going. Bye, Farron. Catch you later. Navit 55. Thank you, dog backwards in the locals chat. Thank you. Really appreciated that. For whatever reason, the Odyssey chat does not want me to load up the older chats. It's really annoying. Navit 55, member of your locals now and here too. We'll be watching Crowder tomorrow. Salute from an old retired sailor. Thanks. Full Auto 7. What the fuck, YouTube? You know what? Like, everybody's really pissed at YouTube. I'm not quite pissed at YouTube yet, because if they fell dupe to the fucking Troon Squad, like, there's nothing you can do about that. A whole bunch of pressure comes in and they're like, oh, this must be bad. I know that's what happened. The question is how they deal with it going forward. So I'm not here to be mad yet. I mean, I wish they had a better system than they do, but for now they don't. And so I don't, there's not much I can do about it. But Buster says the Nerd Gang is backing you. Hashtag the nose knows. Starlight 01 came to Rumble just because YouTube took down your channel. Free speech matters. Loved your Onion brief coverage. Don't back down. Ryan, the editor, had just put together a very good, actually wasn't on the Onion thing. I think that one was still coming. He just put together a very fucking good video. It was uploaded on YouTube and ready to go. As soon as I got done with my show, I was going to upload it or make it go live. It was ready. It was done. And now, as Sonso says, save Ferris Bueller. No kidding. Save Ferris. Johann Liebert, YouTube was just looking for a reason. You broke too many narratives from Rittenhouse to Depp to Vic, and the Lugenpress Pravda couldn't have their propaganda BTFO'd, and Keffels was a useful idiot. Jackals of Terra Argentum. The cabal of child eaters is rattled because people like you are becoming the Wally Georges and Rush Limbaughs and Howard Sterns of our generation. Thanks. Honored to be considered amongst them. I'm just a humble joke teller and streamer who wants to drink liquor and not work hard. But yeah, I am really legitimately moved when people compare me to legends like Rush. Serfdom 68W. Nick, could I get a toast for my brother? We just found out he took his own life. He was a captain of the National Guard. It was 3 times funnier than you. Thanks. Serfdom 68W. Yeah. To your brother, man. To a guy who bore. The fuck was that? Oh. To a guy who bore the weight of the world and for a moment buckled. Unfortunately, it was a critical moment that led to the end. May his family and friends always have fond memories of his joviality, of his joy, and forget his sorrow and forget his pain, because those were caused by an illness, an ailment that cannot be eclipsed by rationality, and is a bane upon all it inflicts. To your brother, may he rest in peace from the pain and turmoil that plagued him on the planet. Hallucinosis, $10 towards Nick and Farron never singing again on stream. You're going to cost more than $10, buddy. Disband the EU, says Farron. Show Bob's. Oh, she's gone. Bring the smoke. Nick, all of my back catalog of me grifting on your show has been yeeted. I want a refund now. We all support you, man. P.S. I could use Rumble followers. Guys, check out Bring the Smoke on Rumble. Aussie Overlord, happy to make you feel nervous from behind, big guy. We know you got this, and if not, we give him hell. Got this? I don't know, like, ultimately what that means. I'm just a guy who tells jokes, talks shit, and drinks whiskey and has fun doing it. I never wanted to be the emblem of a movement, but if I have to be, I will, so long as I get to tell jokes, talk shit, drink whiskey, and have fun. Because I never want to be anything other than who I am. I know there's a lot of people who do. I know there's a lot of people who wanted me to be something else, to be safe. Oh my gosh, worry about this, worry about that. Life is too fucking short to worry. Life is too fucking short to be concern yourself with the affairs of others. All will out. Everything will be fine. You will find a bigger mountain on the other side of the valley. Never let anybody control who you are or change it. How did my wife take the news? With compassion. I mean, that, you know, she's like, is there anything I can do? It's like, no, it's cool. Like, unless you know somebody at YouTube, right? Like, what do you do? But, I mean, it is what it is. My wife and I have been through way worse than this. Way worse than this. So, not worried about it. Baldo Gagger 4000. Favorite song is 7 Seas of Rye or Fat Bottom Girls. It was Fat Bottom Girls. That was a joke. Obviously, it was Fat Bottom Girls. Baron Sky, thank you for the stream and absolutely nothing at all tonight. Or about absolutely nothing at all tonight, just like your YouTube channel. Why would I change? What, for a weird day? Big Rob says you have way more genuine support than Fuckles and the Troons ever will. We'll support you on any platform. Hashtag free Rekieta. And then finally, Bad Weather Biker says, Nick, you need to sing Friends in Low Places. No, thanks. Garth Brooks can do that on his own. There we go to Odyssey. I know some people sent some chats that I didn't get to read for whatever reason. The chat will not load those old chats. I've refreshed. I've clicked. I've done all the things. There's nothing left for me to do. So with that, that's it. That's it, guys. Thanks so much. There's still 13,000 of you watching this disaster. This thing peaked 30 minutes in. It's just a never-ending shit show after that. I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have it any other way. It's 5 a.m. I want to do Twitch streams and local streams and stuff. This threw a very big monkey wrench in my plans, in my day, but I will be on tomorrow, 10 a.m. Wait, what the fuck is this?
No.
Okay, Farron's cut. I'll be on 10 a.m. on Crowder tomorrow, and then I have to go teach. It's a very inconvenient day for this to happen. I have to go teach the Constitution to some high schoolers, which is way. I have to point this out. Teaching the Constitution to kids, teaching them about freedom, teaching them about liberty, and teaching them that the Constitution means don't be a bitch. Don't let government own you. Don't talk to police. Don't respect the state. That's way more important than any YouTube channel ever was. With that, guys, I will definitely see you tomorrow night. I do still plan on streaming the Daryl Brooks trial tomorrow night. I'll probably tackle opening arguments in a truncated segment. And then Friday morning, we'll pick up with the full thing. You can't stop what we're doing. You can't stop the trial coverage. And we're going to beat law and crime, but we're going to do it on Rumble. All right, guys. Catch you then. Matt himself says, make sure to send your viewers to Legal Mindset on YouTube when you finish. Guys, go check out Legal Mindset on YouTube, I guess, who did not come on the show tonight. Go give him hell. Could be like, hey, why didn't you show up on Rackets, you fig? Yeah, do that. Just kidding. I love that dude. Go check him out. He's been a real bro through all this and everything else too. All right, guys. Have a good night. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitterland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an Ardbeg, a Balmore, a Lodbrok. Spirits blow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Dante to Drexel. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. Spirits blow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea post on Twitter as we hear lost-plaining tonight. From the white shores of Nan to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better